Yeah, a lot of this pride shit came from US AIDS, so... Yeah, a lot of this shit came from US AIDS.
I can't afford this shit! Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Is butt sex haram? Absolutely. Shit's nasty. Yeah, I heard there was some quote-unquote conservative gay that got busted, like, you know, worshiping the feet of a black guy while wearing a schoolgirl outfit or some shit. Engaged in, like, race play, fucking, you know, foot worship or something. And, yeah. And apparently all the right-wing influencer types are sticking up for him. It's like, bro. No, shockingly, it wasn't Nick Fuentes. It was some dude in a foreign country, apparently. That's what I mean, bro. There's no such thing as a right-wing tranny. There's no such thing as a right-wing gay. Like, you know, it's just... I don't understand. It's not hard to figure out.
I can't afford this shit!
Off since I'm already live. I think it's impossible to get hard while working out. I don't think so. But, I don't know. I've never tested that theory. Could be a thing. I know Tipster's definitely excited about Pride Month. Yeah. Maybe he'll get some celebratory dick pics from his favorite trannies. Who knows? Soycast guy with the 2 coincidental numbering, right? Certain Freemasons, yeah. I don't know. Everything about that game is just so astroturfed. I see like 100 things like, the developer says that. It's like getting the Baldur's Gate treatment, or like literally he could say the sky is blue and people are like, oh my god, he's so right, man. He has proven that the sky is blue. It's like, yeah, no fucking shit. I didn't need some fucking retard to tell me what I already knew. But most people need, you know, their appeal to authority. And if you make the Leheckin Reddit-approved game of the month, then you have that appeal to authority. Raging Boar with a 5 once you get to gaming. What's this? Oh, music. Alright. And Burn TFP with the 2. Family name is June. We just celebrate ourselves. Yeah, exactly. Have pride in yourself, not a bunch of shit-packing homos. Real talk.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Soycast guy with the 5. There's this dude I know on YouTube that made a video researching the stuff surrounding the game, and there's some big connections. What a shock. Yeah, I mean, like, a bunch of the people who worked there literally were Ubisoft developers for decades. So they obviously have, like, entertainment context. They have links to the French government and the movie industry, so, yeah. Jeez, man, he keeps going on. Yeah, they paid the million whatever dollars to be advertised at the Game Awards, so. So, yeah. I just don't buy it, personally. It's not natural. It is not organic interest in, like, anything. I don't know. Jeez, bro, hurry up. It takes so long to find matches now. Such a shame. These guys want to push gay shit and anti-human behavior because they're anti-human. No, they're just anti-white. That's what it really comes down to. To be completely honest, it's only a certain type of humans they don't like. I never see rainbows anymore. They stole actual rainbows.
All right, awesome.
And claim
Thanks, nigga.
black
All right.
people are thieves. Well, black people have the highest rate of homosexuality amongst men, so there might be something to that. Let's see. Jesus with a 5. Do you think Marathon is getting delayed, or do you think they decided it's not worth spending money on the advertising? Either way, the game's DOA. So what I think happened is because they got caught, you know, plagiarizing the art. Every time they advertise that game, that's further legal liability that they're incurring if they, you know, continue to promote that copyrighted content. So I think what they're doing now is just trying to work out behind the scenes the licensing agreement for that artwork, because whoever made that art should have lawyered up the second they saw that, because any copyright attorney would be salivating at the fucking sight of that. So yeah, my guess is they have to come to an agreement on the artwork, or else they can't keep advertising it. Because they're literally using someone else's copyrighted artwork in advertising material, which is, you know, strictly prohibited under copyright law. So.
I can't afford this shit!
And
All right,
Chucky
awesome.
Chucky
Thanks,
Gaming with the
nigga. All right.
5, I had a stupid argument with someone the other day. They said Pokemon isn't a JRPG. Like, bro, you take turns to attack and it's made in Japan. Yeah, the only way it doesn't really fit the JRPG thing is, like, JRPGs have a very heavy focus on, I guess, like, characters, which Pokemon does and it doesn't. So I could see the argument, but yeah, technically it is a JRPG. So. technically.
Either subscribe,
it is a
donate,
JRPG.
or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And let's see, Carnoraptor with the 5. I am homo and conservative. It's possible. Well, conservative, yes, you can be that, but not right wing. It's possible. Or wait, it's possible, and it's not your whole personality. It's literally just who I like. Well, not my whole existence. I don't remember if I said right wing or conservative, but yeah. What I mean by that is like, you know, I don't know. I don't really want to get into the whole conversation on that, because then it'll start down the trans rabbit hole, I'm sure. Which I want to actively avoid. After last night, I'm done with trans. Fuck, dude. Let's see. Chronicle with the 2 gifted memberships? Big ups, man. Appreciate you. All Nintendo fans are pedophiles. Changed my mind. Is that a self-admission of guilt, Imkey?
I can't afford this
And
shit.
Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Nintendo 2 soon. Very soon. I guess so. Yeah, apparently if you have like a shopping cart icon on your Walmart order, it'll be delivered on the 5th. And if you have the truck icon, it'll be delivered post-launch. So I have one Nintendo Switch that I ordered that says it has the little shopping cart thing, so... Fingers, or the shopping bag. So fingers crossed it actually does come at like 9 a.m. That would be great. Yeah, so one of them has it. 2 of them don't. So... let's see. Scholar with the 2 check out Borisling. Okay. I can't check this. I hope we see more on Kirby's Air Ride. I think it's a mistake to launch it this year, but I would imagine they're going to have another Direct at some point pretty soon after the Switch 2 launch, would be my guess. I want the Donkey Kong game personally. I think that's what looks best. That's been announced thus far for Switch 2. I think the Donkey Kong game looks really good personally. I love destructible environments, so it actually looks pretty cool. I'm Key. You literally play anime fighting games, bro. I don't want to hear you talk about shovelware.
I can't afford this shit!
Yes, you do. You play that, whatever, anime pixelated fighting game with the, anime girl. I can't remember what the name is, but... Yeah, I think it's Melty Blood. That sounds right.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So, Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Would you smoke weed with Fred? No. There's not really anything I'd want to do with them, other than maybe a hunting accident. Oddish is Fred's favorite Pokemon. Wow, I wonder why. I can't imagine why that'd be the case. And Jesus with the 2, everyone rejoice, Stranger Things ends this year. I thought that shit ended like 5 years ago, or I don't know. I mean, I don't watch Netflix, or Stranger Things especially. But... yeah, I thought that shit already ended a long time ago. And Flubble Nugget with the 5. I just want to play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom the way they're meant to be played in glorious 4K 60 FPS. Yeah. I mean, if you're a fan of those games, it's definitely going to be a very nice upgrade, so... even if it costs 10 whopping dollars, dude. You know, hopefully you can afford that massive cost.
I can't afford this shit!
Times are really tough, right? Alright, let's see. Gotta shove the shotgun on somebody's ass. Nope. Oh, come on, bro. That was shameful.
I can't afford this shit!
Because Xbox doesn't charge for upgrades? Yes, they do. You just paid $50 for fucking Oblivion Remastered. They're about to remaster Gears of War for a separate $40 fucking price. Or $50, whatever it is. So, yeah, you have to rebuy Gears of War again. That's a remastered? What the fuck do you think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are? They're getting remastered for the Switch too. Better visuals and better fucking frame rate. Same shit. No, it's not a free upgrade if you own the game, because if you own it on disc, you have to rebuy it. Which is how I have it, so I don't have it, so I have to rebuy it. I had it on disc back in the day.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
They don't charge $10 upgrade. Yes, they do. I literally just bought Oblivion Remastered for $50. That's a graphical update, like an upgrade. That's it. You're gonna have to buy Gears of War Ultimate Edition for $50. That's literally just a visual upgrade. Microsoft absolutely charges for visual upgrades. Master Chief Collection, which I'm playing right now. The Master Chief Collection that I'm playing right now is a paid visual upgrade. The original release of Gears Ultimate Edition was a paid visual upgrade. I mean, you can lie all you want. Microsoft absolutely does charge for visual upgrades. Let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Where am I on the list? Daryl Zone with the 2. Stop streaming early. Give me $200 and then I'll end the stream. I'll end it right now. Soycast got the 2. Play the song again. Okay. And Sculler with the 2, play 2 plant. Okay. Shaka Shaka with the 2, do you think Fritz's face reveal will be Ludi Colo? I have no idea, bro. To be completely honest, I don't really even care. Is he doing a face reveal or something? And let's see, Jethro with the 2. Let's see what this is. Okay, just more music. Run a Dog with the 5. What happened to this game? Let's see. Oh god, what the fuck? Here, I'll pull it up real quick. What in the fuck? my god. Bro, they'll do anything except put good maps in the multiplayer for that game. Genuinely. It's pretty sad, honestly. Completely neglected.
Gain the lead.
ADHD simulator, yeah. They gotta find some way to compete with Fortnite, I guess. Let's see. It looks like we got a Claws Mystery alt account. Claws, I don't know why you're bothering wasting your time trying to dox normies in the chat. Like, that's just genuinely a waste of money. I don't think anybody cares. That'd be like if you, like, doxed a plumber or something. Nobody's gonna do anything. And Raging Boar with the 5, you get a copyright. Okay, yeah. If it's music, then yeah, I'll get to it. Do I own Final Fantasy IX? Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to look. I don't think, but maybe. Hates freedom of speech. Well, unfortunately, freedom of speech is a double-edged sword, so if you're the one who gets to set the rules, then getting rid of freedom of speech is optimal, but you got to be on the right side of the equation. You want to be the one restricting, not being restricted. Let's put it that way.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Chaka Shaka game with the 2. Would Richard's gut make a good sound drum? No. There's too much elasticity in the skin. Soy Cask out of the 2. Claws, I can't put down the cup mystery.
You're fucking poor!
More like I can't put down the cub. And Buff Garfield with the 2. You're broke, you're fucking poor? Damn, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Nope, I didn't miss. If you send just a song title, I'm not going to read it. I'll get to it in the order it's sent. I don't know how many times I have to go over this. If you just send the name of a video, or if you just send a song, I'll get to it in the order it's received. There's no need for me to read out the name of the video. Rumors are Zelda might be slop. What part of a live-action video game movie sets you off on that, hunch? Am I gonna buy the Pokemon cookies? Nope. I don't know why they don't just use, like, in-game graphics for video game movies. It makes no sense.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
God damn, how long is... Alright, it's been like 7 minutes. That's long enough. Jeez. That shit's going on forever. Alright, so next was this one. Soy Casco, the 2 claws, put that dog down mystery. Alright. Yeah, I'll get to him. In the order. Jesus with the 5, 2 lol cows in this chat. We got Pause Mystery and D'Angela, who keeps pretending he has a job, but just like he pretends Xbox has any future in the industry. That's right. They're just going to be the third-party slop shovel of, better platforms. You'll keep getting your half-assed COD games. You'll get the shitty Bethesda RPGs that will never be as good as their previous entries. And then you'll get indie-tier garbage that, you wouldn't have bought anyway. If it's another Black Ops game, no, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it. This is the 4th consecutive Black Ops game that I don't like, so I need to take the hint. No, supposedly they're doing another Black Ops game. They're not doing Infinity Ward this year. Oh shit. Did I get him? Yes.
I can't afford this shit!
And Chugga Gaming with the 2, do you think Frit or Richard is worse with the... Oh, definitely not Rich. Rich at least made something of his life. Now, you can argue whether or not it's an admirable thing that he made with his life. But, you know, Rich was somewhat successful. He made a lot of money. He had a pretty big online following at one point, which he still has a decent following now. Obviously not as large as it used to be, but... You know, he's still doing a lot better, probably, than, you know, the stick missing from the bundle, so. And let's see, Rent-A-Dog with D2. South of Midnight on PS5, when? Not soon enough, man, that's for sure. Oh, but speaking of which, we saw your tweet featured in Dreamcast Guy's video last night. You were like the top reply on one of the tweets he pulled up. I don't remember which video it was. I think it was, the one before his... I think it's the Xbox handheld one. I believe it was that.
I can't afford this shit!
And Jesus with the 2, everyone bitched about Modern Warfare 2, so Infinity Ward might be done. I don't think so. I think it's just they think they can salvage the franchise by milking Black Ops. I don't know. Personally, I really don't care about Black Ops. I never really have, other than the first one. The rest of them are pretty shitty. Oh, that's why. Just want... I don't want extended. Oh my god, bro. Alright, I'm guessing this is fine. No, that's not it. There, I guess that works. There will be no new Smash Brother for the Switch 2. Yes, there will. There absolutely will be. Why would there not be a new Smash Brothers for the Switch 2? Like, that makes no sense. They want to resell the game to everybody. Just like there will be new everything. There'll be a new 3D Mario. There will probably be a new Splatoon that comes out because that game's really popular in Japan. Plus with the mouse functionality, that'll actually be really nice. There'll be new Mario sports games. There will be all sorts of stuff. I don't think we're getting new characters for Smash Ultimate. I think that game is officially sunsetted at this point. They're going to save any potential new characters for the next game. They're going to save anything new for a new game. They're not going to put anything else on there. Everyone who is going to buy Smash Ultimate has already bought it. They're not going to resell it. Or just have people buy a $3 upgrade. They're going to have people, you know, rebuy the $70 or $80 game. Well, that's a them problem, because if you're a quote-unquote serious player of Smash, and then you're a...
Skip it up! The fucking loser faggot!
That's all I can say. That's all I can say. But... what do I know, dude? No, Rich still has his streaming channel, so... Rich still has his streaming channel, but yeah, he deleted his main one.
I can't afford this shit!
Chakashaka Game with a 5. Do you think when Rich lands on his bed, his baby mama went flying through the ceiling?
I can't afford this shit!
Well, he's on a folding sofa, so... I don't know. I don't know how the physics would work on that, but maybe. And Tim Marco, the 279, what's the Switch 2 hysteria? Same old stuff. Just same shit, different stink. Everybody's milking the pre-launch angst while they still can. Jesus with the 2, D'Angela on mental midget hours right now. Well, not just right now, always. An opinionated junkie with the 2, the weather today couldn't make up its mind. I guess. I don't know. It was sunny where I was. And yours truly with the 2 song. Okay. Run a dog with the 2. He sleeps on a fucking folded sofa. Yeah, apparently so. Remember, he's in his parents' basement, so it's whatever fits down there. And spooky servers for the 5 games are so AIDS now. I watch others play while my money stays growing. Still waiting for the Nintendo 2 OLED though. Feeling happy today for some reason. Well, that's good. At least someone can feel happy today. 'Cause I sure as shit don't. You know that sofa scream. Yeah, I don't know how accurate the sofa thing is. I just remember we were watching some video and somebody mentioned that. We could check his, if somebody re-uploaded his, room tour or whatever the fuck from his deleted videos, because he probably would show it in that. But I don't know. Let's see. Close out of these. Nobody in the real world is excited for the Switch 2. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, man. Let me see. I was trying to see if I could find this, Oh, I think this is it.
What's going on, people? This is Rich of ViewTech USA, and I thought I would show you. Don't mind the coughing. There's going to be a little bit of that throughout this video. Where I'm moving to now. If you're an old school RLM Audio subscriber / early ReviewTech subscriber, this isn't going to be new to you. But this is the apartment that I am renting from my parents, and I'll show you around. Most of the furniture...
The apartment I'm renting from my parents. So this is the 2-family home he always talks about.
Furniture is going to stay the same. So, I mean, I'm moving in this weekend. I was supposed to move today, but it's just, I have work tonight. Screw all that. So, let's take a look around, and I'll show you the apartment. This is the corner where the workstation's going to go. This machine, I'm going to put the exercise machine probably in a different corner.
No, it's not a duplex. This is the basement.
If you remember, a long time ago, this is where I had it. See all the plugs? It's perfect. There's 1 outlet, 2 outlets, 3 outlets, 4, 5 outlets in like a 5-foot square space. It's pretty crazy. So it's nice too, because during the day you have a view, and it'll be cool to work in this corner again. I miss when I had this apartment. This is the one thing when I had to move out of here, I miss the most. And the fact that I'm getting this back, like, it brings a tear to my eye and gives me a mild boner. So that's that. That's going to be the workstation. That's a table with my coffee on it. Just how it used to be back in the day. If you remember my old videos, I used to do the webcam videos. You would see the cup of coffee on the table. As a matter of fact, for you guys who are old school, you'll remember. Look familiar? And of course, someone's texting me, so my phone's going to vibrate. Awesome. You're going to hear that, though, because I'm not editing this video. This, once again, furniture remaining the same, minus one thing. I'll show it to you in a second. This is the living room. Pretty decent sized living room. I'm going to need to get a sofa, but I'm broke right now, so that's not going to happen. I'm going to get a flat screen to put on there. Got to get a mattress first, though, because I'm going to have to sleep on a twin for like another 2 weeks. That's going to be fun. Hey, ladies, come back to my apartment. You could sleep on my twin mattress with me. Ooh. But, there is one thing here. There's another nice window, too. Nice view. There is one thing, though, that's going to go. Granted, his legs are muscular and he looks sexy with that, whatever the hell he's playing, but yeah, the dude, the Joker with the, you know, rock hard legs and the really creepy look on his face, that's going to have to leave.
Yeah, this is old.
Yeah, that's going to go. But anyway, it's that. She doesn't have anything in here. This is my grandmother's for now until this weekend, but this is my bedroom. You guys probably remember a video or two from here. Again, man, no light. I don't know if you can see it, but try to get some light. No, it ain't working, but anyway, I'm going to have to get my own furniture for in here, but this is my bedroom. Nice bedroom. Again, if you look out here.
His grandma's for now.
Another nice view. Got a nice view outside. Ah, now I can show you here. There you go. This is the full bedroom.
Has he never heard of, like, lighting?
Closet.
Like, yeah, why can't he turn on a light exactly?
Which I won't show you in there. But nice big closet to store stuff in. I'm looking forward to that again, so I don't have to have crap hanging out all over my room like I did upstairs. This is a corner where there's a little desk. That desk is going to stay. Another closet. Let me turn on some lights.
Oh, really?
There we go. That's another closet where I could store stuff. Oh my god, the storage. I cannot wait to... That, along with my workstation, are the two biggest things I'm surprised about. Yeah, I'll have my own apartment again. I'm single again, so, you know, I can have women come here and not feel like a moron. But, yeah, the storage space is going to be epic. So...
Let's go to my mom's house so we can bang.
I said epic. I want that word to die with 2012. Never saying that word again. Anyway... This is where all the magic happens, baby. The bathroom. Yeah, once again, closet though, storage space. That's exciting. Full-fledged bath, not just like a stand-up shower. A toilet, so, you know, if you're ever feeling kinky and wild, you could take a dump. And a sink. You know, that's shocking for a bathroom to have that, I know. Now, I'll show you downstairs. That's my family's garage. That's technically not mine, but I can go in and out of there if I want to. But, oh god, no more sharing, no more laundromats. Not that I was going to a laundromat when I lived with them, but no more sharing to do laundry. I could do laundry whenever I want to. This is my laundry room.
Oh my god.
/ the boiler room. What's cool is that I don't use oil down here. I have an electric heater that heats the water, I mean to say. Electric boiler. So I'm not paying heat and hot water, which is pretty sweet. And I can do my own clothes whenever I want to again. Let me tell you something. For the guys who are younger, who haven't moved out of their parents' place yet, or who are in college, when you have your own washer machine and dryer, and it's taken away from you, you miss it. It's you'll understand when you get your own place. It sounds dumb and it sounds like I'm being melodramatic over something stupid, but it just makes life so much easier. I hated when I lived on my own too, and I lived with my ex back in the day. We used to go to a laundromat. It took the whole day up. We would spend the whole fucking Sunday at the laundromat. It was horrible.
This is my house? Nope.
Yeah, there's nothing. This is our old phone system. That's from like 1980. It has a 4-bit processor in it, if I remember correctly. This is ancient. You can tell by the boards. Look at the. Does your parents' basement have a full-fledged kitchen in it? Yeah, this is my kitchen. All the appliances, minus the Sanyo microwave, are staying. Full-fledged kitchen, granite top, freezer's staying down here. I don't really, the amount of food I'm going to have just for myself is going to fit definitely in the fridge. This is actually the
I love how he keeps calling it an apartment. It's not. It's a basement.
real entrance back here.
This is literally just like every other finished basement in the entire world.
I go through the gate, come back here. I'm renting this from my parents, though, so I'm probably just going to use the garage. I really don't care. Kitchen table, get to keep that. It's a little old, kind of hood, made of pine. So, but at least I have a fan. And that's really it, man. This is where I'll be in the next, like, 48 hours. Just want to show it to you. Happy New Year. Hope everyone had an awesome holiday. I'm not a big fan of New Year's. It's not that I'm negative about it. It's just...
Yeah, laundromats make a shit ton of money, but you have to constantly maintenance the machines. So, unless you know how to do it, you better have somebody on hand that's good at the like repairs that can come out on a moment's notice.
We're celebrating a new number. You're still the same person. Life's still the same. You know, I mean, if you want to change your life, why do you need to wait for a new number for a new year to do it? Change.
Let's see. So, creators' freedom with the 2000s of genetic lineages will end this century. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. All because they fell for the psyop. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2. This feels like a video a teenager would record. It reminds me of the old, like, Call of Duty YouTubers who would do their setup tours. Let's see. YouTube gaming setup tour. Yeah, it reminds me of that, like the old ones, not the new ones. The new ones are kind of lame because everybody just has the same shit, but back in the day they were cool. That was a nostalgic era because like most people didn't have like a most people, like, they didn't have, like, really fancy equipment and shit. So they were a lot more interesting back in the day. Here, let's see. Call of Duty. Maybe it'll pop up. Like the old ones. Yeah, like right there. 7 years ago. What was that one dude's name? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're not going to watch it, but... That was a nostalgic era of the internet. When am I doing a tour? If you just look at that short, you basically can see my entire setup. There's nothing really special about it. I have a computer, a keyboard, a mouse, 2 monitors, and 2 stream decks. That is the extent of my setup. There's nothing really fancy about it. And Jesus with the 2, this looks like a serial killer shack. Yeah, the red carpet is an assault on the eyes. I don't know, man. I would hope that if I had to live in my parents' basement, they would at least not have that shitty fucking carpet down there. But luckily, they don't have a basement, and I don't need to live in one. So, there you go. They don't have a basement, and I don't need to live in it. So, you know. Luckily, on both fronts, there's no problem.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let me see what song. I guess this one. Yeah. Oh shit, what happened? I don't know. Nah, dude, I would charge rent if my 30-something-year-old son wanted to move back in with me. Are you kidding me? You should, bro. Honestly, I'm of the mentality that if you're out of college, then you should be paying some sort of rent. Just so you don't fall into the trap of being a lazy fucking bum who just sits at home all day doing nothing. That's the danger of letting your kids live at home for free, is they just stop working. Run a dog with the 5. Take a look, but when he made fun of other people. Yeah, I'll pull it up in a minute. Lazy bum sitting at home doing nothing, so like I don't know what y'all do. I hope y'all aren't in your like late 20s sitting at home with no job, no education, just, you know, gaming your life away. Creators Freedom with the 2. Will you play me side or miss side? We'll give 100 later. I have no idea what that is. So I guess it depends. What is it? A weeb game? An anime dating sim? I can look at it. A horror game? Oh god, does it have fucking inventory management? We already did watch his Night Rain video last night. The game looks like utter slop anyway, so... Tanga looks like an illegal alien. Well, yeah, isn't he like Mexican? So that tracks. check the link.
Gain the lead.
Let me see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's just a tweet. All right, yeah, I'll pull it up in a second. There we go.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
Well, the sad thing is, bro, is like the people using the Switch 2 for views aren't even getting that many views. They're like getting 20 to 30,000 views. Like it's not even like a huge uptick in their normal viewership, which is what's funny. It's like the rage bait content's not even bringing in that much attention, which is kind of defeating the entire purpose of rage baiting. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 5. Would you consider making the Let's Fucking Go meme into a... I'm not familiar with that, but I'd have to see if I have free space. Because that's the thing, is I'm restricted to how many emotes I can have at a given time. And for whatever reason, YouTube stopped letting me add them. Even though I passed the threshold. I'd have to check. How the fuck, bro? Damn. Most people have no idea how underpowered the Switch one actually is. Yeah, and how little system RAM it has too. So, that's the other thing as well. What would be the best way to overnight ship a Switch 2 across the country? It doesn't really matter. I mean, FedEx, UPS, postal service, whatever you want to use. I don't know. It's gonna be expensive regardless, so probably like $100.
Gain the lead. 5 minutes remaining. Gain the lead.
Yeah, remember when Xbox was promising, you know, Halo Infinite campaign updates for the next 10 years? I guess they lied about that too, man. The lies of Phil just keep coming. It's insane, man.
Gain the lead.
Where do the lies even begin?
Gain the lead. Lead. Double kill.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Nintendo was dumb for not releasing GameCube games on the Wii U eShop. It would have been so easy. Yup. Yeah, Nintendo could easily put their old games for like
right, awesome.
$30 to
Thanks,
$50
nigga. All right.
each. And just make infinite fucking money. Like, I would go back and buy a ton of retro Nintendo games for full price, basically. If they just sold them for like 30 to 50 bucks a piece, those would sell all day long like nothing, bro. They could make so much free money doing that. It's kind of crazy they don't. Skip college, work at Wendy's, and put everything into Bitcoin. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds like a great career strategy. Remember
either
when the
subscribe, donate, or get
13%
the
were
fuck out.
killing each other in line for the Popeye sandwich? Yep. Shit's retarded, bro. Popeyes isn't even that good. Like, the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is far superior to the shitty Popeyes one. Give me the Chick-fil-A sandwich over that any day. That's
All
the
right, awesome.
Lord's
Thanks,
chicken.
nigga. All right.
That is the Lord's chicken. Praise Jesus. Yeah, their chicken's small because they don't pump it full of growth hormones. That's why. So, in order to have those massive fucking, you know, chicken patties and stuff, you know, they either use ground up chicken parts, not even really meat, or they use like hormone pumped up chicken breasts. So, yeah. Chick-fil-A uses real chicken breasts, which are not huge. They're like, you know, about that size. So I don't really know what else you want them to do other than pump your food full of hormones. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 5. Here's the image. Let's see. Yeah, I could potentially. I just got to see if I have the space for it is the biggest thing. If they'll actually let me upload another PNG file or whatever. But yeah, I can potentially do that. Oscu with the 5. Oh, Griffin, did you see that Mario Kart World will have something called a jukebox that has over 200 pre-recorded music from their catalog? So fire. Nah, dude, it's not worth $80, so whatever they do is bad by default. Stop being excited for the destruction of gaming. But yeah, it seems like they have a lot of cool stuff that they're adding this time around, which is nice. And Will with the 29 months, appreciate it. Like CNN, Xbots be duped by Phil's cleverness. I don't know if I'd call it cleverness. I think Phil, for the most part, is a bumbling dummy.
Team to score.
Oh shit. I did the wrong thing. Remove goal. Start another goal. We don't want... There we go. Now it's good. Okay. And Jay plays casual with the 5. Picked up a PS5 Pro today and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Looks really good on it. Yeah, it is a nice upgrade over the base one. So that game in particular definitely is a big improvement. So, good choice. If I see another man going in the women's bathroom, I'm gonna lose my shit. Why? Women voted for that shit. Let them enjoy the benefits of their actions. So they overwhelmingly support it, so women are a troon's best friend. Anime looking chicks creep me out. The e-girl shit? Yeah, I agree. Do your knees hurt since you're becoming an old man? Nope. Unlike you, Amki, I don't really spend a significant amount of time on my knees. Griffin is hostile tonight. Guess his crush rejected him. Yeah, what's new, bro? Life is suffering. PWR got a girlfriend before Griffin. We're truly living at the end. It's not surprising, to be honest. PWR probably goes places and socializes, so yeah. Not really shocking. Oh my god. Keep getting killed instantly. My ass is tired, bro. I didn't sleep really that much today, except for like an hour, maybe 30 minutes, but is she hot? Who knows? I don't know if I'm gonna get the iPhone 17. I might, but we'll see. Based true cell. That's right. Get the 18, she's legal? Where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that, Imkey?
Gain the lead.
Yeah, bro, without PWR's tenets to life, I don't know what to think anymore, bro. No life, no wife, no friends, no hope. I don't know what to believe in anymore. That was the one thing that was keeping me going. Yeah, dude, an underage 22-year-old. Uh-oh. UE4 MCC game has crashed. No! Now I'm gonna be banned. Great. Lovely. Where's my mouse? Shit, I can't find it. There it is. Yeah, and of course it won't let me join back, I'm sure. Even though it should let me. Yeah, Halo bans you if you don't fucking, if you don't, like, play the entire match. It's gay. Even on social games, which makes no sense. See if it lets me back in.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I don't understand the whole punishment for leaving thing personally. Like, it's not like, you know, I'm playing ranked or anything like that. Oh, come on, bro. It just wants to penalize me. It does not take this long to fucking load. It's just trying to get me the ban. They're trying to end the game before I can join. I'm telling you. The rejoin never fucking works. They always fuck you with this. Oh, whoa, dude. No way. It was just fun. Yep, now I'm gonna be banned. It's so fucking gay, bro. So fucking gay. Jesus Christ, bro. You know, just good old-fashioned
Microsoft.
Yeah, it's just, I don't understand why for social games there's that restriction. Like, it should not and it's only one leave. Like, if you leave, like, one match, you shouldn't be penalized. If you leave, like, 2 or 3, then I could see. But, I don't know, bro. This shit's irritating as fuck. Very irritating. Run a dog with a 5 for later. Well, I can pull it up now. Oh god, ew, I saw this. Dude, every Jamaican man on planet Earth is like barking at their screen right now. Yeah, Rich would probably be, that's a 10 out of 10, dude. Nasty. I think I have a few others. Yeah, I got this one. So let's see. GameCube games were never promised on Switch 1. That's bullshit. They outright sold some remastered GameCube games on the device. Okay. Did they ever say it was going to have backwards compatibility with GameCube? Nope. Nintendo fanboys need to stop with this weak-ass defense. What defense? What defense is he even talking about? Oh my god, I didn't get something that Nintendo said that was... It's like, they never even promised it. How are you going to be angry that they didn't give you something they never said you were going to get in the first place? It's just retarded as fuck, man. Very dumb.
A very low IQ person.
The emulator probably doesn't run well on there, is my guess. Because what, there's only like 3 gigs of RAM on the Switch? So, I don't know. I imagine it probably has something to do with that. So let's see. I really, really hope that the algorithm's new propensity to disproportionately highlight Outlier takes like this does not influence the direction of Part 3. The loud critical majority overwhelmingly sees Rebirth as a superior experience. I hope Part 3 will be more like Remake than Rebirth. Absolutely not. Rebirth is an improvement on pretty much everything over Remake. By a long shot. So, that's an L take, if you ask me. And then we just saw Expedition 33, dude. The only turn-based RPG to ever release. Completely destroy. Rebirth's more content equals a better game philosophy. Rebirth is a much better game than fucking Expedition 33. They absolutely need to lock into a more meaningful package where the narrative is tight and the side content is engaging. Rebirth is every single thing wrong with modern game design in one game. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not hyperbolic. Yeah, dude, my heckin' turn-based fucking parry simulator, so good, dude. But yeah, they're gonna have to make it a more stream, because that's the thing is, like, you know, Remake is like the intro, Rebirth is like the world building game, and then, you know, Part 3 is gonna be the story / boss rush type ending of the RPG. So they have a shit ton of content to get through in Part 3, so they're not gonna be able to have a lot of fluff. It's gonna be more of the, like, you know, cut and dry, like, finish the fucking story type thing. But and let's see. Oh, this was funny. Racists love black culture, but they hate black wait, hold on. But think they hate black culture. Alright, here we go. You love eating fried chicken? That's us. Shit. I actually don't like eating fried chicken anymore. I don't eat anything fried for the most part. You love rap music? That's us. Not really that much. You love Elvis Presley? That came from us? Yeah. I mean, that's a very specific example, but, you know, last time I checked, Elvis is white. You love samurais? That's us. Shit. You love the pyramids? That's us. You know? Absolutely. You love light bulb? Well, you love the light bulb? That's us. Don't play in my face like that, please. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, we was Elvis. We was the light bulb. We was the samurai. This is supposedly a black conservative, by the way. This is a black conservative, guys. We was the pyramid builders. We was the samurais. We was Elvis Presley. We was cooking that fried chicken. You know, the old, bro, let's just say, it's blank whipping good is an old joke for KFC. Instead of it's finger licking good, it's blank whipping good. But yeah, you can take a guess what word goes in there. But yeah. Joseph Silver with the 2 got Ghost of Sushi on PC. It's fun as fuck. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. There it is.
Gaming.
Let's see. Will with the 2. You like high pew violence. That's us. That's right. Do you like not being able to purchase basic products at the grocery store? That's us. Do you like not being able to leave your car doors unlocked when you run into the grocery store? That's us. Do you like having tires on your car when you park on the street, but then when you come back, they're missing? That's us. But yeah, this is such cope. Alright, I have one more thing. Bro, this is like probably one of the most retarded things I've seen in a while. So apparently this guy on the right here is the Alex guy's editor or whatever, who's like a PC master race / Xbot. Okay? And let's just say the voice is exactly what you would expect. It's exactly what you would expect.
Are you done with the points, or?
Like,
because I don't want to interrupt your train of thought.
I got several examples.
Okay, can I address your first 2 points? Because you know, if you release 10 points, we're gonna be like, oh, I forgot what your first point was. So your first point, PS4 dominating Xbox One.
The one on the furry on the right is Alex's editor.
I'm not sure why you're trying to ensue, but let me ask you this: didn't PS2 dominate the hell out of the OG Xbox? It did, right?
Yeah, because they were new to the market.
Okay,
like,
but
that's the same thing. That's the same argument with like a new console maker coming in.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
they
nigga.
would
All
sell
right.
less.
Okay, but got it. But
you heard that. A new console maker by default will always sell less.
They did. Like PS2 just no, that's not true. Because didn't PS1 dominate N64? In fact, what was the first console to sell 100 million? Do you know? Hello?
Oh, you cut out.
You heard me?
I'm sorry.
You heard me? So
Go
going back.
Go
So
ahead.
you're saying,
Go
because you said it's a new console, it'll sell less. What was the first console to sell 100 million?
What was the first console?
To sell 100 million.
This is the thing, though, bro.
Just answer the question.
It's a dying industry practice.
Listen, okay.
Oh my! So he says that any new console manufacturer is going to automatically sell less. That was his argument for the PS2 beating the Xbox original. So then, you know, this guy's like, well, what about the PlayStation 1 versus N64? The PlayStation 1 was a brand new console manufacturer, so why did it outsell the N64? And just radio fucking silent. And now we go, oh, it's an outdated industry practice. This is one of the people making fun of Griffin's. Oh, really? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Shit, I forgot about that. At least I can talk. Oh my god, bro.
Though, bro.
Just answer the question.
It's a double.
To sell 100 million.
This is the thing, though, bro.
Just answer the question.
It's a dying industry practice.
Listen, okay.
This
just answer the question.
I
Just
have
answer the
no
question.
idea, but
The
I have
PlayStation,
no idea.
the PlayStation 1, which was a brand new console, and it killed the N64.
Which undersold
Well, listen,
everything.
Listen. What undersold everything?
The PlayStation undersold everything? Bro, the PlayStation outsold the fucking whatever Dreamcast or whatever the fuck Sega had out at the time, and the N64 by a lot.
The PlayStation, like they came out with the famous 2.
The what?
And they all undercut Sega and Nintendo, I think.
No, yeah, but listen to what I'm saying.
Definitely Sega.
Listen, your argument of, oh, new consoles sell less, that's not necessarily true. PlayStation 1 was a new console, and it was the first to actually sell 100 million, and it beat the brakes out of the N64 and the Sega Saturn, which were the more well-known consoles. So you could be successful dominating out the gate.
You have more faith in the industry than I have.
Okay, that's fine.
What the fuck? This is the most retarded shit ever.
I don't think a new console maker comes into this market.
I'm not
and out like.
Remember, guys, this is the PC Master Race. This is the glorious PC Master Race that, you know, is just so high and mighty and genius levels of intellect. Bullying autistic furries will never not be funny. But yeah, apparently this is the guy who made fun of the way I talked. Dear fucking Lord. Dear fucking Lord. I forgot about that, bro. Yeah, because he's the guy who runs, like, his fucking live stream clip channel. So, yeah, he would have been the one who did that. True. Wowie zowie, man. Yeah. That's like throwing stones when you're, like, literally sitting in a pile of broken glass. Like, you don't even have a glass house at that point. The glass is already fucking broken. You're just looking like a fool. Yeah, that's I saw that earlier and I was like, "Oh my god, bro." Like, it's just so bad. Apparently it's an 8-hour debate. I could not imagine sitting through 8 hours of that shit, bro. Could you imagine having to listen to him talk for 8 hours? Like, bro, I would have hung up after 20 minutes. There's no way. I would have absolutely lost my fucking mind. I'm like, nope, you know what? This isn't worth it anymore. I'm done. Bye. Run a Dog of the 2, you have the clip I sent earlier. The Disney one? Or is it this?
Neat.
Okay, yeah, I got this. I'll pull it up after this match. I see it now. And Shadowbane with the 5, we had white neighbors who used to get the cops calling them all the time because they would have Mandingo parties and get too loud. Ew. Nasty. Swingers. Yeah, that's also part of my hesitation of buying a house, is you're stuck living next to people forever. That's the other part about not wanting to buy a house, too.
I can't afford this shit!
And CIA with the 2, Hitman Absolution is fun. I don't get the hate. Yeah, I enjoyed the game. I liked it back in the day. I thought it was fun. Yeah, isn't Mandingo like the guy with the BBC? I'm pretty sure. That name sounds familiar. A BBC party. Nah, if you look up Mandingo, it's gonna be a BBC, bro. I'm telling you. They used to promote the shit out of him on the hub back in the day.
I can't afford this shit!
And Joseph Silver with the 2, Griffin, the fuck happened to Xbox? The 360 was so good. I'll tell you what happened. Microsoft happened. It's like that scene from Breaking Bad, bro. We had a good thing going and you had to fuck it up. It's like literally that. White liberal women? Yeah, like Phil. White liberal women are the cause of America's downfall? Yeah, they're too easily manipulated. Real talk, man. The brainwashing is too effective on women. They see a celebrity say something and they think it's true. They cave to social pressure too much. Yep, too much groupthink. Yeah, they're all hyper liberal because they keep wanting the, you know, government benefits and shit. Because 85% of, I think, black kids are raised in a single family household or something like that. It's ridiculous. Like, it's some absurd number, bro. Single parent households among, you know, black kids, I think it's like 80% or something like that. Ah, shit. AI is calling chat inappropriate again. Uh-oh. Y'all better clean it up. Y'all better clean it the fuck up right now, bro. That's all I can say. Why does it keep asking me to confirm my shipping address? Walmart keeps charging my card over and over and over again for this fucking Switch, bro. They've done it like 4 times since I've pre-ordered it. It's like, just fucking ship it already, damn. Shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
And May 1st burst with the 10. Always remember Phil Spencer was so dumb he turned down the pitch for Destiny when he was the head of studios, which led to Bungie leaving. Imagine thinking an online Bungie shooter would fail in 2014. Yeah, exactly. And they would have had the Halo 3 team developing the game, so it would have been a massive success. It would have been insanely successful if they would have been able to retain the entire, Halo 3 dev team, and they would have actually been able to work on it full time. That shit would have been fire. Yep, they closed down Lionhead and said, that's one of our biggest mistakes. It's like, yeah, no shit. You forced them to make a shitty asymmetric Fable game that was multiplayer, and then are surprised when a studio that's only made single-player games couldn't get it out in time. How long has it been since they announced Fable? Was it 2019 or 2020? I don't remember. But bro, that game has been announced for half a fucking decade at least. And there's still not a single piece of extended gameplay for that yet. Yeah, I don't want to play as that creature either, bro. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, like our old pal Joe Biden said, she looks like she came out of a racial jungle. Isn't it amazing how Democrats just, like, magically fucking transform as time goes on? Like, literally, their platform used to be anti-race mixing, and now all of a sudden they're the fucking, party of gay butt sex and, women getting blacked. Isn't it amazing how quickly they can change their fucking tune? This Josh dude did a face reveal months ago and he looks like a pinhead. It wouldn't surprise me, bro. Can't find it, though? Yeah, that's okay. I don't need to look at a creature. I'm good. The voice says everything I need to know, honestly. The voice tells me everything I need to know, bro. I mean, you can definitely hear the tism on PWR's breath, but yeah. It says one of my Switches is arriving on the 5th, so I have the shopping cart logo, which means it should be arriving the 5th. You know, God willing. So I should be able to stream it that night, and then I have to get on my flight the next day to the fucking wedding. But nasty. I don't really want to go. I don't want to go. If you have the shopping bag icon on your order, it'll be delivered day 1. If you have the delivery truck icon, it'll be delivered the day after or afterwards. Yeah, so 2 of my Switches that are coming from Walmart are on the 6th and the 7th, and they have delivery truck icons. And my console and 2 Pro controllers are shopping bag. You have no power over them, Rent-A-Dog. They're coming Walmart shipping service, so nice try. Nice try. Trump is fucking you as well, huh? Don't I wish? Is it true that Nintendo games never go on sale? No, it's not true. They go on sale all the time. It's just you have to wait for the sale. Does the package icon mean anything? Walmart told me to double check my Bravely Default pre-order. So if you have a shipping truck icon, that means it's being delivered either the day after or a few days after launch. If you have the shopping bag like icon, it means it'll be
awesome.
delivered
Thanks, nigga. All right.
day 1. So I don't know about the games though. The games, it may not matter. And Tim Marco, the 7, the planet would have been saved from climate change if Gore Lieberman ticket 1 in 2020, dude. That's right. Thank God. You know, all those what is it now? Like the polar bear population is like officially deemed overcrowded. Like it's just batshit insane. It's all just a cash extraction scheme. Just like BLM and every other left-wing cause. It's just a way to take money out of people's pockets. You hate Ted Cruz with a passion? I don't think he's a good candidate. So, personally. Trump is robbing as much as he can. Don't be one-sided, Griffin. They're all corrupt. What is he robbing? Last time I checked, Trump is trying to get rid of taxes, which means he's taking less of our money. But I don't know what exactly he's robbing. Like, is he taking the towels out of the fucking White House bathroom and then shipping them to his Mar-a-Lago? Like, what is he stealing? Trump made hundreds of millions since in office, so? Or is he not allowed to make money? That's not robbing, bro. What did he steal? You know you can't just, like, steal from the government, right? There's not, like, a big old, like, wooden chest filled with rubies and diamonds that you can just grab a handful of and stick in your pocket and then sneak out while nobody's looking. Like, all the money is just electronic and it's tracked. Like, you can see where the money gets transferred to. So there's no actual way to steal money from the government anymore. Him and his billionaires are robbing everyone. It's right. But yeah, what are they taking? I haven't lost anything. The only person that's stealing from me is the fucking Federal Reserve and the IRS. Which
all right,
both
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Both institutions Trump is trying to rein in. He's trying to put taxes lower, and he's trying to, you know, whip the Federal Reserve into shape and to stop raping us with high interest rates. So, I don't exactly know what else you want. Trump hasn't even lowered prices? Yeah, he has. Gas prices are way down. Core essential prices are down. You can look it up. Eggs are not expensive. Trump's kids profited off the market through insider trading when he gained power, but this is I mean, they didn't really profit, though. How did they profit? Are you talking about, like, the stock that the family owns of the family business? Like, it's not really the same thing as profiting. I don't know. You're allowed to own stock. Like... Trump took away a lot of jobs, isolating the economy from the world. Okay, buddy. You do realize that isolating our economy from the rest of the world is what would add jobs, right? Because if we isolate our economy from the rest of the world, that means that we have to do everything ourselves, which means that it would create more jobs, not less. Because we wouldn't be utilizing foreign companies, workers, or whatever. So you have it ass backwards. If you want to fix the economy, housing prices, cost of living, you know, jobs, all of that, deport every single fucking person who's come into this country in the past 20 years. Deport all 50 million of them. And then we'll have no issues. Housing prices will drop, rent will drop, wages will go up. Everything will be fixed almost immediately. May 1st burst with the 5. Trump lost $1 billion from his net worth while he was president, but remember, he's all in it for himself. Yeah, exactly. He literally lost money from the beginning of his first term to the end. So, yeah, but he's stealing all of our money, guys. Oh, no. If they made a PlayStation in America, wouldn't it cost PlayStation $3,800? I'm not sure that's how it works. Why would it cost $3,800 to build a PlayStation in America? If you built a factory with 100% automation, then it would be easy to do. No, he lost billions of dollars because the value of the Trump organization, which is, you know, his property holding company that owns all the hotels and, you know, real estate investments, golf clubs, all that type of shit. You know, because of the fact that, you know, essentially half the world hates him now. It made all of his properties and stuff less valuable. Because they aren't going to generate as much money from the libs. You know, prior to him running for office, everybody went to like a Trump hotel or a golf club or whatever it was. But now, you know, the lefties absolutely have TDS out the fucking wazoo, so they can't even control themselves. in the presence of anything branded Trump. So that's why. And May 1st burst with the 10. It would cost a lot to manufacture one PS5 in the US right now, but they were doing it at scale with infrastructure and automation. It'd be way less. They never mentioned that part. Exactly. It's almost like if you would have invested in the United States in the first place, instead of, you know, building your shit in fucking Chinese bullshit factories, you could, one, make your shit a lot fucking cheaper in the long run, and two, the tariffs wouldn't even affect you. Crazy. But yeah. You could very easily set up automation for something as simple as console production. That would be very simple to do. Like, shit, bro, if Elon can have, you know, Teslas built by robots, a fucking PS4 or PS5 or whatever could have been built by a fucking robot, too. No child labor required. If someone made a pair of shoes in America, it would cost $120. Shoes already cost $120, bro. What shoes are you buying for under 120 bucks? But that is absolutely not true.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
How long do you actually think it would take to make a shoe? Like, I want you to answer that honestly. How many minutes do you think it would take to put a rubber sole and a fucking midsole together? Like, and the fucking, you know, actual body of the shoe. Like, maybe 2 minutes? A minute? 5 minutes? You're not paying someone $120 every 5 minutes to make a fucking shoe. So, yeah. Not to mention, that could be an easily machinable process. The only thing that might require somewhat manual, you know, input is lacing it, but you could just not ship the shoes laced and solve that problem. Companies are not organized to create labor jobs in America. It's all disorganized. Okay, so we should just never try and keep giving China all the money and jobs. Got it. Oh, because it's hard, we're not gonna do it. Yeah, what a fuck. That's just retarded, bro. You gotta start somewhere, or else it's never gonna change. So, yeah. Necessity is the father of invention. So, companies will adapt because they're gonna want to make money. Simple as that. Adapt or die. America has a ton of fake jobs to keep the multi-billion-dollar college industry afloat. Not even just that, but it's to keep women out of the home and in the workforce. So they give women a bunch of fake jobs so that they don't have children. So then you can import even more immigrants.
Sir, I need H-1B visa. Sir?
Yeah, we need H-1B visas for a fucking cashier. Absolutely. We just imported farmers? Yeah, that's actually skilled labor. We need more farmers. There's a farming shortage, remember? Who's gonna pick the strawberries? Am I right? There you go. We need farmers. That was the huge moral panic of the left, is if we got rid of all the illegals, then who's gonna pick the strawberries, man? So there we go. Problem solved. Let's bring in people legally versus having a bunch of dipshits hop the fucking border. But they actually have to be, you know, able to adjust to society. So, white South African farmers are gonna assimilate to American society far better than fucking Javier from El Salvador, who has a fucking skull on one half of his face tattooed.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, nice, bro. I got a double kill on those fucking bitches. Damn. That was really lucky. Let's see. Even Star, okay, I can look it up. And then Oski Woski with the 2, Raging Boar, fuck you. Uh-oh. That's not very nice, man. Oh, I thought I hit another person with that. Damn. Oh, there was a guy down there, just didn't kill him. That's a shame. Aw, damn, that was like right at his feet. Didn't work. Shit. Well, we probably are going to have the high Euro tariffs again, so... You know, if the European Union doesn't, you know, actually get us a deal by the 1st of July, the 50% tariff goes back into place. So he was about to put it on, actually, today, but they, like, you know, freaked out and said, no, we'll come up with a deal in, like, the next month, so... They have 1 month left, and then the tariffs come back. Oh, nice! Bro, I got a kill environmentally for the final kill. Nice. Easy, bro. Easy. And Nick with the 2, are the new Express micro cards going to be fast? I have no clue, man. I would assume so. It's in the name, but... I need to play Animal Crossing. That would be incredibly boring. That's not a good streaming game.
Need proof? Here you go.
Leave the holes that you're in, that you never leave your basement, and live life.
This has been my hole of a closet room.
Need proof? Here you go.
Leave the holes that you're in, that you never leave your basement, and live
Why
life.
is this?
This has been my hole of a closet room.
Hold on. I'm trying to get this clip to pull up, but it won't like actually load.
Need proof. Here you go.
Leave the holes that you're in that you never leave your basement.
I don't know what's wrong with this.
Need proof. Here you go.
Alright, let's see. I don't know if I can...
Need proof.
I can't make it larger. I don't know why. It glitches out.
Here you go.
Leave the holes that you're in that you never leave your basement and live life.
This has been my hole of a closet room since 2009. I had to give up my apartment in 2009 when I got laid off from IBM.
Leave the holes that you're in that you never leave your basement and live life.
So I've been living...
Need proof. Here you go.
Leave the holes that you're in that you never leave your basement and live life.
This has been my hole of a closet room since 2009.
No sheets on the mattress, bro.
I had to give up my
That's foul.
apartment in 2009 when I got laid off from IBM.
Leave the holes that you're...
That is actually foul, bro. Not having sheets on your fucking mattress. Not even like a fucking mattress pad cover. Just straight up raw dog in the mattress with a big fat sweaty boy on top of it. Alright, let's go, game. I should be a landlord to apartments? Maybe at some point. Although that's a rough business to deal... See, if I were to do that, I would have to hand pick who I would let rent. So... there would have to be a pretty strong vetting process, because... you know... I would not want the place getting fucking trashed. White, busty, brunette women. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you can't pay your rent with money. That's fine. We can work something out. Yeah, dude, low-income people always trash the fucking place because they don't even pay for it half the time. They get, you know, government assistance and shit. Plus, you know, people who don't make money don't respect money, generally speaking. Well, you can kick people out if they have too many people staying there. Because, like, when you sign a lease, you have to disclose everyone that lives there for insurance purposes, so... Yeah, if they've got, like, 7 kids, you can kick them the fuck out. What do you mean, respecting money? People who don't have any money of their own don't respect money because they're not used to dealing with it. They don't respect other people's property because they don't have any property of their own. You know, they don't care. Quite literally, they got nothing to lose, so... What do I consider low income? Anything under 50,000 a year, I'd say is kind of low. Especially where I live, 50,000 is really low where I am. Yeah, and most of the time, security deposits won't even cover half of the damage that they leave behind. Why am I more of a gamer? Because, you know, I actually play video games. I don't just talk about console war gay, like, homo drama. Yeah, I'm a real gamer. Unlike some. I will definitely be sleeping well tonight, man. I'm tired as fuck. Shit sucks, man. Always tired. But then again, I barely slept, so I guess that makes sense. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Would you consider 80k at 25 a bad salary? I have no idea if that's good or bad for Australia, man. So I have no clue. If that was US dollary dues, then yeah, that'd be good. But I don't know, like, the financial situation over in Australia. So I don't know. Let's just say it would take you a long time to pay off Carl Jobst's court debt. Yep, he filed for bankruptcy and now he's trying to embezzle funds by like hiding them in his wife's name and stuff like that. Which, newsflash, retard, you're fucking married. They're gonna be able to access your stuff if you're married to the person you're transferring your assets to. Plus, if you're transferring assets after the results of a lawsuit, that's another crime in order to avoid settlement or payment. So, yeah. Gotta be careful about that one. Yeah, he used to be a pickup artist that ordered an Asian mail-order bride. Like, the jokes write themselves.
Bruh.
I guess that advice wasn't so good after all. Whoops. I guess, you know, maybe you shouldn't have watched those pickup artist videos. Ah, shit. Damn it. Billy Mitchell has got to have some of the most forced defenders I've seen come out of the woodwork since the whole Carl Jobs debacle. Like, yeah, bro, you was totally on Billy's side before Carl lost. Well, I'm on Billy's side because Carl, like, was in a lawsuit with, I don't fucking know. You know, I hate Redditor YouTubers more than anything else, and Carl is like the definition of the Redditor hall monitor content creator, so to see him suffer is great. I can't stand that type of content. Cheating at Donkey Kong is worse than... Yeah, literally, causing someone to kill themselves is on the same level of severity as, you know, cheating in Donkey Kong. What an actual fucking autistic take, man. It's, like, absolutely crazy. Hello, legends. Killing yourself is almost as bad as cheating in a game of Donkey Kong. Like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just... Nintendo has to retire Diddy Kong, yeah, because they don't want people searching up Diddy. Why, what did he do? Well, we don't know yet, but... I haven't been keeping up with that trial at all, to be completely honest. I have no idea what the fuck's happening with him. Oops. After this game, I'm gonna have to go take a piss. I gotta stand up to wake up a little bit. I'm starting to doze off. Will I do an unboxing video? No, I probably will not. I don't have like a good space to do an unboxing video. I don't really have a good space to like lay the box out and, you know, open it up and everything. So I would have to do it on my desk, which I don't have enough room, I don't think.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
See you with the 5 months. Hope you are having a great evening. Yeah, so far so good. Can't really complain. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, unboxing content is kind of dead on YouTube at this point because most people don't look it up because they just buy their shit digital anyway. So. He backtracked on NHH. In what way? I mean, the whole point of that song is basically like nobody listens to me, so I'm just gonna say whatever the fuck I want to, because it doesn't matter. Whoever loves boys like girls is bad shit. And so, yeah. I don't know, bro. The whole concept of butt sex is so nasty. Like, even normal anal with a chick is just, like, kind of disgusting to me. It's like, yeah, nah. No thanks. You know, there are some places where one just should not go. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I will be back in a minute or two.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, I'm back. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Would you like to play Rich's bald head like a bongo? Not really. Are you going to join the monastery at 30? I don't think so. What monastery are we talking about? I guess would be... But yeah, probably not. The Nunnery. Ooh. My pick of the litter. There are girls that are too small for A cups too. Wait, what? Like A cups are too big for their body or what? What do you mean by that? Yeah, A cup's too big of a bra. Oh, okay, okay. I gotcha. Well, the good thing is I'll sleep well this morning. At least. I'll actually be able to fall asleep. Aw, shit, what hit me from behind? The fuck? You're gonna throw pebbles at my window? Wow, man, that's not very nice. But nah, it'll be just me and my dog chilling. He'll be laying next to me, warming up the bed. Be nice. Yeah, it's cold out tonight, so I'll definitely need my space heater dog. That is the perk of having, you know, a big golden retriever is he does heat things up pretty quick. Especially if you're laying like on the couch or something and he comes and like sits on top of your lap, like you get hot really fast. But you know, in the wintertime especially, it's nice. Farts? Nah. Honestly, my dog doesn't fart that much. Like, very rarely. He's only done it a few times recently that I've heard. So... I'm sure Claw's Mystery loves it when dogs fart. Oh, yeah. But I think he's into a different type of excretion. I think a different type of excretion is what he's interested in. Based on the alleged drawing. Play with two hands, stop gooning. Nah, it's more so I'm like dozing off. This game's too involving. I'm like getting put into a trance and then my eyes start to like gloss over and I'm just like, Griffin, would you smash Caitlin Clark? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I remember she got leaked a while back, so... Speaking of that, do you remember that, I'm Key? Nope, you don't. Yeah, somebody filmed her in the shower and like posted it. So there's a full frontal video out there of her in the shower, if you're interested. I kind of want to, but kind of don't. Why is that? You afraid you'll start liking skinny white chicks? Do you remember band Boys Like Girls? No. If you don't, that's good. Yeah, I don't. I have no idea what that is. The Master Gamer. Damn, bro. Don't forget to check out that game. Oh, the Me Side or whatever it was called. I guess so. Can look it up. Yeah, I've played Max Payne 3, but not the other ones. I played Max Payne 3, but not the other two. Shit. Playing a spooky-ish game? What's spooky-ish game? Me side? I don't know if that's spooky or not. Not gonna lie, she looks better without clothes on. There are many such cases, I'm Key. Many such cases. Nah, being rejected by Aerith would make sense, bro.
Double kill.
Oh, nice. Yo, wait a second. Super Mario RPG's $10 for the Switch? Holy fuck, that's a pricing error. That's definitely a pricing error. Yeah, that's a fucking steal. You'll definitely be able to flip those. Let's see. New $10 for pros. Oh, can't add to cart. Yep, they already sold out.
5 minutes remaining.
Not surprising. Oh no, it did add to cart. Heck. How much do they sell for pre-owned is the question though. $20 pre-owned. It's not really worth it because you have to pay 28. So 48 minus 15%. 36. Nah, it's not really worth it. Because they charge you $8 for shipping. Did I ask a girl out in high school? No. No, I've never dated, so. Yeah, Horizon is not good, bro. That shit's so boring. I can never get into it. Could never get into it. Obsessed with video games and doesn't talk to girl. Yeah, Griffin has the tism. I don't think so. I'm not really obsessed with video games. I just do it because I don't have anything else to do. It's just a time filler for me. I don't have like a autistic obsession over playing video games every waking minute. It's just a way to fill the time. It's like just the equivalent of doom scrolling, basically. Instead of just sitting there doom scrolling TikTok, instead, I'm just playing a video game or whatever. Ah, damn. Shit. There we go. Speed bumper. Ah. Why couldn't I move? What the fuck? It wouldn't let me move after I got kicked out of the vehicle. That was weird.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ah, shit. Shit. Stuck. Let's see. Imagine Alex with the 5. Capcom is now working on something that will make you all go, bro, really? Despite all the awful video game news, you ain't seen nothing yet. I have no idea what they're working on. But no clue, man. Yeah, I think they mentioned that they were doing Dino Crisis at some point. How much to play Project Warlock? I don't even know what that is. Dude, I cannot get a kill to save my life. It's probably because I'm so fucking tired right now. This is not a good game to play when you're tired. Especially with how fucking sweaty it is nowadays. If a game don't got a double barrel, it's hard for me to want to play it. I guess. I don't know. I don't really think that's the end all be all. I mean, it's nice, obviously, but I don't know. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Alright, so what is this shit called? Me side. Bro, what the fuck is this slot? Oh my god. I'll just look it up on Steam, I guess. It's gonna be a bunch of garbage on there. Is it a VR game?
はじめまして。私は見た。あなたの。
はじまして。
会えて嬉しい。手伝ってもらえないかな。やっぱり。君に直接会いたいよ。やっと会えたね。
This is okay.
1秒でも早く。
Is this a VR game? I don't have VR.
この特別な装置を作ったの。とにかく君に会えてよかった。私が見ただよ。かっこいいね。中身が気になるんでしょ。きっとここにいていい。それなら今すぐに確かめてみなよ。まただ。どうせここにいるんでしょ。ごめんなさい。殺しちゃうとこだった。楽しい。何をぼーっとしてるの？ここから出てって言ったでしょ？どうなってるの？私は見た。私たちに協力してください。しまった。隠れて。辛いよ。痛いよ。ねえねえねえねえ。
Oh my god. Yeah, this looks retarded as fuck.
ミサイド好評発売中。
Yeah, that looks retarded as fuck. It's not very kawaii. Yeah. Yeah, Griffin Chan, play it. That's right, dude. I gotta bag me a hot anime babe. Let's see. I don't know if there's anything really even worth watching tonight. Nothing really happened today. Nothing ever really happens. Buy Expedition 33? Absolutely not. I already own it, technically, but I don't want to finish it. See. Just checking our usual suspects. See if Crap posted anything. What is the? Hold on, let's see what this is.
Personally, I'm very disappointed in this news. I know some people.
Oh god, bro, he has this shitty fucking Tokyo Ghostwire footage. Still,
Will come here for like a lot of the positive takes and things like that, and there is some positives with Xbox for sure. They do some things right, but in my opinion, this bit of news is not good for anyone. I know that there's been some spin around it, but for me, it makes no sense to sort of can something that was, going to help people believe a little bit more that you actually want to be in hardware if you're, an Xbox fan. So I kind of want to get into that pretty quickly. I'm Crapgaymer. This is Crapgaymer Reviews.
Yeah, everyone forgot this game existed. But unfortunately, every once in a while, it rears its ugly head to remind you that you did indeed play it.
With another video. Thank you for checking it out. Please like, share, subscribe. I would appreciate that. I do daily gaming content, so if you guys are looking for, something that is on the daily, fun yet informative, you found it. And, I appreciate everybody that takes time out to actually like the video and stuff like that. So, again, Microsoft is a bit weird. They're sort of in a weird spot. I think people overall don't really believe in the product, and that's unfortunate because I do think the Xbox consoles have been pretty good, and I've been kind of a fan of it, and they actually have games coming out now, and so it's a little bit frustrating that, considering all that they've kind of forgot about the hardware. Now there's a new report coming out saying that they've sidelined plans for a first-party handheld, Xbox handheld, that was going to come out in 2027. And that's unfortunate because I think people were actually kind of excited about that. Like, that was piquing some interest. The thing is that Microsoft can't ever...
As long as it had 360 games on it, I would have bought one. But, yeah, I'm not buying the ROG Ally Xbox edition at all.
Seem to stick to one plan or to an idea, and that's really unfortunate in my opinion. we see these things kind of happen before, and it just like, you know, people are already wary of Xbox and hardware, and Microsoft not wanting to be in hardware, and this I don't see how this could be construed as anything other than like putting more smoke to that fire, or more fire to that smoke. So for a while now, there's been rumors that Xbox will be teaming up with Asus for a third-party handheld later this year. It's going to be a Windows, and then building a dedicated first-party Xbox handheld that actually plays your Xbox console library at some point in 2027. While the Asus device has been all but revealed and is expected to release later this year, the 2027 handheld has apparently been sidelined internally at Microsoft, according to a new report by Windows Central and Jez Gordon. The outlet says the news was announced within the company, and it mentions that priorities are shifting more deeply towards focusing on third-party handhelds. And here's an excerpt. Quote, Microsoft still wants to build its own Xbox handheld in the future, but Microsoft has decided to prioritize the teams to improve Windows 11 gaming performance, specifically for devices like the Asus partner device, Project Keenan. Our sources have indicated to us that Microsoft is still investing in deeply developing its own Xbox gaming technology in the future. So it sounds like a first-party Xbox handheld isn't an impossibility, but betting on one for 2027 isn't a good idea. The report suggests that the first-party device seems to have been intended to run full Xbox games rather than relying on Windows PC versions, so that bodes well for whenever it...
Yeah, I mean, that would be like the one benefit, is you would have the native console version, you know it would actually work, and that would be the leg up over like something like a Steam Deck or the ROG Ally, but... I don't know, bro. It sounds like Windows is their focus. They don't care about Xbox anymore. It's all about PC at this point.
That hopefully arise, but for now, the shift is about prioritizing and allocating resources. So again, here's the thing though, Microsoft, richest company in the world, or second richest company in the world.
Again, the fact is that they said that they sidelined this in order to focus on the Windows 11 handheld gaming experience, which means that's the primary focus, not the dedicated Xbox experience.
You're telling me you can't have enough resources to make a console, a handheld, and also this OS or whatever that you're implementing? Because this is what it all comes down to, is the fact that, you know, you have Steam OS kind of jumping out there, jumping ahead or whatever, and Microsoft is just worried about it. So that's basically what it really kind of comes down to. And you know what, I gotta be honest, I don't find it to be a good thing, you know, that this is happening. You know, I think that the interesting thing was that, you know, you might have this Switch type device that plays your Xbox games natively. Like, I don't see a big you know,
oh god, Ricardo Cumsucks at the 10. The government is telling me I need to register as a level 3 gigatard now, so I'll have to wear elbow pads and knee pads too. And if I take my helmet off in public, they said they'll threaten my cat. Bro, you got to be careful with
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Got to be careful, bro.
All right, awesome.
So,
thanks, nigga. All right.
You know, it might seem like a steep price, but I guess it's worth it in the long run, bro. Gotta protect the kernel. And imagine Alex with the 5, because Windows 11 is a bloated misery pile of shit OS that sucks. 10 to 15 FPS on every handheld, and the dystopian telemetry destroys the battery. Yep, and now that SteamOS is a thing that you can load on all these Windows handhelds, it's going to make it so that Microsoft's own store is cut off from the PC user base. So, on these, like, you know, handhelds, once SteamOS is put on there. So, yeah. I don't know. I feel like they're, like, just freaking out at this point. They don't know what direction to go. I think the SteamOS thing really threw off their plans.
A big jump up or a big kind of thing for the Asus or whatever, because the Ally has only sold 500,000 units to begin with. So how would putting, you know, a Windows OS on that, because I believe it was already running Windows, how is that going to do anything? You know, it's not going to move anybody over, you know, from the console space or anything like that. This really just kind of reminds me that at the end of the day, Microsoft is going to do whatever they want. They're going to change directions. They're going to change courses, and I find it to be incredibly unfortunate. And again, it's interesting because according to Mike Ibarra, who used to work at Microsoft, he actually said it makes no sense for them to do a handheld. Obviously, from a Microsoft perspective, the first-party handheld rumored for 2027 has been sidelined. Reacting to the news, former Xbox executive
Mike Ibarra was one of the few good people that they had at Xbox, and of course he got, fired because him and Phil had very different visions for the company. So, Mike Ibarra was one of the few good people at Xbox in terms of leadership, and of course he got fired instead of all the fucking women and shit, but
Mike Ibarra suggested it was the correct path on social media, advising that he never understood why first-party Xbox handheld made sense. He said, if true, 100% the correct path, in my opinion. So many devices out there, and with SteamOS on third-party devices now, none of this made any sense other than a reaction to fill some void in a hardware strategy, aka a PR play. Given the new Xbox focus, leaving this debate outside of this particular thread, hardware makes no sense. Focus on great games and building communities within them. So it sounds like Ibarra is of the opinion that Xbox needs to focus on great games and building communities within them rather than making new hardware. It sounds like that's the plan for the time being, although Xbox has seemingly partnered with Asus to release a third-party handheld later this year, but it's just going to be a Windows handheld. Ibarra isn't the only one. I mean, people are going to spin this their way, and I like Jez Gordon, but I don't agree with his take here. But he's also did a feature today suggesting it's probably best to sideline the handheld for now, mentioning that the threat from SteamOS and its performance improvements over Windows should be a particularly big concern for Microsoft going forward. And this is what he said: as much as it pains me to admit, Microsoft's decision to park the Xbox handheld makes total sense. Windows 11 usability and performance on handhelds needs all the help it can get, and SteamOS is a bigger threat. Again, it doesn't mean that we'll never see an Xbox handheld. It does, but realistically, I don't know. It's just like you have millions and millions of fans that are looking for something like an Xbox handheld, something that can play their games natively. And for some reason, that's not happening. I don't really look at this as a good thing. And
it doesn't make any sense, though, bro. Like, just think about this. They could literally just make a custom version of Windows that runs on these handhelds, but they didn't even think to do that. Like, you would think a software company like Microsoft would think, like, hey, we have this, piece of hardware that we're partnering with coming out. Shouldn't we make, like, a custom build of our operating system for that particular device that we're literally marketing? But no, I guess Microsoft is a company of software engineers that don't want to engineer software.
And it's it's kind of upsetting, to say the least. Like from where I stand anyway with all of this, it's just one of those things that it doesn't make sense. Like Microsoft often does this. They'll just we have a plan, and then they don't stick to a single plan for longer than 6 months or a year or whatever. And so I find that to be particularly upsetting just as a fan or whatever. And I would love to see them actually come about and do something that we're all kind of excited for again. It's just a real shame that they aren't really doing that. And at the end of the day, I do feel like Microsoft is making the wrong choice here because, like I said, Asus ROG Ally or whatever you want to call it is not selling well. Even the Steam Deck isn't selling well. SteamOS is it. Like, here's the funny part is like, so allegedly they're rushing to get this stuff out, right? To fight Steam, but people think Xbox is going to have Steam Store on their next console. I don't know, make it make sense. I just, listen, from everything we're seeing, there's also been reports that certain retailers aren't selling the disc versions of Xbox Series X anymore, just the discless versions. And, I'm not really sure how to necessarily feel about that. But, again, the way that
Target pulled the normal Series X's off the shelves. So
I'm looking at this is Microsoft really has a long way to go to show people that they even care about the hardware anymore. I just for me, from my standpoint, I don't see this as being a good thing at all. And if you're an Xbox fan, I don't see how you can look at this and then think, oh well, I have confidence in Xbox and their hardware. I honestly just don't see how anybody could feel confident in Xbox hardware right now. It's just one of those things that honestly just it's tripping me out with how bad this all is adding up. But what do you guys think about it? You know, I appreciate your guys' feedback. How do you feel about them kind of sidestepping the Xbox One? I mean, it seems like they're prioritizing cloud and PC stuff. It's just crazy. Let me know what you guys think. Rack 'em up. Crapgaymer out.
Is it actually crazy, though? I don't think it's crazy. Is Elden Ring Night Rain as bad as people say? Yes. Five female stars with the highest quality works. What works are we talking about? Like work done to their chest area? Click on the... Alright, we'll watch the
In Natalie
white woman.
Portman's old photos, when filming Black Swan, she was thin and had a pinchy in sun, perfectly interpreting the character. Now, the fine lines around her eyes do not diminish her charm, and the honor of an Oscar-winning actress is an affirmation of her acting skills. When Meryl Streep was young, from Sophie's Choice to The Iron Lady, her acting was exquisite and versatile. In the new photos, she has white hair, but a powerful aura, with 21 Oscar nominations and 3 awards. Each of her characters is a classic in film history. In Reese Witherspoon's old photos, in the set of Walk the Line, she held a guitar and vividly
It's just AI slop.
portrayed the character. Now she is elegant and calm, and the moment when she won the Oscar for this film is unforgettable. In Hilary Swank's old photos, when filming Boys Don't Cry, she cut her hair short and subverted her image for the role. Now she's full of confidence. Winning the Oscar for Best Actress twice is the best reward for her dedication to interpreting the role. Kate Blanchett once vividly portrayed the collapse of a noblewoman in Blue Jasmine. Now, the lines around her eyes are all about acting, and each of her works exudes artistic charm. In Natalie Portman's old photos...
Yeah, they have like that one frame, and then that's what they use for the thumbnail image. It's so shameless, bro. So shameless. They just take that one frame, put it in there for like a 1/10 of a second so you can pick that as the thumbnail image. Shit's wild. Yeah, this is definitely an AI image. You can tell from the titties. Like, look, the under boob doesn't connect to the cleavage properly. Yeah. It's definitely AI. Trump ends the penny. Oh, whenever those stop going out of production, the last ones will probably be worth a bit. Dude, look at him. He's making Randy Pitchford apology video. 66,000 views. Oh my god, it's that guy. It's that guy again. Oh my god, the soy jack, bro. Yeah, the guy, hold on. What's it? Raymond Thots. Let me see if I can find that video again. And I guess mine. Yeah, there we go. Let me see if I can find it. It was... I think this one.
I am slowly, well, not so slowly, really.
Yeah, I think it was this one.
Working. Just keep working. You better keep working.
Keep improving, keep working out, keep doing this, keep doing that. It's never good enough. Ever. Even the guys that are like, oh, well, you know, you can just go be a minimalist and have as low bills as possible. They still have a list that's fucking 25 pages long.
Where
oh, you can't
is
get
it?
girls? Here's a bunch of work to do instead. It's like, dude, fuck off.
Where was that part?
I'm so tired of getting told to work. I literally cannot enjoy my free time. It's impossible for me to enjoy my free time. There is no free time anymore. I'm almost 37 years old and I cannot relax. I cannot enjoy my free time. I'm always miserable. There's always some exterior noise beating into my house. My house I can't afford to move from. The rental...
Dude, there's like a part where he like sucks a dick in the air and I can't find it.
Even worse. Noise, 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 noise. Everywhere you go, it's noise. There's no quiet. There's no peace. Ever. Every minute has to be monetized. Every minute has to be filled with some kind of hustle, hustle, hustle. Even though there's never a pussy payout at the end of it. Ever. All I do is this damn YouTube channel, and all I get is face fucked by reality.
Here it is, I think.
Oh, well,
maybe.
the commenters wouldn't all be saying the same thing if there wasn't some truth to it. No shit, Sherlock. No fucking shit. I get it. I'm an ugly incel, golem cave troll fuck that doesn't deserve to be alive. All right? All of you keep saying it all the fucking time, and it's making me fucking insane. All right? I get it. There's no bitch on the planet that wants to suck my dick. Stop calling me an incel. Stop telling me to work out. I work out every fucking day. I work out every fucking day.
Go to gym, bro.
Push-ups, 50-pound dumbbells, pull-ups, fucking bike rides, all this shit. Oh, you need to go do you need to take steroids and tren and get your testosterone checked.
There it is.
That's what you're doing. You're sucking some giant black cock. You're all making me nuts. Asia, 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 Asia. Then you all fucking just say, passport now, passport now, passport now. Like some passport's gonna be the panacea to all my problems. Name a country that doesn't tax me to hell. Name a country I can actually go to and have a job and not lose half the income. Hell, name a country where the women actually like the men. Where I can actually go over there and get some pussy. Name the country. I'm waiting. Fucking, I don't even. Take steroids and tren and get your testosterone checked. And tren. Oh, you need to go do you need to take steroids and tren and get your testosterone checked. That's what you're doing. You're sucking some giant black cock. You're all making me nuts.
Oh
Asia,
my
Asia, Asia,
God.
Asia, Asia. Then you all fucking just say, passport now, passport now, passport now. Like some passport's gonna be the panacea to all my problems. Name a country that doesn't tax me to hell. Name a country I can actually go to and have a job and not lose half the income. Hell, name a country where the women actually like the men. Where I can actually go over there and get some pussy. Name the country.
All of his videos are like this.
I'm waiting. Fucking, I don't even remember what this fucking video was about. I don't even care about this. I don't care about this. I don't fucking care about this. Life sucks and then you die, okay? Life sucks and then you die. Go read the fucking article for yourself.
Yeah, all of his videos are like this, like prompt, right men are struggling, think piece in controversial tone, no spark and its consequences. What is this? I see an ugly chick and a normal looking... Oh, God. Is it like a dating thing? I hate this subject. Bills due. Forced fun. The church. I can't read. Oh, Ohio is one of the worst places to live. Struggle. Purpose. Millennial misery. Oh my God. Oh, let's just see what this is real quick.
Dear Diary, my teen angst, it has a body count. Bay May. That's like the meme from 4chan, right? I'm trying to cut down on my coffee intake, so we're having the first cup of the day. It's like Admiral Piet in Star Wars. Great, our first catch of the day. It's like that 70s stilted sci-fi.
This will be me? No.
By acting. John
I
Lovitz.
won't have a beard.
All right. Here we go. Blind date. I was hoping to meet the love of my life or to get a good story out of it. Well, that is allegedly about the only thing people care about when it comes to dating is to get a good story out of it or not. It's definitely not for love. What is love? Nobody believes me. Believes me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Life and lifestyle from our favorite liberal rag, The Guardian. William, 24, a business development manager, meets Lucy.
Oh, God.
She's a doctor, guys.
Oh, my God, bro. Ugh. What the fuck? I mean, it's The Guardian, so she's probably British, but still.
She's 25. Guys, the doctor's in.
Dude, she looks like she's 30-something.
Oh. What happened? They made it bigger. Oh. Somebody get the green lines. Somebody get the green lines out. Like, seriously. He is leaning away from her as much as possible. And she's just standing there. And this obviously is a Photoshop job because the one-off shots are completely...
Oh,
Lucy, what? Do women
it gets even worse.
To look as bad as possible?
Oh my God, bro. Ew. Oh, what the fuck? Dude. It looks like she took one of those like fucking hefty bags, cut the bottom off, and then took some busted ass old bowling shoes or something. Bro, what in the fuck is that? Dear Lord. I'm guessing the outcome of this is she didn't want to date the guy. You know, he wasn't good enough for her, is I'm guessing where this is going to go. Because, you know, she's such a catch, guys. You'd be lucky to have a girl like this.
Is that the shtick?
Which, I mean, I guess maybe it's rare in the UK, especially in London, for a woman to be wearing black and not be completely covered from, you know, head to toe, literally, in a burqa. So I guess it's better than the burqa babes, but not much. Maybe you would rather not see all of her.
Is that the point? To look as bad as possible?
Bruh.
The doctor's
oh
in, guys.
My God.
She's a doctor.
Oh my God, bro.
Give me endless shit about my personal appearance, how I dress, my glasses, my immutable characteristics. And women can, I'm sorry, I'm going to be mean. Women can show up looking like they're wearing a trash bag.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Like, what is this picture?
Exactly.
She legitimately looks like she's in lingerie. And I'm assuming they might be in a public setting. She looks like she's wearing a trash bag. Like, I don't know how to be nice about that. That's not a viewer sent me this. Somebody on Discord, channel member, sent me this. That's the only reason I'm covering this.
Yeah, bro, she does not look 25. She looks like she's in her 30s.
And I'm probably going to get a lot of hate and heat for it, but here we are. Okay. William or Lucy, what were you hoping for? What were you thinking, William? William! And like, he's fine. I mean, and here's the thing. William shows up looking like this. I thought the long to the elbow length t-shirts were super not cool. All I ever get is, you need to wear tighter t-shirts, Raymond. You need to wear tighter t-shirts, Raymond. And he's got baggy pants on. And like, you could have picked this guy up out of the 90s. The only difference is his hairstyle. They didn't, well, I guess maybe they did back then, but like, you could have just picked that guy up out of 1997. You literally could have just picked that guy.
Yeah, there's like that whole thing where basically people have analyzed fashion and everything, and we've basically just completely stagnated culturally for like the past 30 years.
About 1997. And whatever. I just, neither of them are trying. Like, were they told, like, only wear black? Wear the frumpiest looking shit possible? Like, I have no idea if he works out or not. Like, that is about the only reason I can think that people tell you to wear tight-fitting clothing is so your muscles will show. That's literally it. But I get shit. This is a large. And I get shit for wearing this thing all the time. Even though, you know, not scrawny. All right, let's get into this. William or Lucy, what were you hoping for? An evening with someone full of character and full of conversations. I don't know any dudes that talk like that. First impressions, really beautiful eyes. Oh!
Yeah, nah.
Well, she has pretty eyes. She's got a great personality.
She has a nice smile.
She's got a great personality, guys. I swear. It's just, she's got these beautiful cow eyes. She's got beautiful eyes. She's just beautiful. She's got beautiful eyes. She was very bubbly and also funny. She made me laugh on a number of occasions. Proper belly laughter, too. I bet there was proper belly laughter coming out of that one. Proper belly laughter, too. God. Who talks like this? William, are you English? Are you English?
It's the Guardian, so probably.
Are you from across the pond? What did you talk about? Microwave chips, Japan, Indian... Microwave chips? The hell?
Yeah, that's how you know he's fucking British. It's probably fries.
Microwave chips. What are microwave chips? Microwave chips? What?
Yeah, French fries.
Quick chips? Look, I'm sorry. Ladies, red flag number 1. Don't open with talking about food. Now, I could be gracious and say, oh, they were talking about microwave conductor chips that are manufactured in Japan, India, and Korea. But I highly doubt that that's what it was. Charlie XCX, I'm assuming that's some SoundCloud rapper. Oh, it's a woman. Yeah, I've never heard of this person. I have no idea what is popular. Jesus.
A whore.
So, yeah, I'm not. Microwave chips. Japan, India, Korea, Charlie XCS. Jewelry. She is gold, I'm more silver. What? What the fuck? William, are you, like...
Gay.
What? What did you talk about? Microwave chips, Japan, India, Korea, Charlie XCX, jewelry. She is gold, I'm more silver. How excited the staff at the restaurant were to be having us. They said it was their first blind date, so we felt honored. Yeah, because nobody's going on blind dates anymore.
It basically means that, you know, he likes his silver jewelry, she likes gold. That's
all right,
what it
awesome.
means,
Thanks,
is my
nigga. All right.
guess. E-Man with the 5. All right, we can probably take a look.
It was their first blind date, right? This has got to be just a complete Gen Z spoof thing because I have no idea what they're talking about. Like, I understand what Japan, India, and Korea are, but I don't care about Charlie XCS. She's hot. I mean, she's goon fuel, obviously. But jewelry, she is gold, I'm more silver. I don't know what that means. Jewelry, she is gold, I'm more silver. Dating jargon. Dating context be interpreted several ways. She's gold might imply person views their partner as more conventionally attractive, desirable, or higher value. I'm sorry, guys. No.
Yeah, no. Dude, this is like bottom of the barrel type shit.
No.
This is the type of, like, woman that, like, some guy from, like, Nigeria tries to win over so he can get his fucking visa to come into the UK. Like, this is, like, the type of chick you see in those videos where it's, like, the normal looking black guy, and he's just there to get his fucking, visa and get into the UK. So he like tries to romance like these fucking sub 5 white women.
No. Fucking Emperor Palpatine. Absolutely not. Most awkward moment. Eating olives with massive stones is not a good way to start a first date. They've got to be British. This is like nothing about this feels real. Good table manners, exceptional. We shared starters. It seemed to flow. Okay. Coffee dates. That's it. Period. If you can even get a date. We shared starters. What was the bill, William? And let me guess, you had to pay it. What did she bring to the table? Best thing about Lucy, her enthusiasm and her natural way of making me feel at ease. She had these really cool red shoes on. What? Stop. These? What are those?
Disgusting. That's
what are those? What are you talking about? These are fucking Ronald McDonald Playhouse shoes that she stole from her foster care home.
Honestly.
Sorry, is that too real? Jesus Christ, dude. Come on. He's got to be trolling. She had these really cool shoes on, too. Would you introduce Lucy to your friends? Yes.
Yeah, he is spitting.
Only to prove that you're not an incel, right? Describe Lucy in 3 words. Ambitious, jovial, and impressive.
Would you introduce her to your friends? Yeah, only to prove you're not an incel. Oh, my God. Yeah, I would not want to introduce her to my friends.
Okay, it looks like The Guardian will set you up on a blind date. Blind date is Saturday's dating column. Every week, 2 strangers are paired up for dinner and drinks, and then spill the beans to us, answering a set of questions. This runs with a photograph we take of each dater before the date in Saturday Evening magazine. It's been running since 2009. Age, location, occupation, hobbies, interests, and type of person you're looking for. If you do not think these questions cover everything we would like to know. Can I choose who I match with? No, it's a blind date, but we do ask you a bit about your interests, preferences, etc. The more you tell us, the better matches is likely to be. Can I pick the photograph? No, but don't worry. We'll choose the nicest one. Your first name, job, and age. Okay,
wait,
well, should I email
that photo they used was the nicest one that they got from her. Holy shit, dude.
Only if it's... Okay, can I do it in my hometown? Only if it's in the UK. Many of our applicants live in London, but we would love to hear from other people living elsewhere. Should I email them? Hey, Guardian, here's my YouTube channel. Set me up on a blind date.
Oh, my God.
Love is blind. Love is blind. It's got to be. It's got to be. What do you think Lucy made of you? I'd say kind and considerate. We both said how nervous we were. But as the night went on, it eased. Did you go on somewhere? To another bar for more drinks before calling it a night? And did you kiss? No. Uh-oh. Gong, gong, gong. If you could change one thing about the evening, what would it be? A bit more flirting. Marks out of 10. 8. 8 out of 10.
An 8. Oh, my God.
Would you meet again? Yes. It would be nice to go for a walk and a coffee. Oh, he really downgraded then. He No more starter plates for me. I'm just buying her. She's gonna buy her own coffee.
An 8?
Fine. But why are you wearing? This looks like you are in bed. Like it looks like you have a blanket on top of you. And he's got the puffy white. I'm not gonna feel bad about wearing the large T-shirt anymore. These fuckers are going on dates with Ronald McDonald House shoe wearing girls in puffy white sweaters. Lucy on William. What were you hoping for? Dear Penthouse, I was hoping for a unicorn and a rainbow fart. What were you hoping for? I was hoping to meet the love of my life. Of course she was. All right, how old is she? Wait, they said that they asked for the ages, but I didn't see any ages here. Maybe they'll get to that. What were you hoping for? I was hoping to meet the love of my life, or failing that, to get a good story out of it.
I think it said she was 25.
That's all we're good for, guys. We're just good for love of your life or a laughable story out of it. No pressure. Hope you don't disappoint. God. This coffee.
He's so fucking bitter, bro.
Detox is going to be rough, guys.
Oh, my God.
I was hoping to meet the love of my life, or failing that, to get a good story out of it. First impressions, cool, friendly, good fashion sense. What?
I don't know, bro. I might have to add this guy to my daily rotation of just random videos to watch. Who knows?
They have good fashion sense? They both think the other person...
I've watched like 3 videos total from him. They've all been entertaining, so...
Has good fashion sense. Good fashion sense, warm. What did you talk about? Traveling Japan, St. Albans and Chester, his Korean trainers, the waiters in the restaurant, his Korean... What? The waiters in the restaurant.
Yeah, he already got friend-zoned after the first date. Bro, this sub 5 would be lucky. Lucky if a guy like him actually wanted to fucking date her.
Yes. No, there is no. Okay, that was always a question at the bar. It's like, how do you order?
Like, she will be the 37-year-old cat mom who just can't figure out why she could never land the right guy.
Well, Guinness. No, you just order Guinness. It's Guinness. Give me a few Guinness. Give me 5 Guinness. I need 5 Guinness and 5 Irish whiskeys. Irish car bombs. Jameson. There's no plural for Guinness. It's like geese. It's just geese. That was always a question at the bar. Always a question at the bar. There's always a question from the most boring people, too. Most awkward moment. 5 minutes it took to cut the sourdough. The 5 minutes it took to cut the sourdough. Okay. No table manners. Good table manners. No qualms. Best thing about William, he sees the best in everyone. A nice person. Yeah, apparently he said you have nice shoes.
He really did see the best in her because there ain't much to fucking find. So, yeah, she really fucking screwed up on this one.
Would you introduce him to your friends as a friend? Oh no! No, Lucy! Lucy! Lucy!
Oh my god.
Lucy, say it ain't so. Friend zoned. William, the Chad light, super jawline, blonde hair, blue eyed, although his hair is getting a little thin up there. Trainer wearing, black t-shirt having, eager beaver smile. This said you're just a friend.
Bro, she looks like a 30-year-old plus hag.
Oh
my god.
Would you introduce him to your friends as a friend? Oh. You
It's
can feel me
Jover.
deflating.
It's absolutely
I can't even
Jover.
be like upset or mad about it because it's so fucking predictable. Of course, he's just a friend. He's always just a friend. Some guys have all the luck. Some guys are just a friend. Bum, 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 bum. Just a friend. Man, I can't like... You can't even be mad about that because it's so predictable. It's like that. Of course it's just a friend. Of course he's just a friend. See, women don't view the word friend as bad because they sleep with all their friends. Except for me. When I'm your friend, they definitely don't sleep with me. Somebody make it make sense. Some guys are just friends. Always just a friend. That one hurt my soul for you, William. You're just a friend. Describe William in 3 words. Kind, nice, and pleasant. Like, none of this matters. If he's just a friend, then none of it matters. What do you think William made of you? Probably that I talk too much. Oh, shocker. Fucking shocker. Did you go anywhere? A pub on the way to get a night out with the girls. Oh, my God. Did you go anywhere? A pub on the way to a night out
Thanks,
with the
nigga.
girls.
All right.
Oh, my God.
So he had to pay for her starter drinks.
Yep.
Where she went out to get ass blasted by everyone at the club. I literally, in high school, I remember I drove somehow I let this chick talk me into driving her to a date because she didn't have a car.
Brutal.
If I sound like I'm a little harsh, a little rough, a little vindictive and mean to the fairer sex, it's because all you do is use guys. You're just a friend. You're just a ride to the night out with the ladies. I literally had my prom date junior year.
I don't know why
her
you
name
would
was Sarah.
admit that.
She left with another guy. And I went back alone.
Brutal.
I have been nothing but a beast of burden to every woman that's ever been in my life. Like, when I really think about it, my exes, I don't even know why they were with me. They obviously didn't like being with me. They did not enjoy sex. They made that very clear because it happened so fucking rarely. And like the obligation type of sex.
Well, no, they did enjoy sex, just not with you, unfortunately.
God. He's kind, he's nice, he's pleasant. I'd introduce him as a friend. And did you kiss? No, period. We went to a pub on the way out to a night with my girls. If you could change one thing about the evening, what would it be? To use and abuse the entire menu rather than just starters.
Yeah. Make him pay more. That's what she regrets. She regrets not driving up the bill more and racking up a higher price tag.
I know why. Now I know why this guy in the Discord sent this to me. Her only regret was that they only had starters, which are typically less expensive at a bar. And he's a friend. He's a good friend.
Christ.
No, she didn't even say good friend. I'd introduce him as a friend. He bought me drinks and got me tipsy before my night out with the girls so I didn't have to spend as much with the ladies. And is it any wonder that men are done? You have one of two things. You have guys in the comment section that are saying, why would you even bother with this? And then conversely, you have guys in the comment section that are going, we can't even get a woman to look at us, but that's the outcome we're going to get? Jesus Christ. Here we go. Marks out of 10, 6. So he gave her an 8. Him, this guy, in shape. I mean, nothing wrong with him. A baggy t-shirt. That's the only thing I can think about his appearance right now. Gave her an 8 out of 10.
Bruh.
He gave those an 8 out of 10. And she says 6. Would you meet again? He's lovely, but I don't feel a spark. So no. Y'all get what you deserve. You're all going to die alone. Keep voting Democrat, Labor, whatever the Democrat version over there is. Keep bitching about your immigrants killing all of you and R-wording you and Sharia law and all that shit. Keep bitching about that endlessly. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I can't even be mad at this because it's so predictable, but there's nothing functionally wrong with this guy. He is literally in shape, eager, giving her a ton of grace. Marks out of 10, 8. Would you meet again? Yes. A good-looking guy. And she is
mid,
bottom of the barrel average.
At best.
But she's a doctor. Right. A doctor in what? At 25 years old.
Women's literature.
She was wearing this as a troll. I swear to God, she was wearing this as a troll. I don't even know what to say to this.
Yeah, you can already tell she's gonna blimp. She's gonna blow up like a fucking blimp when she gets older.
Don't feel the spark. Why you can rely on the Guardian not to bow to Trump? I thought the Guardian was in Europe.
Oh my
support
God!
For $15 a month? Are you kidding me?
You can literally a dedicated section about not bowing to Trump, and they're fucking British. It just shows you how hard the TDS goes, man.
Jesus. $15 a month. Oh, and that doesn't even guarantee no more further solicitations. All that guarantees is far fewer asks for support. 6 out of 10, huh? Didn't feel a spark. I was not mean. I just said it looks like she's wearing a trash bag. I did not directly criticize her weight. I criticized her shoes that apparently are cool, and I criticized what she was wearing. I was not overtly mean. She said that the taller than her, by the way. Here we go. Look, taller than her. In shape, skinny, square jawline, really good jawline. Is a 6 out of 10 and no spark. Doesn't want to meet him again. Only regret is that he didn't order me more food. When I come off as bitter and angry and cynical about women, this is why.
Oh my God.
This has been my dating experience in life. Literally. If I could even get a date, it never went past my first 2 girlfriends. It was never more than a couple dates, and that was it. For various reasons. Just 6 out of 10. I got nothing. I don't even have any anger in me right now, mainly because my head is pounding. But this cannot continue. And you'll say, oh, well, it's fine because I'm an antinatalist and I don't believe in life and I'm blah, 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 blah. But do you want to, enjoy having a society? There's got to be a point where you guys admit that you like having sex. I mean, women like having sex, right? Oh, wait, I forgot. Not with you, Raymond. But, dude, come on. This guy is not unattractive at all. He's a sharp-looking dude. He's British and he has better teeth than I do. He looks fine. I'm sure that somebody's going to correct me and go, oh, those are expensive shoes, and those pants are like Versace, you know, that Eminem song. And then he's got that nice Gucci t-shirt on or whatever. Her regret was that he didn't buy her more food. We can't continue like this. Women are going to have to start saying yes to guys. I understand why they sent me this article now.
Oh, my God.
There's no hope. It's if that's the basic reaction from frumpy-looking women, there's no hope. Just remember, guys. She's rating you Ronald McDonald House foster care. I mean, it looks like she's wearing a freaking ankle monitor. 6 out of 10, no spark. There you have it.
It's
straight out of the horse's mouth. I don't have anything else. It's just depressing.
It is depressing.
Women's got to start saying yes. You got to start realigning your expectations with reality. And I understand that the state and society and the welfare state and Papa government can just protect you at all costs and you get everything you need from the government. But this isn't going to continue. And 6 out of 10. Okay. Thanks for sending me that, guys.
Jesus Christ. Oscar with the 35 months. I'm sorry if you put me in a room with that thing. I'm walking straight out. That's literally a -2 out of 10. Yeah, dude. That's like a 4 at best. 4 at best. Sub 5. Yeah, no, you can see the bad genetics already kicking in. Like, her thighs are super chunky looking. She's already amassing arm fat on her upper arms. Like, you can tell she's going to be really fat the older she gets. So, bad genetics. Like, if women start getting fat on their upper arms, like, that's generally a bad sign. But yeah, her face was freaky, too. And Ferrix with the 2, watch, I almost didn't post this video. Okay. And then Imagine Alex with the 2, voting for, I almost didn't post this video. Alright, I'll take a look at it. And Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 10, Yakuza is Sega's only good franchise now. Changed my mind. Sonic survives due to the autism of the franchise, not because they are good. Sonic Generations is the only decent one. Yeah, I mean, they make money. Well, I don't know how much from the movies, but yeah, pretty much. I mean, Yakuza is their big money maker, so it's not entirely inaccurate. And Xenobase with a 5. Alright, yeah, we'll see how we're doing on time. Alright, so what is it? I almost didn't upload this. Guessing it's somewhere recent. Alright, I'll just type it in. Oh, post.
I've thought a lot about talking about this subject. I want to get this right. I wanted to take a moment to step away from the computer, step away from all of it, trying to have 2 screens up and an article and all that. And of course, take the time to address it separately. At the end of the month, this month has been phenomenal, and thank you for the viewership. Thank you for your support. Blown away, the numbers that I've
Give me monies!
attained the last couple months. Absolutely blown through the stratosphere. Thank you. One thing and one mistake that I cannot figure out how to keep myself from making is continuing to read the comment section on.
Chaka Chaka Gaming with a 2. Do you think Sonic fans are all raging autists?
You're fucking poor!
Not all, but most. Most are raging autists, but not all of them. Just to cover my bases, but the majority definitely are.
On my daily videos, even if it's just in passing. And one comment I seem to get on every video. It does not matter what the subject matter is. It doesn't matter what the tone of the video, if it's optimistic or negative. It doesn't seem to matter. I get the same comment over and over and over again. And the reason I don't have them pulled up, I have screenshot and saved in a folder. There's too many and they're all the same. It's basically, bro, I don't know what you're saying is so hard about women. I get women all the time, but they're not worth it. The implication there being, I'm good enough to be biologically selected for whatever that's worth by females. And yet I am still choosing not to. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but you don't know what type of women they're going for. That's the thing. They could be like the Review Tech USAs of the world, you know, hitting up bitches with 3 baby daddies. And, you know, they're obese. So that's the thing you got to be wary of, is like, what is the quality standard of these so-called women that these guys are bagging? It's like, oh yeah, dude, I can get sex whenever I want it, but it's really just not worth it. It's like, yeah, what fucking disgusting, fat, tatted up cow are you mounting every other night that you just got sick of it? It's like, yeah, no. If you had like some hot, like 24-year-old, tight-bodied nymph, like, nah, ain't no way you'd be like, yeah, dude, I'm just sick of having sex with super hot chicks. It's like, no, you're just tired of plowing the cow.
There's a better way to word that, but right now I just spent 15 minutes setting up this damn camera in another angle and getting the focus and the lighting and completely correct and worrying about the sound attenuator and the gain and all this other shit. I lost what I really wanted to talk about. I should have just hit record and recorded it and not have to worry about the timer for the 30 minutes and all that other bunk. The loudest comments in my comment section seem to be the guys who have to tell me over and over and over again, and it's different people all the time, but it's always the same rhetoric. I definitely get biologically sexually selected by women. What's wrong with you? It's not that great. My friend, if you have food and you're in the oasis in the desert, and
like, bro, I'm of the belief, like, as long as you're not disgusting looking as a guy, you probably can get sex. The problem is what you're going to have to stick your dick in to get it. Like, theoretically, you know, it's not hard to get sex. But the type of women you want to have sex with are not easy to obtain. Because, unfortunately, most people are just objectively ugly.
anyone complaining about not having food will seem like they're making a big deal out of about nothing. It's been 8 years for me. I can't get someone to so much as look at me. There's no one interested at all. There's no explaining that away. There's no figuring out why. There's no looks maxing. There's no lift out weights, bro. There's no game, bro. There's no different approaches, bro. The routine response from the opposite sex is zilch. Zero. It's reverberating silence. Deafening silence. I haven't figured out how to stop thinking about that.
Get your passport, dude.
It's haunting. And to continually be reminded every time I open a damn YouTube app. And again, I know, you're not getting paid to read comments, Raymond. Why are you reading comments? Because they're there. The little red dot is there.
Yeah, get your passport, dude.
Of course, you look at it. You've been trained to look at it. For decades now, you've been trained to look at the notifications. And yes, there are positive comments and positive feedback and positive engagement. But I did a 6.5-hour live stream the other day about negative comments. And I still got negative comments on that stream. And I don't know if I believe the conspiracy that they're all bots. There was a meme that got shared.
He got gang stalked, bro, by a bunch of Reddit bots.
Shared with me on Discord. It was the Chad bro on the one side and then like the bald manlet on the other side. And it was like the Chad bro was saying, you know, I'm 6'1", I'm said blah blah, all these things happening, and I'm just, the juice ain't worth the squeeze, bro. I have 17 women I'm spinning the plates of right now, and the juice just ain't worth the squeeze, bro. And oh the one Stacy's vagina's too wide, and I don't know how her boyfriend tolerates that, and all this just inane crazy hyperbolic stuff. And then the other side was just like the guy said, I just want to be loved for who I, you know. I don't know what the big deal is. I don't know what the biological. I have not been able to figure out why I am so enraged. Honestly, I really do see red when I really start thinking about it. And I have not been able to figure out why it makes me so irrationally angry to know that 50% of the remaining populace of the human race is at the best indifferent about me. At the worst, hates me outright. I don't know what to make about that. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know how to deal with that. Call it the curse of the high IQ. Call it thinking too much. Call it being chronically sober. Whatever you want to call it. The simple fact is, you're poking the bear every time you make the same comment about, oh, I definitely get women. And it's these red pill guys that do it too. It's more so them. My favorite saying, oh, I'm on my third divorce and I definitely used to get a ton of women back in the day. It's not worth it, bro. Dude, I don't get anything. I literally get nothing. And to get lectured and get told that I need to stop complaining about something I don't even get, like, help me understand why I care about this so much. Help me understand why it makes me so insane to know that I am disgusting and despite my best efforts, no one wants me. Help me understand that. I'm serious. I lost 80 pounds. All of the other things I did. I work out. I'm in shape. Blah, 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 blah. What is it? Why can't I stop thinking about this? Oh, and then the other comment I always get is, just stop thinking about it when you actually stop, when you really stop, bro. Trust me, bro. When you really stop thinking about it, that's when they come. Dude, I tried that. I've tried that. I have filled my life with other distractions. Being absolutely insane and posting every day on YouTube and going live every day on YouTube and making video content every day on YouTube and just spending every waking moment on YouTube. Thrusting myself up to 16,000 subscribers like it's nothing. Meteoric rise. Out of sheer power of will, because quite frankly, I have nothing better to do. I literally bought a truck and I told myself I'd pay it off in a year because I could. I bought this house because I could. I renovated that house because I could. I'm filling my life with other things, guys. I cannot stop thinking.
He needs to fill someone else's holes.
Thinking about the sex I'm not getting. Help me out here. What am I missing about this equation? Is it really just sit yourself in front of the barking dog and get...
You're probably, like, the issue is he's probably in, like, a small town or something, so... You have to, unfortunately, go to a population center if you want younger, available women, because, you know, most women move out of rural areas as soon as possible. So, you know, as much as it sucks, in order to find, like, a decent girl, you actually have to go to, like, the larger cities, because that's where women go instinctively.
Yelled at and bitched at by the barking dog enough that you just don't want to be around the barking dog anymore? Is that all it amounts to?
Yeah, the only people that are in, like, smaller towns are, like, you know, older couples and single men. So...
And then, conversely, you're basically degrading the other half of the population for recreational use only. And then, okay, you go out and do that, and you ruin all the good ones by the time they're 22. It just, there's so much about this that drives me absolutely insane.
You feel so bad for him? I mean, I do too, like, to a degree, but it's like, bro, like, you don't need to be doing all this extra shit on the internet. It's not going to help your case. Like, if you approach this with a little more level head, like, maybe a girl would sympathize with you or something, and, like, you know, slide into your DMs and be like, hey, I really saw I saw your video and I really related to it. I'm looking for someone too, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, he's so, like, abrasive, you know? Like, just imagine what he's like in private, because that's the thing is, if you're uploading this to the internet, this is through a filter. So, yeah.
Insane. And I sat down to make this video, and I told myself I would take my time. And
his channel's called Raymond Thots in Mind.
Think about it and actually really...
The issue is he's obviously given up, so he doesn't care, but at the same time, he shouldn't give up if he actually does care about, you know, findings. I don't know, man. Just freaking out over anything on the internet is never a good idea.
Drill down and figure out why I'm so irritated, but the adrenaline starts... And your mind starts racing immediately because it's not fair. It's a just world fallacy, like we went over on the live stream the other night. It's absolutely a just world fallacy because it doesn't make a lick of sense that someone like me would have no one, literally no one, interested. And if you are female and you are watching and you're attractive, okay, yes, that's the caveat. I would like you to be thin. Sound the alarm. Call the cops on him. You all expect me to be thin and in shape. Oh, but then of course they come out with that damn viral post about the guy that used to be kind of a little bulkier and then he got real cut and now all the women are saying, no, we like the bigger guy. Just like you like the bear in the woods. Are you kidding me? You like the bear in the woods. You like the dad bod type guy. What's the point? What am I going to have?
Most women think a dad bod is like Henry Cavill. That's the thing is when women say a dad bod, they mean a guy that's like shredded. They don't mean like a guy who's a little overweight. Like they literally mean like a dude that's like fucking ripped. Like absolutely fucking shredded, massive amounts of muscle. Like that's a dad bod to them. It's crazy.
Do I have to get up to 100,000 subscribers and then get some mid washed up 1,000 stare carousel hot dog wienermobile hot dog stare the tatted up dollar store tattoo harpy? Is that what I get? Like I don't think you guys understand.
Which way, Western man?
Understand what give up actually means. Give up means I stop paying bills. Give up means I let the state take all of my stuff because I stopped working. Give up means I let the sheriff come and evict me because I stopped paying my property taxes and my mortgage and the house gets repossessed. Give up means I end up homeless, drinking in a ditch again. I don't think you understand. I don't have a choice but to try. And you all keep poking the bear like it's going to make you feel better, like some moral virtue of you standing on high, making sure I know that you're better than me because you get the sack of whatever. You get all the gold, the Matthew principle. To he who has everything, more will be given. From he who has nothing, more, everything will be taken. All right, I have nothing. There's no women. There's no one interested. Again, if you are interested, email me. Specifically interested in a sexual and romantic relationship that is exclusive, enthusiastic, and consent, whatever. Enthusiastic, consensual sex. That's what I would like. I don't think.
Oh my god. Yeah. Jesus. I wonder if it's gonna work though. Will someone email him to hook up?
I'm asking for too much. Do I have to get to 100,000 subscribers? I will do it. I will do it out of sheer force of will. I will force my way into that subscription aura, that level of success, that whatever. Simply by the fact that I'm so goddamn frustrated by the metaphysics of reality. Because this is not agreeable to me. The current status quo is absolutely not agreeable to me. Something has to change. And no, I'm not interested in Asian chicks. I'm really not. I'm not interested in Southeast Asia.
There's no way some upstart channel with 20k subs has this quality of video camera and this type of seemingly scripted content. Or wait, seemingly scripted energy. Well, I don't really think a camera quality is really indicative of anything. I mean, he could just have a nice camera that he plugged into his computer, so that's not really crazy.
The traditional chicks over there are not traditional by Western values in any capacity.
Yep, exactly. Your trad wife in Asia is not so trad by European or American standards.
They're just not. And you have to learn a whole different language. And the family comes with them. And you're expected to take care of the family. No, thank you. I don't want to relocate my entire existence. Now you say, oh, the West is fallen, the country is fallen. Why should I have to relegate my homeland, my people, my country?
My struggle.
How is that an acceptable bargain? I've got to understand how to stop thinking about this because it's not going away. No matter what I do or what I accomplish or what progress I make, what thing I do. Like, it doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't change it. It's not changing. I'm still thinking about what I don't have. I'm still frustrated by seeing and being reminded constantly.
Yeah, I think black pill channels are... Well, I mean, look at the stats, bro. It's like, what, 70% of guys under 30 are single? So there's going to be a large portion of the population that relates to this type of content because, they can see their future in him, essentially. They feel, slighted and angry and like lost. They don't know what the fuck to do. So, yeah, no, it's probably going to become a very popular genre because just the numbers don't lie. Most young men are literally single and have never dated anybody by a large margin.
In my comment section, by every dude, bro, red pill guy, and everyone. I've been divorced 3 times. I get sex all the time.
I think he said it was like, what, 35 or something? I don't know if he's in his 40s.
It's literally not worth it, bro. Do you understand how patronizing that is? Is there any... How do I make you see how patronizing that is? How do I make you see how insulting that is? How do I make you...
He doesn't look like he's in his 40s. I mean, yeah, he's bald, but I don't think he's in his 40s.
See, help me help you. Like the
synth is cooked. How so?
Syllogism that they used to fucking do all the time.
He's 37? Okay, that's not... Yeah, he's still not in his 40s.
The PE teacher that was the disciplinarian at Troy Christian. Help me help you. Change your personality, bro. Be more positive, bro. Women like smiles, bro. Here's your fucking smile.
What the fuck?
Change your personality, bro. Be more positive, bro. Women like smiles, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking smile. All right? You need a goddamn smile more. I cannot turn this off. I'm not going back to drinking. I'm not going back to inebriation 24/7. I'm not going to choose death. I'm not going to choose lying down. I'm not going to choose giving up. I'm not going to choose that. So, I will keep achieving. I will keep working. I will keep progressing forward.
I wouldn't mind being inebriated all the time. Like, just having that constant, like, nice, relaxing buzz throughout the day. That'd be nice.
In life.
Not, like, fucking wasted or anything, but, like, you know, when you drink your first drink, you get that nice little buzz after a while. Like, if you could just keep that going throughout the day, that would be perfect. Just like our ancestors did.
I expect some fucking rewards from life. I don't think that's too much to ask. I can read it. I can see it now, the comments that will be responded to this video. And I don't care. It's the end of the month. I expect no one to watch this. The people that do watch it, they'll just lolcow at me some more. I would like to start being rewarded by existence for the effort that I put into life. I don't know how to get that from existence because I am so far disconnected from other people that I'm like
same?
A feral dog. You can't even domesticate me anymore. I haven't been fed by Pavlov in so long that there's no... I don't even know how to say it.
Feral dog. He sees a woman, he starts foaming.
And it's incredibly frustrating.
The rabies kicks
It's
in.
incredibly infuriating to constantly open up the app and get poked by the bear. Poke, 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 poke. I definitely get laid. You don't get laid. I get laid. You don't get laid. I get laid. You don't get laid. I get laid. You don't get laid. It's constant. Again, if there's a woman that wants to take one for the team, contact me. It'd be really nice to break this dry spell. And I really do think I'm just going to start saying it until it happens. Because there's too much good that I'm doing and too many good things that I've accomplished and too much in the metaphysics of the world. There's too much good that I have accomplished and too many things that I have broken through and too many turnarounds that I have made and too many 180s that I have just shot back the other direction of. I brought myself back from the dead. I paid off $80,000. I renovated an entire house because I could. Not because I needed to, like the one fucking asshole commenter said. Oh, a woman sees that you renovated a house, and she thinks, oh, he had to renovate a shitty old house. I don't want to be with the poor. Dude, any woman with honor would hear that and get excited. Organic Rebecca in my comment section all the time. Where you always use the excuse, oh, I'm in Iowa. I don't want to relocate. I don't want to be with you. No, you actually don't want to be with me. You make the excuse all the time.
Oh my
Where's
god.
mine? I'm being extremely cringy right now. I understand that. I would like to know where mine is, and I would like everyone to stop poking the fucking bear every time I post a video about this stuff. And it's comments on videos that aren't even related to the subject. Not even related to the subject. It's infuriating. And I need to figure out why it's so infuriating. So, I'm not going to stop making videos. I'm not going to stop growing the channel. Please subscribe if you haven't yet. I know that half of my viewership is hate watching.
Well, I'm just curiosity watching. I don't dislike this guy. I think he's funny, honestly. He's funny, but, bro, he's very unhinged at times.
Whatever. Whatever. Poke the bear some more. Here's your fucking piece of content for today.
This shit is funny. Yeah. What the fuck is this crap? Oh, great. We're getting more AI slop now. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Do you think Richard gets his dates at Shrek Swamp? What girls do you think Fred gets? I have no idea, bro. Girls that are a little chubby are fine, but if they're oinks or orcs, no, I thought you were saying oinks like a pig. Orcs, no. Yeah, I have no idea, bro. But I'm of the mentality now where it's quality over all things. Like, I don't know. If I can't see myself wanting to be with that person for a prolonged period of time, zero fucking interest. So, zero interest for me whatsoever. And Daniel with the 5, most people are disgusting, men and women. There's mid couples everywhere. People settle down eventually. This guy probably has too high standards. No, I think he's fishing from too shallow of a pond is the issue. He needs to go to like a large city center where their women are. Because women, when they're single, move to the city. When they get married, they move to the suburbs or like the more like rural areas of the country. Like every girl grows up wanting to move to the city. It's just like literally what's programmed into their fucking minds from a young age. So you have to go to the city and bring back your wife, essentially. So, yeah, most girls don't stick around in, like, rural areas. They move to the city right out of school. Usually. Alright, let's see. This.
McDonald's is leaving downtown Chicago. What's this about?
People who work in the Loop are often looking for a quick and affordable lunch. That includes us here at CBS.
Some of our colleagues noticed there used to be lots of McDonald's locations nearby. Check out all those golden arches. But one by one, you can see most have disappeared.
Whoa.
I wonder if the color of the circle has anything to do with the reason why they closed.
And arches on Clark, not there.
Wow.
No more Big Macs at this Loop location either. 4 McDonald's gone within a 10-minute walk of each other. What is going on?
I think that would be a question for McDonald's.
Oh, we asked them, but got an appreciate you reaching out.
A question for McDonald's.
Reply.
Seems like a lot of people don't want to talk about what's really going on here. But before we get to the real truth of why these places might be shutting down, have you ever been to an inner city McDonald's that made you feel safe and secure?
Interestingly, McDonald's
Yeah, like the one in Chinatown in DC by Capital One Arena where people get fucking stabbed all the time. And it got so nasty in there, they took out all the chairs so the homeless people couldn't sit inside.
Global headquarters is only about a mile from the Loop. Why are they hightailing it from their hometown? Again, no explanation from corporate.
Yeah, they don't
An
want to
outside
say.
source told us crime and tensions with the unhoused were a factor for at least one of the closures.
Crime! That's exactly what's taking place at McDonald's in many parts of the country. But interestingly, even in New York, where you see some of this at its most intense, these stores have found a way to stay open because they're near America's busiest train station and they're by Times Square, where people can place mobile orders and then flee the store as soon as they get their food.
Illinois Restaurant Association had another theory.
I know that since 2020, restaurants have seen an increase of 35% labor costs, 35% purchasing costs, and almost 20% in fixed costs.
That'll do it.
Now add to the recipe, consumers cutting back on fast food.
Yeah, but they also raised the prices accordingly, so no. It's the clientele.
Notice the vacancy signs around, but they don't scare you.
And sometimes, for sure, you see, you come this way and you're like...
Okay, so this guy here, he's in a super high-end looking restaurant here. He's not serving fast food. Yes, people are cutting back.
Super high-end? This is not super high-end. This is just like a casual fucking sit-down restaurant and bar.
So this guy here, he's in a super high-end looking restaurant here. He's not serving fast food. Yes, people are cutting back on fast food because it's no longer fast. It might not actually be food, and the price is way up. But there's another reason why stores are closing, and it's because they're attracting the wrong type of foot traffic, and that tanks these places. They have to shut down.
Most retailers look for ways to increase foot traffic. But McDonald's at 2154 Nostrand Avenue in Brooklyn is doing the opposite. As the sign on the door shows, anyone under 20 needs an ID or a parent, while some dislike the new door policy being enforced by a trio of security guards and backed up by NYPD officers outside.
The police.
The reasoning is plain. McDonald's locations are all too often the scene of violent crimes, and both the victims and perpetrators can often be young.
So, lawlessness is taking over these stores.
Who's committing those crimes?
And the problems you have in Chicago, a high-tax, progressive city that doesn't back up its police, are the same problems you've got in places like New York, where we don't have a legal system that holds people accountable for destroying restaurants. So what happens if they're not in the busiest parts of town? They've got...
Do you think it's a young Yong Yeah finishing his math lessons? Or is it someone else?
Close. Look at these places in Chicago. These were flagship locations and now they're gone. And it's not just New York and Chicago that have an age policy at some of their stores.
If you're over 21, you must ring a doorbell to be let in.
Wow.
It only happens with the kids. The normal community comes here, every interaction are great.
The McDonald's on Franconia Road in Fairfax County kicked off new safety measures.
Fairfax County, that's right near me.
Angering teenagers and thrilling adults.
I think it's a great thing. This is the first time in probably 5 years I sat down for 15 minutes in this McDonald's and enjoyed a hamburger.
To get into this McDonald's.
Okay, I didn't know you could sit down at a McDonald's anywhere and enjoy a hamburger. Where I'm from, I don't know if that's possible anymore. Shout out to Fairfax County, Virginia.
Customers are greeted at all entrances, which are locked, with a sign saying they have to be over 21 to dine inside. A doorbell alerts a
Based. Maybe I should start going to McDonald's.
staff member who lets you in. As you can see, they're happy to greet some customers, while others get denied. According to a spokesperson for this franchise, student violence and disrespectful behavior erupts here at least once a week, and staff and customers are sick of it. Thomas Edison High School is...
I'm glad that McDonald's finally realized that
They're not sending their best.
it's about fucking time, bro. We need more companies to realize this shit. Like Costco needs to start gatekeeping Indians from bringing in 15 fucking people on one membership card.
Is just across the street.
So, the McDonald's in Brooklyn that also has this policy, they're also by a whole bunch of schools. So, youth violence might be an out-of-control problem at places like a McDonald's that cater to folks who eat a lot of fast food. Of course, that doesn't excuse the violence going on in some of these places, but it does explain why McDonald's in certain parts of Chicago might have to close down, even if people say these are busy areas of town that don't have a foot traffic problem.
A welcome greeting of graffiti. Are you getting tired of answering the question, how is the Loop doing?
No, not really, because every day there's something new and improved.
Like the restaurant where the Chicago Loop Alliance's Michael Edwards met us. More on Memento in a moment.
Why? Okay, let me make this very clear. When you are trying to walk through a fucking store and there is a family of 15 fucking people huddled around the same fucking cart, it is literally impossible to move through the store. There is like a fucking traffic jam through all the aisles as you try to navigate your way to the back of the store to get to like the toilet paper and the food and that type of stuff. Like, it takes 15 fucking minutes from the time you walk in to get to the back of the store, and it takes even longer to get out because they have all these fucking people like just congesting the thing. And then God fucking forbid you want to go get some of the cheap food with your membership when you have 20 people ordering, 18 fucking orders. So it's not just 2 hot dogs for the 20 people in front of you. It's fucking 300. It's just obnoxious. It should be 1 or 2 people per membership card at the most. This shit of letting in 15 fucking people on one membership card is the most obnoxious shit ever. It sucks, bro. Like, it makes going to Costco, like, literally impossible. It's literally fucking impossible.
Moment. First, an assessment of the Loop's health.
First quarter of this year, 1 million people came down, $280 million in economic impact.
Downtown foot traffic on the weekends is even higher than before the pandemic. Consumers are coming. Commercial tenants, not as much.
So the problem isn't a foot traffic problem. The problem is a law and order problem. And if you live in a place like Chicago where this is taking place, or in New York, and nobody goes to jail for stuff like assault or petty crime, or you've got super lax bail laws that release repeat offenders on their millionth time getting busted, you're going to have a lot of this going on. And businesses will just decide, you know what, it's not worth it for us, even with all the foot traffic.
The vacancy signs around, but they don't scare you.
Sometimes, for sure, you see, you come this way and you're like, I mean, maybe I'm the craziest.
And yet, Christopher Roldan is betting big on the Loop. Right next to the train, he just opened Memento. It's a fast casual taqueria on one side, sit-down restaurant on the other, with handmade decor, self-serve liquor, and mouth-watering Mexican food.
There's this unique thing about the area that you have tourists and locals.
A combo that's done well for the highly Instagrammable Amarino, a gelato franchise.
Okay, just because McDonald's is shutting down doesn't mean other businesses that have a totally different pay structure and a totally different clientele that they cater to have not found ways to stay open. I absolutely believe that overpriced gelato and macaroons are doing well in Chicago.
Roldan also owns around the corner. He's opening another Amarino in the Loop this summer.
From all of the 300 locations, 19 countries, this one in Chicago is the #1 in sales. You have proofs that this area works.
All the ingredients at least some investors need to dismiss doubts about these sad signs.
Okay, let's back up for a second here. They don't have seats. There are not tables. You're not supposed to grab a big tray with food for several people and bring it to a table and sit there and spend half an hour to 40 minutes in the store. This is a get it and leave type of place. And unfortunately, that might have to be what happens to McDonald's. The McDonald's in New York, these places...
That's exactly what it's like in D.C. You order your food, you walk up to the counter, and you walk out. There's no tables or chairs anymore because the homeless people were just hanging out inside of there, stinking up the place.
are slammed if they're in a busy area. And you see lots of people coming in, getting their breakfast, but they do not stick around. They leave. And maybe that's why some of these McDonald's in Chicago are vanishing. If these stores were making money and they didn't have a crime problem, they would stay open. Heck, they'd stay open even if they had a crime problem because the money and the mobile orders were good enough to keep them there. But thankfully, Chicago's mayor is up for re-election, and that city has a chance to change things. Let's see how that's going.
And the fact of the matter is, Mayor Johnson has 99 problems, and President Trump is not one of them. There's the $988 million budget deficit that the city is going to be facing. RTA has a 707.
Oh, is this the fucking retard that got on the news that was saying, like, I only hire black people because they're the most generous or whatever the fuck? Wasn't this the guy who, like, said that he only hires blacks and it's, like, one of the worst run cities in the country? It's like, you might want to change that, buddy. The strategy's not working too well.
$70 million budget deficit. Chicago Public Schools, $550 deficit. Chicago Transit Authority, over $500 million deficit.
Place is falling apart.
The mayor of Chicago does not have time to be worried about what is happening with President Trump. He has his own issues. And I think that we need to remind him that we have been unhappy with him. You know, we're talking about a man with the single digit.
Okay, I'm sure that he has relatively low approval. But just like New York, where I'm at, Chicago, they've got this problem where the person that they elect is part of the problem, and then they get upset with that person, then it's time.
Whoa, what do you mean it's part of the problem? What part of him is the problem? Be careful.
For another election, and then
someone might read into that a little too deeply.
They do. They bring in somebody who just continues the status quo. So he very well may win, despite what you're hearing here, which could mean even more McDonald's leave the city.
Over Memorial Day weekend, according to police. Yet Mayor Johnson continues to claim that he's making the city better, and he's working to make it safer, and that violence is actually going down. Listen.
The key investments that we are making continue to push forth our effort to build the safest.
The one white person who works for the city is the fucking sign language person.
Most affordable big city in America. Our investments are clearly having some strong returns as violence continues to go down in the city of Chicago.
It's tough to find.
Okay, we got to talk about that because in New York they tell us the same thing. They tell us that violence is down. It's the safest big city everywhere, and you're safer here than you are in a place where criminals.
No, the number of arrests are down. That's why violent crime is down, because you're not fucking arresting anybody.
Actually go to jail when they do something wrong. These numbers that we're getting out of these progressive cities, they are totally bogus. Look at this in New York, just a month and a half ago, transit commander punished for faking crime statistics. While they're telling us that crime is down, what are they doing? They're making up reports.
Well, crime is down if you don't report it. So that's the thing, is the crimes are still being committed, but unless an arrest or an official report is filed, then it doesn't count in statistics.
Eliminating and misclassifying a handful.
So if you have 1 million people who are stealing under $1,000 a day, and you don't write those people up, then no crimes are being committed on paper, but the 1 million crimes still actually took place. So they're just not reporting it because, you know, they can't arrest them anyway.
Full of incidents. Is that how these big cities keep getting safer? It might be.
Because crime is still up. It's running rampant. People are still fleeing the city because of it.
It is still up. And let me tell you something, and I think I talked about this. You know, Mayor Johnson and Illinois officials love to talk about how crime is down. Yes, crime is down a small amount of what it was last year, but not down so much that you could be somewhere bragging about how crime is not happening here in the city. I told you guys a couple of months ago, my husband was literally carjacked in front of our house, and I live 3 blocks from the mayor. So don't tell me about how crime is down and that the citizens of Chicago are happy with this administration and we're happy with what we're seeing, because we're not. You're the same mayor that we was unhappy with in 2023 when I first started on this platform. Nothing has changed about that.
Look at this guy helping himself right here. The restaurant register right here. But you know, it's hard for a mayor to make or break a city's crime problem. Now, I'm not saying that that's not what's going on here, but many of these cities have other progressive leaders who pass laws that let people like this.
Yeah, you have to bring in the fucking military and start breaking fucking knees, bro. Like, you need absolute cruelty to put the fucking fear of God in these people. Like, you have to start chopping off hands, breaking kneecaps, bashing skulls, burning down houses. Like, unfortunately, that's the level of violence it's going to take to actually course correct at this point, because these people have no consequences. There's nothing like, oh no, you stole something, you're going to jail for 2 days. Well, shit, I don't have a job anyway, so why the fuck do I care? I'll just go steal again, go back to jail for 2 days, get some free fucking food, and be on my merry... But, like, they don't give a fuck. They have nothing to lose. There's no actual consequence. So you would be better off just beating them within an inch of their fucking life than actually putting them in jail for a year. That's more of a punishment to people like this. Putting someone in jail who has absolutely nothing going for them in life does nothing. It does absolutely fucking nothing. It's just retarded, bro. Like, we need actual punishments, and unless we have actual punishments, there will never be any significant change whatsoever. People have to be afraid to break the law in order for laws to work. There is no fear of breaking the law in these fucking leftist hellholes.
Register robber here, keep doing their thing without any fear of retribution from a justice system. But here's the thing, if people are leaving the city because of crime, where is this crime happening? It's not happening in the rich neighborhoods. It's not happening to the rich, wealthy restaurants. It's happening to the places, and at the places where the middle class goes to spend money. And if the middle class doesn't feel safe in McDonald's, it doesn't feel safe spending money there, and the places are overrun with lawlessness, people are going to have to leave. Franchisees are going to close their restaurants because their customer base just isn't there. What do you think about that? Is that why McDonald's are leaving Chicago? Is that why they're probably going to leave certain parts of New York pretty soon if they don't get a handle on their underage violence problem? Let me know. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video.
And the other measure we need to take, too, is if someone starts stealing or destroying property, you should be able to shoot them. If they're on camera destroying property or, you know, stealing in real time, you should be able to pull a gun and shoot them. The only way this shit's going to get fixed. Like, that's it. You have to be afraid of the consequences of your actions, or else a law is literally about as worthwhile as fucking toilet paper. So, this is a very fixable problem, but nobody wants to have the solution that's necessary. Because, oh, that's not very nice. Yeah, well, neither is fucking stealing, you know, mugging people, you know, violence, shooting people. Like, the people you're doing this to are not good people. The type of person who's going to get shot for, like, you know, holding you up at gunpoint and stealing money out of the cash register is not a great stand-up citizen. Chances are, society as a whole would be better off without them. Just throwing that out there. The type of people that beat women, steal, you know, destroy property, you know, I don't really think they'd be missed, in all honesty. It's just, we live in a soft, purposely weak society that's just designed to destroy itself. And it's fucking pitiful, man. It really is just infuriating. But it is 100% fixable. But it needs to be treated with absolute cruelty. The type of person who would shoot you over your wallet is not someone that can be reasoned with. Simple as that. Let's see. Juan with the 2. I'll tell you what's wrong in Chi-Town. Hawaiians. That's a part of it, yeah. And Full Nugget with the 2. McDonald's said either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. I don't think I have that one. No, I don't have that one yet. I still have to finish my soundboard. And imagine Alex with the 5 blacks. Alright, buy a weapon used to empty big cities and devalue property so the rich can sweep in and buy everything. I see, that's not necessarily true, though. Look at Detroit. Or look at Chicago. Look at, you know, there's plenty of examples. But a lot of these cities just die. So I don't even think that's the winning strategy. Like, if you went in and bought up, you know, Detroit, you know, real estate on its decline, you're still down. Like, the property value just keeps dropping year over year. So I don't really know if that's a viable strategy. So I don't really think that's a realistic plan. I mean, same thing's happening in Houston. Like, the property value just keeps going down and down and down. So I don't even think that's the strategy. I don't know, bro. I think it's more so about, you know, keeping black people in this perpetual state of self-destructive behavior in order to ensure that they consistently vote a certain way. I think that's what it's more about than anything. Is if you actually solve someone's problems, you lose a customer. It's the same mentality of like the drug companies. If you actually treat someone's issue, then you lose them as a customer. The Democrats are like, okay, well, if we actually solve the issues facing the black community that we put on them in the first place, Lyndon B. Johnson, have those N-words voting Democrat for the next 200 years. Direct quote. But, yeah. If you solve the problem, then you lose the votes. So, that's troublesome. Look at what's happening with, like, the Hispanic vote. It's completely flipping. Why? Because the Hispanics was like wised up to the fact that, you know, this immigration shit is fucking retarded. So the Democrats lost their fucking foothold in the Hispanic community on that like voting issue. Like the Hispanic voters used to be a single issue voter, which was the immigration problem. Well, now they don't fucking like this mass immigration shit. So they've lost control of that voting block. And the same thing can happen with black people if they're not in this perpetual state of self-destructive behavior. So what's being done is being done deliberately. So it's all like, it's basically just convenient idiots. You know? They just want their guaranteed voting block, and that's it. As a Hispanic, I and a shit ton of other Hispanics on the Texas border agree 100%. Yeah, you've probably noticed that change firsthand. Like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but hasn't the sentiment changed? Like, Hispanic voters in general have become a lot less concerned about letting more people in and now have basically swapped their tune and now want less people. I mean, I feel like I've noticed that trend. But, you know, I don't live in that area, so. And I mean, especially the ones who came here legally. It's like, what a fucking slap in the face. You go through the legal process and then you just see 20 million people pour in the span of 4 fucking years. They get $30,000 worth of food stamps, free housing, and they get to stay for as long as they want. It's fucking ridiculous. So, it's just wild. And everybody else who works and pays taxes has to fucking, you know, carry the bill. So, it's just, I don't know, man. That's all by design. I'm first-gen Hispanic, crazy that others get to come illegally when my family had to wait years to do it the right way. Yeah. Whose design, Griff? We both know, PK. We both know. I hope Conor McGregor wins in Ireland. Yeah, they tried to do that fake sexual assault shit against him to keep him from running. I saw that. Just like in France, they arrested that one woman who was like the head of the right-wing party so that fucking Macron and his, you know, husband can stay in power. I get mad for the illegals that have been here for 30 plus years working their ass off. And handed nothing but the Venezuelans to come and get handed work permits. It's fucking bullshit. Yeah. Popular MMOs did nothing wrong. The cops that were belittling him were no better. Nah, if you're some fucking drunken bum sleeping on the side of the road, then you're not even... Nah. Nah. Nope. You're a low-life degenerate at that point. So fucking drunk, you're sleeping on the sidewalk. Yeah, nah. You're a bum. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh look, why everyone is single now? I'll let you know why. Women.
Hey, what's up, gentlemen and ladies? So originally, today I was going to make a video about Kingdom Hearts 2.8. It was basically going to be my top 5 hopes for that game, and I scripted that video, and no matter how many times I tried to record it, I just kept messing up over and over and over again. So I decided to take a break, started browsing, and I found this interesting article on a website, p4rgaming.com. I will leave a link to this specific article in the description, which was just too good to not read out loud, because I want you guys to share this with me. It is literally one of the most hilarious articles that I have ever seen in my life, just because it is so random. I have no idea if any of this is true. They didn't have any sources or anything like that, but if it's true, wow. And this whole article, I'll read you guys the title. Basically, let me fix my chair real quick. It says, Motomu Toriyama, frustrated by girlfriend refusing to dress up as Lightning for the 3rd time. And for those of you that don't know, Motomu Toriyama
the fuck
is the director of Final Fantasy 13, and probably the single thing that he is most...
Some girl wanted me to pay $300 on a date overseas, wanted me to spend $2,000 to fly. Yeah, that's definitely a scam. I mean, dude, this is the thing with, like, these dating apps, bro. It's like you'll spend hours swiping. Maybe you'll get a match. Oh, it's an OnlyFans whore. Oh, wow, maybe I get another match. Oh, it's just a bot fishing for nudes so they can blackmail you. Oh, look, it's just another bot trying to scam money out of me. And then maybe you'll actually get a real match, and then she just ghosts you, or the conversation doesn't go anywhere, doesn't want to meet up. And then let's say you finally do get to meet up. Then it's like, oh, well, she could just be going for free food, like that video we watched earlier. It's just, I don't know. The whole dating app process is a fucking joke. It's an absolute fucking joke. And then you have to pay money monthly to go through all that fucking...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
right. Tony Esquire with the 5. It's a fact. Look up the political, ethnic, and gender background of terribly run cities in America. Stop blaming Trump and JD. Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very common denominator with a lot of these fucking problems, that's for sure. You know, one might even start to have a pattern be recognized.
Well known for in, you know, his history of working at Square Enix is his obsession with Lightning. So I'm just going to read out the article to you guys. I'm not claiming that I wrote any of this. This is just, I felt like sharing it because it's a pretty old article from back in February 2014. But again...
Yeah, I saw the lesbians were pissed off that trans women were allowed on their dating app. I thought that was funny. There was like a lesbian dating app, apparently, and they were all upset because the Looney Tunes got access to it. But, you know, I thought they were all LGBT. You can't be LGBT without the L and the T, so, you know, you get what you tolerate, right?
Again, it was just too funny to pass up, so let me just go ahead and read it to you guys. In celebration of the Western release of Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13, director Motomu Toriyama once again made a request to his girlfriend to dress up as Lightning, which she declined once again. Even before the initial announcement of Lightning Returns, Toriyama was enamored? I don't know that word, but anyways, with the idea of having Lightning become the new face of Final Fantasy. yeah, good job with that. I mean, they have a lot of stuff going on with Lightning, how she's like, a model for all these different stuff, and Lightning is like very important now. So good job, Toriyama, if that's what you were going for. His request has repeatedly been denied, but his love for the character still remains. This is quite evident through the many complaints his girlfriend has made over the years. Toriyama himself seems to be unaffected by these complaints, even going as far as repeating them in various interviews, which clearly he did, because how else would they know this? Like, we don't know who his girlfriend is. She's not, like, people aren't interviewing her, and she's not telling people about it. He's the one telling other people about it, which is even more hilarious when you think about it. But okay, here's a quote. It says, "Lightning is truly beautiful. Not to say my girlfriend is not. Great way to start, Toriyama. Great way to start," said Toriyama during a press conference about Final Fantasy 13-2 in 2010. Many in the press...
You already know he jerks off to Lightning in his free time.
We're surprised to hear that Toriyama managed to get a girlfriend, especially after the fiasco in 2008 when Toriyama was arrested for soliciting prostitutes. He still maintains that he was not paying them for sex, but just wanted them to dress up as Lightning.
Based.
This man hired prostitutes to dress up as Lightning. I am not making this up. Oh my god. Anyways, continuing with the quote. "But my girlfriend does not like Lightning."
We told Namura, the character designer, what we're at.
And continue Toriyama. "She keeps asking me when I'm going to give up on Lightning and make a real video game. Little does she know, I am making a real video game. It's called Final Fantasy 13-2. I just don't understand why she has to call me such mean names because of my request for her to dress up as Lightning. I only asked her twice, and I think that there are many men out there who ask their girlfriends to dress up as her. Specifically Lightning. He thinks that there's a lot of people that ask their girlfriends to dress up specifically as Lightning. This is not a weird request." End quote. So... yeah.
There's like this one girl on Twitter I keep seeing every once in a while who's like always dressed up as Lightning, and she gets like a shit ton of likes on the tweets. So maybe it is a popular request.
Yeah, Toriyama. You keep telling yourself that. Anyways, let's keep going. Members of the press in Japan today were surprised to hear that Toriyama has managed to maintain this girlfriend even after hearing all of the complaints that she made about him in the years before. Toriyama revealed that his growing impatience with his girlfriend when talking about the Western review scores for Lightning Returns. 7 out of 10 is a wonderful score for this game because 7 is Lightning's favorite number. Boy.
Jesus Christ.
You gave Lightning a favorite number? I'm surprised he didn't make it 13. But really? That's the reason you're using for why 7 out of 10 is a good score? Because it's her favorite number, bro. Anyways, continuing with the quote. "I am glad that so many people in the United States are beyond... from the United States and beyond can appreciate that what Lightning has done for the video game world. If only my girlfriend understood. She locked me out of our apartment the other day when I asked her to dress up as Lightning to celebrate the release of Lightning Returns in the West. I thought the third time would work, and it has been over 3 years since I last asked." Well, if it didn't work the first 2 times, it's not going to work the third time, especially not after 13 games. But to be honest, I am this close to breaking up with her, said a frustrated Toriyama. There is blame on both sides, however. She refuses to dress up as Lightning. I accidentally called her Lightning a few times. We've both made mistakes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, he thinks that her refusing to dress up as Lightning is just as big of a mistake as him accidentally calling her Lightning. Keep in mind, he told everybody about this in interviews. He was the one that went out of his way to let us know this. Why? I can't, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I freaking love Toriyama. He is so real. This is not, I can't believe this. It's crazy. Anyways, where was I? The most important thing is that my work does not suffer, and looking at the review scores for Lightning Returns, I can truly say that I have made my magnum opus. To be honest with you guys, I honestly agree with him. I do think that Lightning Returns was a pretty good game. The review scores don't show it. Like, I'm not going to say that they do, so I don't know what he's talking about, but the game was pretty good overall. I'd say it was probably the best game that he's done so far because, well, the other 2 games we were working with, the other 3 games that I'm working with, sorry, are 13, 13-2, and 10-2, so, yeah. After the interviews, Toriyama left the press area, but
10-2 is not good.
Came back a short while later to take away a large cardboard cutout of Lightning to presumably bring home. Oh my god. So Toriyama, he's like, yeah, I'm done with the interviews. See you guys later. Peace. He leaves. 10 minutes later, you just see him sneak out back, grab a Lightning cutout, a Lightning cardboard cutout, and take it with him. And nobody said anything. They just stared the whole time. What do you say to that? How do you respond to that? Toriyama. I can't even be mad. Just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Honestly, this is gold. Anyways, I know that this was kind of a silly video. I haven't really made videos like this in the past, but again, this was just too good to pass up, and I was messing up the other video that I was trying to record, which I might still eventually upload someday, but yeah, either way, I guess that's all I have to do today. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, be sure to blitz that like button, subscribe, and as always, stay tuned for all things Final Fantasy. God bless Toriyama.
I think I found, yeah, this is the video. Hold on. Let me see if I can share it to myself. Or actually, I'll just stick it in the chat. This is the video. I see this getting reposted every once in a while. Yeah, there you go. This video. I wonder if that's one of the people he paid. Oh my god. That's actually weak as fuck, though. I wasn't trying to fuck them. I just wanted them to dress up as my video game character. Jesus. Can I dress up as Lightning? I cannot. Let's see. So, Diego Cruz with a 5. Hey, Griffin, I'm thinking of getting a pre-built. You think a 50-80 would be decent enough? Yeah, that should be fine, bro. You should be perfectly fine with that. Yeah, a 50-90 is kind of just overkill. It's just if you want to flex, basically. But yeah, a 50-80 should be fine. Lightning is not the best Final Fantasy girl of all time. It's not even remotely close. If a woman hugged some of you, your dick would explode. I hope not. Why so many bald guys? Because we were watching this guy earlier. Plain or Vsauce, yeah. Damn, bro. My throat is dry. Why do US gamers hate Europe? Oh boy. It's this fucking hag too. Oi, bruv. We's be getting sued, bruh. Please look at my tits. Oh my god. Let's just see.
Don't you just love having access to the information superhighway? Now, I'm no stranger to being told to shut up by those who live morbidly online. Sometimes it's as simple as I don't look like a real gamer, but lately it's not about how I look, what games I like, or even the fact that I dared to have an opinion. No. The new reason I should apparently stay silent is far more ridiculous. I live in Europe. Wrong continent. Argument over. Yeah, so according to a very vocal subspecies of American gamer, anything I say is automatically invalid because I come from a place they've decided is an Orwellian nightmare where we're all arrested for saying the wrong thing about Dragon Age the Vanguard. You'd think I was recording these videos from a prison cell in Brussels, the way they carry on. Imagine being so pathologically online that hearing British accents makes you spiral into a full-blown culture war meltdown because apparently...
No, it's just pattern recognition. whenever you hear a British accent, you know, no offense to the based British people in the chat, if there are any, you know, you just associate it with the most cucked fucking viewpoint imaginable. Because the European censorship laws and shit are so bad that if you actually say anything slightly edgy, you can get a fucking knock on your door. So the only people who make content in the UK are like the most cucked beta bucks deluxe retards that just sit there and suck the leftist schlong. So anytime you hear a British accent, it just like immediately gives you this aversion to what you're about to hear.
The same people who screech about free speech the loudest don't actually believe in it, at least not when I'm talking. So, for some reason, Europeans merely existing and sharing their thoughts online is now part of the ever-growing trigger list. So that raises the question. If the UK and much of Europe have held the same basic laws and values for decades, if not centuries, then what's actually changed? What sudden shift...
What's changed? I don't know.
In the last 6 months has made so many American gamers so weirdly comfortable with abusing us, trying to silence us and ridicule our opinions just for...
We got our country back.
Coming from the old world. I am Lady Decade, and if you like spicy gaming content, then hit that subscribe button. So, let's talk about why some Americans hate Europe so much. In my less than humble opinion, I strongly believe that the
Is she even European?
Game of the Year award this year will go to one from Europe. My personal favourite at the moment is the absolutely amazing Expedition 33, a turn-based RPG. And the best thing to come out of
Oh my god, dude, it's literally amazing!
since the baguette. What's even better is that I can get you 43% off this game, as well as up to 90% on thousands of other modern AAA, classic, retro, and indie titles, all by using my affiliate links and pins.
This is a mother, by the way, guys. Yeah, stare at my fucking tits while I do an ad read.
As well as up to 90% on thousands of other modern AAA, classic...
It's just shameless, bro.
Retro and indie titles, all by...
Like, you know, here we go. I'm gonna get on my fucking misogynistic shit, but can women do anything without making it about sex? Like, literally anything. Literally anything.
I use my affiliate links and pinned comments. Happy shopping. Before we get into it, a little perspective. I love both Europe and the USA. I've visited America many times, 25 states and counting. I've even been to America's Hat, otherwise known as Canada. On the other side of the pond, I've travelled through 19 different European countries, and I've got a massive Euro trip planned for this summer to rack up even more. I think I've seen more of the US than probably most Americans, and that's not me bragging, it's just context. These aren't abstract concepts or internet memes to me. These are real, tangible places I've actually been to, and hey, both Europe and North America easily rank in my top 7 continents on Earth.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro, but like, if I was married and my wife was taking fucking, you know, that angle shot of her fucking tits, I would have a problem with that. Like, what the fuck, bro? People have no shame anymore. They'll just whore out their wife for some, you know, small amount of internet. Like, 6,000 views, bro. You'll literally whore out your wife and the mother of your child for fucking 6,000 views on a YouTube channel. Like, how fucking sad, man.
I say this now because without fail, someone will accuse me of hating America the moment I offer even the mildest critique, but let's be real. When it comes to gaming, the US shapes the industry more than any other country on Earth, so yes, we're going to talk about it. That's not an attack. It's context. What I want people to take from this video is a clear review of the world, a bit more nuance, and maybe just maybe some understanding of why people outside your bubble feel the way they do. Now, full disclaimer. I know some of you are sensitive little sausages with lightning fast trigger fingers itching to rage-type comments based solely on the title and the first 30 seconds. But this video is long for a reason. I cover a lot. There's a very good chance that whatever spicy thought you're brewing in your head has already been addressed, probably in detail and possibly with receipts. Last time, I had people screeching, "What about Ubisoft?" despite me dedicating an entire section to roasting them. So yes, I had to go into the comments and make some folks look incredibly stupid. And I don't want to do that again, but...
Stupid.
I will. Don't make me. You have been warned. If you've spent any time in the comment sections of gaming YouTube, Twitter/X threads, or Reddit lately, you might have noticed something weird. A growing number of American gamers online seem to really hate Europe, or at least...
Yeah, because, you know, the feeling's mutual.
The version of Europe that exists in their heads. So, what's actually going on here? American gamers, particularly those immersed in the culture war ecosystem, are burned out. After years of online conflict over topics like gender identity, diversity quotas, and the morality of monetization, many of them are no longer arguing in good faith. They're emotionally exhausted, ideologically cornered, and increasingly prone to lashing out. But instead of reflecting inward or confronting the corporations and systems shaping modern gaming, they found a far easier target: Europe. Rather than wrestle with complex issues or genuinely question why every major title now comes with a battle pass and corporate-backed diversity training modules, it's simpler to find a foreign scapegoat. That's where Europe comes in. With just a few keystrokes, any online frustration can be transformed into righteous fury. Europe is woke. It becomes a catch-all...
They absolutely are. You all don't even have freedom of speech.
Phrase for anything they dislike, often without...
You go to prison for calling a fucking man wearing a wig a man. You are like in one of the most woke countries on planet Earth.
Even a basic understanding of the countries they're referencing. I've noticed that my home, the UK, for example, gets reduced to a cartoon of censorship and cowardice. Despite years of
you literally do live in a fucking censorship hellhole.
Conservative governance, a Brexit vote fueled by nationalism, and recent legislation recognizing sex-based legal distinctions is still framed by many Americans as some leftists.
No, that was not legislation. It was a Supreme Court decision. Bro, I don't even live in the UK, and I know this.
Dystopia.
Oh
France,
my God.
And is written off as a socialist playground, despite also introducing strict secularism laws and facing serious internal culture clashes. And then...
Hold on.
Written off as a socialist playground, despite also introducing strict secularism laws and facing serious internal culture clashes. And then...
You mean like jailing the right-wing opposition leader so that she can't run for president so little Macron can get beat up by his wife even more? Or, I'm sorry, husband? What the fuck is she talking about? How is voting for secular laws not left-wing? Like, removing religion from society is, like, literally the most leftist shit you can do. That's the first thing the fucking commies did in Russia, is they burned down all the fucking churches and outlawed religion. Making a secular society is, like, left-wing to the fucking definition. How is passing secular laws a positive thing for a, like, right-wing... It's just... delusion, bro. Absolute fucking delusion.
Then there's Scandinavia, particularly Sweden and Norway, which are portrayed as authoritarian rainbow flagged utopias where freedom of speech has been replaced with a state-mandated pride parade. These aren't real places to some American gamers. They're archetypes. What's happening here isn't new. It's the same tired American culture war. The issues haven't changed. Just a backdrop. Blaming the UK or France for everything wrong in the world today is as shallow and intellectually lazy as blaming all wokeness on one studio.
No one's blaming them for everything wrong, but y'all sit on this fucking pedestal acting like you're holier than thou. We don't get a knock on our door if we send a mean tweet. So, we don't need a license for a butter knife.
One character or one press release.
We can shoot Muhammad if he tries to rape our children.
But it persists because it's convenient, it feels good, and online, it performs well. In truth, this scapegoating is less about geography and more about displacement. American gamers are using Europe as a rhetorical decoy to avoid facing the uncomfortable fact that many of the things they despise, corporate pandering, algorithm-driven storytelling, shallow tokenism, censorship of speech, and even exploitative monetization are being driven primarily by American companies serving American markets. It's not France pushing ESG funding, it's America. But acknowledging that would mean criticizing their own side of the pond. And
wait. It's not France pushing ESG funding, it's America? Are you fucking kidding me? The French government directly funds video games, specifically Ubisoft.
Self-awareness and nuance. Something many of these particular idiots do not have. The internet has made it easier than ever for gamers around the world to interact, share ideas, and play together. But with that global visibility has come a darker side. Visibility without understanding. Game devs and players across Europe are more connected to the international gaming conversation than ever before, but instead of being met with curiosity or appreciation, they're often met with knee-jerk suspicion or outright hostility, particularly from loud segments of the American online gaming scene. This hostility is really based on the games themselves. Instead, it's rooted on how these games are perceived through a narrow cultural lens. Take the term Eurojank. Once a half-playful reference to clunky but charming Eastern European titles like Gothic or Stalker. It's now thrown around like an insult. Any game that dares to be mechanically experimental, narratively dense, or not AAA polished gets a label slapped on it, regardless of its actual...
Yeah, how dare you label a game that plays like utter and complete garbage and has a bunch of technical problems as Eurojank? Yeah, wow. Maybe you could try releasing a competent game that doesn't fucking crash all the time, doesn't drop fucking frames like, you know, Diddy's dropping the soap in prison. I don't know, bro. Maybe that's the solution? Instead of getting ass blasted over your slop games being titled Eurojank, because that's exactly what they are.
Actual country of origin or merit. In other words, it's shorthand for not American enough. Then there are the corporate policies.
Not American? Why do we not call it fucking Japan jank then? Why is Japan jank not a thing? No, Eurojank is a thing because European developers are infamous for releasing buggy, broken, incomplete titles that have to be patched years after release to function as intended. Cyberjunk being the perfect example.
policies. When Polish studio CD Projekt Red introduced menstrual leave for female employees, a move rooted in supporting their workforce's well-being, it wasn't met with mature discussion. Instead, American gamers declared the studio infected by the West, as if the mere existence of a workplace compassion was a cultural virus. The irony being, of course, that this is a country whose government has spent the last decade fighting against the liberalisation, and whose gaming culture is often more traditionalist than many in the West. But then, there is Ubisoft, because if there is one European publisher that deserves criticism, it's them. But here's the thing, Ubisoft isn't some bastion of European design philosophy or cultural expression. No, Ubisoft is the most American European publisher in the industry, and
Ubisoft is the most American European publisher. You do realize that Ubisoft's main studios are in France and fucking Canada, right? Right?
I mean that in the worst possible way. This is a company that churns out open world templates like they're being printed on an assembly line. Every game comes with a bloated checklist, a dull upgrade tree, and a tone-policed script designed to offend absolutely no one and impress no one either. Their idea of innovation is reskinning Far Cry for the 10th time and slapping a new region on the map. And why? Because they fully internalized the American corporate playbook. Chase trends, minimize risk.
No! No! The American video game industry is the one that copied Ubisoft. Ubisoft released their slop open world template, and pretty much every single Western game studio adopted that shit. It is the complete fucking opposite. Ubisoft is the company that pioneered this particular type of re-release garbage. And the American studios were like, oh, this is easy. You know, people love their, you know, $1 equals 1 hour of playtime business model. So we're going to do the exact same shit and just make an over-bloated, empty open world. So, yeah, no. People copied Ubisoft, not the other way around.
Optimize for monetization and pretend it's all part of a grand artistic vision. They talk like Silicon Valley startups. They restructure like California tech firms. They even crash and burn with the same PR disasters. Remember Ghost Recon Breakpoint or Hyperscape or the NFT push that flopped before it even left the PowerPoint stage? Ubisoft isn't a reflection of French creativity. It's a European shell housing an American-style live service obsession. So when American gamers lash out and accuse Ubisoft of being woke or ruined by Europe, it's laughable. Ubisoft isn't European in any meaningful cultural sense. They're not pushing
Oh, fuck off.
Guard narratives or championing bold design philosophies. They're just trying to be EA in a beret and failing just as miserably. Ultimately, blaming Ubisoft's issues on it being European reveals how shallow the discourse has become. From many, there's no real effort to understand different developmental cultures, economic constraints, or social contexts. Just instant reaction driven by algorithmic...
See, this is why people don't like Euros, bro. Or Brit Bongs. Is because you all cannot fucking accept any sort of actual responsibility. What is her literal first reaction? Oh, it's not an actual European studio that's located in Europe, owned by Europeans, and literally originated in Europe. No, it's actually an American studio because I said so, even though there's no actual credible evidence of that whatsoever. This is why we don't fucking like y'all, is because you fucking lie. It's always our fault for all your fuck-ups. Musashi with the 2, she... Jewish, nothing. She says, any drop... Is she actually? Interesting. She kind of looked foreign to me, but I don't know. I can't really pinpoint the ethnicity. And New Generation with the 52 months? Yikes. Yikes indeed. But thanks, man. Appreciate it. And Darth Fancy with the 17 months. The typical left. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell she's not fully white. I don't know what, like, nationality or ethnicity or whatever she is, but... Fluffle Nugget with the 8 months. Women. Exactly. Exactly.
Outrage and cultural fatigue. But of course, opinions are developed online through more than horrible European companies trying to make games for America. One of the biggest forces driving the anti-European sentiment among American gamers online is the rise of anti-woke influencers, a cottage industry of content creators who've built entire platforms around the idea that they're the last sane voice in gaming. Their message is simple and always the same. The games are being ruined, the devs are brainwashed, and they alone can see through the lies. But to keep
Yep, I can see through the lies of the Jedi.
that narrative going, they need enemies. Constant ones. And nothing plays better to their audiences than blaming foreign influence, specifically Europe. Which is why our entire continent seems to be thrown in with all of the people they don't like at home. So, through their two-dimensional...
Why can't you put swastikas in video games? Hello, Brit Bong. What? Why can't you put a swastika in a Call of Duty game anymore? Why is that?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
What continent specifically has banned that imagery in its media? Since we want to talk about censorship. But, I don't know how much longer I'm going to watch this, bro. This is, like, starting to really piss me off.
Dimensional worldview, Europe equals socialism, government interference, censorship.
Yeah, you literally have socialism. You literally have government interference. And you literally have censorship.
And climate pledges. It's painted.
Yeah, you literally have climate pledges, too. You can't have a vacuum that's more powerful than a blender. You have to have fucking plastic tabs attached to the lid of your water bottle so you don't drop it on the ground and pollute. Fuck off. You can't even drive a car because the taxes are so fucking high on the gasoline to make it so you don't want to drive.
As a continent where devs are too scared to make games with blood, boobs, or basic masculinity. The UK? That gets portrayed as cucked, a nation of submissive weak men in cardigans kneeling before the alphabet people, immigrants, or whichever group the algorithm has chosen to demonize that week. It's not based on reality, it's based on rhetoric that sells. It's all about framing, and these influences frame everything through a very specific, very American culture war lens. And what they're selling, more than anything else I've noticed, is the extremely reductive version of freedom. Not actual freedom to create diverse types of games or tell different stories, but the kind of faux liberty that's worth.
Freedom from the Like, does she forget the fact that literally the United States was founded as a country to get the fuck away from people like them? Like, is that lost? That the United States was literally founded because we were sick of Britain's shit. I don't know if that's like a lost, point in history for a lot of these Euros. Is the reason why the colonies are no longer colonies is because we got sick of all of you. So, yeah.
Worships at the altar of consumer rage. That's why a game like The Witcher 3, made in a conservative Poland, somehow still gets framed as part of the progressive agenda because once you've chosen your...
Who the fuck said The Witcher 3 is part of the progressive agenda? I have not heard a single person say The Witcher 3 is woke. Has anyone heard The Witcher 3 is woke from anyone? I have never fucking heard that shit.
Your enemy facts are irrelevant. So while this whole movement pretends to be about saving gaming, what it's actually doing is shrinking it, dumbing it down, painting the entire global gaming industry in red, white, and blue, and stars and stripes. And if you're outside that frame...
The Witcher show is definitely woke, but the game's not.
You're the enemy. Didn't anyone teach these people that only the Sith deal in absolutes? Of course, it wouldn't be fair to talk about this without acknowledging that European gamers aren't exactly innocent bystanders in this cultural mess. Especially on platforms like Twitter, Europeans are often more than happy to sneer at American culture, and let's be honest, there's a certain smugness to it. You'll see tweets dunking on America's obsession with guns, mocking the fact that Incel can bankrupt you, pointing out the absurdity of school lockdown drills, or rolling their eyes at yet another having a positive or negative Trump-related meltdown. And to be fair, these aren't made-up issues. They're real, tangible problems that many Americans genuinely suffer from, but the way they're brought up online isn't always compassionate or constructive. It's often just a dunk contest, a pile-on, a ritual of digital superiority. And that's where things spiral.
I'm holding my tongue because I want to give her the benefit of the doubt, but we'll see.
These online jabs, even when grounded in truth, hit a nerve. American gamers already feeling like their culture is under siege don't take it well. Instead of engaging in conversation, they lash out. They redirect their frustration not just at the European who made the joke.
Oh, instead of engaging in conversation, oi, bruvs, at least we ain't getting short in maths. Yeah, fuck off. That's not a joke. That's not a conversation. You're trying to start shit. Oh my god. Dude, I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it. It was only a matter of time before this dumb fucking whore opened her goddamn fucking mouth and talked about the school shooting, because the fucking Brits have nothing else. They have absolutely fuck all, bro. They will sit there and watch as millions of their women get raped by all the immigrants pouring into their country, and sit there in silence like, oh, well, they didn't know any better. I guess I need to get a new license for my butter knife. But meanwhile, less than what? Half a percent? Maybe? Die from a fucking school shooting? that's like a statistically insignificant number of people who die compared to other crimes. You know, that's like their fucking ace in the hole that they always have up their sleeve for anything and everything America related. It's the only fucking thing they can ever point out. That's it. They have nothing else. And it's just so fucking typical, bro. It's so typical. Like, it's the one thing they think that they have over on us. And it's like, no, nobody fucking cares, bro. Like, the likelihood of you dying in a school shooting is probably less than dying from a fucking lightning strike. It's, like, insane, bro. But that's, like, the free healthcare, even though their taxes are 25% higher, which well exceeds any amount we pay for on average in healthcare. So, yeah. You have to love it. You can't have any conversation with a Brit without them throwing out the school shooting thing because they think it's like some fucking slam dunk. When in reality, it's just a sad, pathetic cope because they know their society is literally collapsing in front of them. And they are powerless to stop it because their so-called conservative and liberal party both just want to mass import as many non-Britons as possible. And with them, I sympathize on that point. But, you know, when you deliberately try and start shit by being antagonistic pieces of crap, don't be fucking pissed when other people return the favor. That's all I could say.
But that's all of Europe. Suddenly, the UK is a failed state, France is a meme, and Scandinavian devs are ruining gaming with socialist agenda propaganda. It creates a feedback loop.
The Swedish absolutely are ruining games through Embracer Group with fucking socialist agendas. Did you play Saints Row?
Europeans mock the real failings of the US, often with a tone of detached superiority. Americans feel attacked, not just as citizens, but as gamers, as consumers, as cultural participants. They retaliate by accusing Europe of being weak, decadent, or irrelevant. And so the loop continues. Europeans mock Americans, get defensive. Americans lash out at Europe's decay. Europeans mock harder. But here's a kicker. While both sides are flinging mud, neither side is talking about games. The actual content, the artistry, the developers, the design, it's all drowned out by nationalist chest-thumping and culture war theatrics. The comment section under a dev diary becomes an argument about the European...
Oh my god. Alright, I'm done. I've had enough. I'm done. Dear Lord, bro. That was like a 40-minute video, bro. A 40-minute video. There's no way I would have made that through with my sanity in check. Holy fuck. Yeah, when it's Europe's fault, it's actually America's fault because the fucking European studios actually are American, even though they're not located in America. Okay. Here, let me flash my fucking tits again so you use my discount code for Steam keys. Let's see. So, U Generation of the 10, what is this?
Laura Kate Dale is a games journalist that I was surprised to find out recently.
Why? Why are we watching Troon shit? Y'all need to leave the fucking Troons alone. Like, I don't need to see these fucking freaks. At all. You can't goon to this? Just give it some time, bro. It's like real life Fuda, dude. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. You really are French. You wish to undermine the Brit. Dude, it's just infuriating. Like, honestly. Like, having interacted with exactly that type of person before. It's just so, like, the playbook is the same. It's the exact same thing. At least we're not getting shot in maths, or, you know, we have free elf care. Even though all wealthy British people fly to the United States to get elf care, because their free elf care is so shit. Oh my god, bro. It's like... I don't know, dude. Is there a correlation between No, but there is a correlation between autism. You know, more autistic you are, the higher the likelihood you will be a troon, because you're easily manipulated. You can be groomed easier.
Recently worked on Dragon Age The Veilguard. Yeah, this game was notorious for its bad quality, but the fact that Laura worked with BioWare at all is astounding to me, because Laura has had so many public blunders and controversies, onlookers such as me wonder how she has a job in the games industry at all. So let's take a look at maybe one of the worst ever games journalists, Laura Kate Dale.
3, 2, 1.
I first found out who Laura was back when I was a young, bright-eyed optimist, and I decided to check out Jim Sterling's Podquisition podcast. And unlike shows that I thought
disgusting
were cool back then, like Screw Attack Side Scrollers or the Co-optional podcast, I felt as though there was something off about the Jimquisition. There was just something a bit peculiar about this Laura character.
And it's crotchless, and there is like no mouth opening, no eye opening. There's a zip where the mouth should be. There's tassels and like loops on his back nipples. You know, yeah, he's back gimp.
But they aren't just weird and obsessed with lewd content. Laura actually seems to be kind of a bad person. And to be able to properly demonstrate this, there is something first I must inform you of. So you see, this person that we see before us here, Laura is in fact a trans woman that is very autistic, and their identity as
Shocking! What did I just say? What did I just say? There's a link between autism and being trans, because you can be groomed easier. There you go.
Trans woman plays a large role in their journalistic works. I know some of you may be going crazy right now, thinking you need to correct me, but as we can observe, Laura Kate Dale has awarded themselves 2 feminine names, and that speaks for itself, doesn't it? But enough of that, let's look at an infamous tale. And first, we must look back to 2013, where Laura was attending the Eurogamer Expo. Here, there was a competition played on stage for the chance to win an Xbox, and as it was a male-dominated event, the host would make sure that at least one woman would come up on stage each time the game was played. But when Laura was picked from the crowd, disaster struck, as the presenter was confused by Laura's gender, leading to an awkward interaction between the two. So Laura took to Twitter to write about this, claiming to be called by the host he, it, thing, and this one. Microsoft even apologized about this after Kotaku wrote an article about the situation, but this did not appease the Transgender Law Center, and they created a petition asking Xbox to give a real apology. But it came to light that Laura's retelling of the event wasn't quite how it all went down. What's this? A little update to the article signed off on by Laura and the presenter. It has now been made clear that Frasier didn't refer to Laura as an it, or a thing, or a he, and these claims have now been fully retracted by Laura, and she is sorry for the hurt that it caused. So Laura's a straight up liar, straight up lying for attention, dragging this guy's name without a care for his well-being. She even carried on with her lying and went after the Kotaku journalist, claiming she asked them to never run the story. And despite all of this, Laura was awarded the opportunity to talk about this situation in the Huffington Post. In this article, Laura talks at length about the backlash she received, but notably leaves out the fact that her lies were why it became such a high-profile case. See, Laura's one of these strange people that keeps getting in situations like this, but keeps getting hired. Curious. In fact, even though Laura caused all these troubles for Kotaku in this situation, the next blunder I want to talk about is regarding an article that Laura wrote for Kotaku UK.
That's because these people are brought in to be destruction agents. They're deliberately hired in order to destroy the industry from within. So, it's all a concerted effort. Daryl's on with the 2. Happy Pride Month, Griffin. I'm a woman now. Well, that's not anything to be proud over.
Of course, it's the infamous Super Smash Bros. Soundtrack contains a disability slur article. Let's take a quick listen to the part in question. Nonces all around the world be bobbing their head to this one. So here we have the article written by Laura. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Persona 5 DLC includes a disability slur. This is Laura's transcription of the lyrics. Let's go, let's play, retarded. I can say it. At around 157, it appears the term is used, and followed up by the assertion that...
Why is he censoring the word retarded?
I can say it. And yeah, I guess it does sound like it, but wouldn't you think twice and think that maybe they're just mispronouncing a word like retaliate? Maybe they're misusing a technical word and they're trying to say a term like slow it down.
No, it's in... It's in English, so that's what you have to remember is, you know, they know a speak of English. So, yeah, things are going to be pronounced weird.
Realize there is the controversial song from the Black Eyed Peas, and they do use the term as to say, let's get very foolish or stupid in here. But as we now know, this news story is just something that Laura thought that she heard. And it has been theorized that Laura wrote this article to cause issues with Atlas, the developers of Persona 5. This is because she went crazy after the trans representation of another one of their games, Catherine, didn't meet her standards. Oh no, the manual of the game has a fictional person's dead name in it. In a fit of delirium, she even claimed that this was a trans symbol. And the war rages on. She cannot let it go. Every time Persona does something gay, Laura is there to be the judge on whether it's socially acceptable or not. So it's safe to say Laura is a hack and a liar, and she's also a chronic oversharer. How World of Warcraft helped me come out as transgender. Here, Laura talks.
What? A fantasy setting helped you realize your fantasy? Congratulations. You played enough in a fantasy world that you decided to try and turn the real life into the, I guess, I don't know.
Talks about her MMO addiction and how roleplaying made her realize she was trans. I found a place where I had friends that treated me as female, for better or for worse. I'd found a world where I got complimented.
So, a literal fucking retard autist kid gets basically groomed by World of Warcraft game chat because he made a female avatar. And through the flirtation of a bunch of neckbeards playing World of Warcraft, he decided to troon out many such cases.
On my appearance in game, where people were not scared away by my gender presentation. It's really romanticizing the experience, but Laura also shares in this that they took the role-playing so far that they were basically just catfishing other players, admitting to finding pictures of their female friends on social media and sharing them with people in-game. Now I thought this was really weird and kind of a gross thing to do, but tons of the comments for this article are talking about how cool this is and how Second Life turned them gay and stuff. So I'm the asshole, I guess. Let's look at something else. And just a word of warning before we go into this next article, we're stepping into too much information territory knee-deep. Laura is an individual that has undergone something that is commonly called bottom surgery, and in reflecting upon this experience, she decided to write the piece.
Alright guys, the countdown to Minecraft is upon us. Once the shit smell and rotting flesh never goes away, there's only one way to fix it.
A trans woman's penis bucket list. And in said article, Laura details all the experiences she had with her Glock before it got the chop. I'll be honest, I don't have a lot to say about this, but I do want to share this little excerpt with you. Get ready to learn what it's like trying to fit the excitement of a lifetime of ownership into a few short weeks. So what did this entail exactly? So there was always gross scenes on TV and film where someone puts their hand in a box of popcorn on a guy's lap and they find out the penis is in the box of popcorn. That's weird, creepy, and the idea of an unexpected penis in a public setting is uncomfortable. Still, I was curious about the experience, so I found a nice safe way to replicate this at home. I brought a box of popcorn at the cinema, took it home on the bus, and stuck my dick in it at home. The salt was painful. The texture of the popcorn was painful. This was not as sexy as creepy men in media try to make it seem. So I'm going to go out on a limb, have a brave take here, and say this probably shouldn't be shared with the public. And it seems as though Laura does agree with me on this because this article isn't actually available on Laura's website anymore. Fortunately, we can see what a lot of Laura's work does look like, and it is just as stereotypically trans game journalist as you could ever imagine. Here's Let's Talk About Birdo, where they express jealousy for Birdo's stealth trans MTF status. Here's Why Gender Swapped Dream Daddy Art Bothers Me as a Trans Person. Me, Laura Kate Dale. This is a Polygon article about trans representation that Laura wrote, where in one part she fantasizes about the trans status of Link from The Legend of Zelda, writing, Link can buy more women's clothes beyond what they needed to complete the quest in the city. And I totally get behind a trans girl Link who discovers her identity as a result of having to dress as a woman on this quest before buying additional clothing and running off to save the world. This all feels to me like a low-effort parody. In fact, all of this content reads like if you got a low-IQ mouth breather such as Smash JT to satirize trans people in games journalism, this is the sort of thing he'd come up with. Here is the transgender rabbit who got into kinky sex, a Laura K. Buzz expose. Reminder, Rabbit Peach is totally a kinky trans gal. Unfortunately, this article is down as well. I don't think it's been archived. You know, I mentioned before the Gok Chop bucket list being taken down from her website, and this is a common theme for Laura. Although I'm quite familiar with her career to a point that I should probably reflect upon, still, like any YouTuber worth his salt, I did trawl the Kiwi Farms and Reddit to find any little morsels of content to add to this video, and just so much of Laura's work has been taken off the internet. She just gets stuff wrong or writes something embarrassing or stupid so often, meaning that she's taken so much of her own work down. How Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle League 7 months early. PR are not your friends, they will lie to your face. Female perspective VR left me deeply unsettled. NSFW, what we imagine video game pajamas look like. Total Biscuit on dealing with hate. For this one, Kotaku wrote an apology for featuring Total Biscuit in an article for his involvement in Gamergate. And Total Biscuit was outspoken anti-Trump and pro-woman. So this wasn't actually Laura's fault, more just the circles that she moves in.
Anti-Trump, pro-woman. Maybe Keemstar was right.
Just thin-skinned maniacs. And I started thinking, with some of these self-published articles, maybe I'm being stupid and Laura takes down their work after a while. But no, I can go all the way back to 2014 and read the Peppa Pig Pasta Shape review still. So it's safe to unfairly conclude that all of this stuff is shit. And somehow, Laura managed to land work with the Great British Broadcasting Company because of their expertise in the games industry. Here is Laura on the telly discussing the dangers of playing Doki Doki Literature Club. And here she is protesting the same people that got her work because one article was written that she didn't like.
Back in August of last year, my wife and I made UK news for getting married on a train together.
Oh really? Laura loves trains. The autistic blue-haired games journalist that writes about fictional creatures being trans heckin' loves trains. So much so, her and her beautiful wife got married on one. Just look at this glorious wedding. And I can't help but notice here that Laura's wife has a Laura K. Buzz brand tattoo on their arm. And on the other arm, they have a Gymquisition tattoo as well. Looking into this, the train event wasn't even a legally binding marriage, so technically they didn't even get married on a train. Yet they are on Cameo doing birthday greetings as the couple that got married on a...
I'm Jane, and we are the couple that got married on a train back in August.
Fraudulent. Fraud, I say. Sorry, keep it going.
An Avanti West Coast train. 125 miles an hour. On that Pendolino train. It was meant to be on the bride Pendolino, and that didn't happen in the end. But we had our wedding on the train. We're here to wish you a happy birthday. We're here it's your birthday in January, and we just want to wish you a really happy day, and we hope you have a lovely one. Happy birthday! And thank you for thinking our gay wedding on a train was cool. Trains are good. Trains are good.
Here's Laura doing a guest speaker spot at a university. Unfortunately, we don't get any other angles than this. So although she answers questions at the end from the audience, my headcanon is that she's speaking to an empty room. And look, we've had a bit of a laugh looking at some of her work, but I'm going to try my hands at a bit of a serious critique now, so bear with me. Laura is so giga autistic that despite them being a high-functioning professional, she cannot comprehend subtextual clues in conversations.
The game included subtitles explaining the non-verbal subtext of what was going on in that scene, and I've not been able to stop thinking about that for years.
And even though Laura can understand this about herself, she believes she is an authority as to what is contextually appropriate content in video games. Here she is criticizing Yakuza Like a Dragon for featuring homeless stereotypes.
Additionally, and perhaps more upsettingly, several of the in-game enemy types are homeless people with names played off as puns. It's incredibly jarring to finish a cutscene about the plight of homeless people, only to enter a turn-based battle against Hungry Hungry Homeless and Battle Bum. At the time of recording this video, I have not yet finished playing through Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Beating the shit out of homeless people's based.
Right now, the stereotype-based pun names have been off-putting, they've been distasteful. None of them has been the straw that broke the camel's back yet and has made me stop playing, but I know that I could turn any corner in this game and find a new stereotype-based villain that could be the one to get me to stop playing.
Laura lives in a world where a fear of homeless puns is ruining her gaming experience, and feels as though a serious critique needs to be made about the game because of this. Oh, and look, this too is unlisted. Great job, Laura, but all of these endless fails has not deterred Laura to continue to work in the games industry and to find her niche.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of Accessibility. It's a show on YouTube where I talk about the video game industry, accessibility, and representation. I'm your host, Laura. I'm a white woman with bright blue hair, shaved on one side, wearing a plain black dress.
That being accessibility in games. This being driven by Laura's own neurodivergence. She is so mega disabled that they even got picked to be part of Twitch's Limitless Talents team, getting front page promotion on their lovely website, and she posts videos on YouTube talking about such topics as gaming with aphantasia. Basically, she gets lost really easily in games. And this genuinely does get to me a bit because I don't want every game to be designed like a bloody Ubisoft game.
Video games with mini-maps, objective markers, and placeable map pins really help in this regard, as I can reference them every few seconds if needed to see where I need to head next, rather than needing to recall that visual imagination.
And I'll be honest, some of the accessibility stuff is noble work, but when you get Jim Stephanie Sterling on talking like this...
Though I'll admit ADHD brain doesn't like reading a ton of text, which really sucks because I like books in theory. As for a Metroidvania, well, even if they have maps unlike Carrion, remembering where to go, what does what, where I needed to head after I got the item that lets me do new stuff, my brain. I'm not asking for a game to be its own walkthrough, but those compasses and mission markers and glowing trails that people complain is spoon-feeding and hand-holding and casualization. To some of us, it's the difference between playing a game and our brains locking up like Bethesda software at launch.
These bloody Hollow Knight developers should not be spending their time doing anything but trying to make their new game as good as it can be.
Slopes!
Taking time away from that so Jim Stephanie Sterling doesn't get lost while playing it is time spent poorly.
Ugh.
And yes, this isn't a side on Jim now, but in this video he talks so
Modern Britain.
About his ADHD, it is unbelievable.
Before I learned to just get rid of most of my shit, I could fill a whole house with junk and find myself unable to clean it because I wouldn't know where to start. Not just a momentary, oh, this is so messy, where to begin? Most people think that and then just start cleaning. I can't. It becomes too big in my head, too unknowable. I literally cannot comprehend where to start, so I don't. Not for a long time when I just get too upset anyway.
You're too overwhelmed and sad to clean your house. Give me a break. Jim Sterling has consistently released videos for over a decade. They've achieved a lot, but now they've become this helpless person that needs their hand held every step of the way through their life when they make content about video games for a living.
A lot of gamers I spoke to while preparing the script for this video noted that one major way to help make games more accessible to them was to ensure that barriers to jumping back into a game after failure were minimized. A lot of gamers I spoke to cited regular checkpoints and the ability to quickly jump back into the game after failure were important to them, as lengthy portions of backtracking of the content that has already been played was often a trigger for them to lose focus and lose interest in the game they're playing.
Could you just take out one of the core mechanics of Hades because it might upset disabled people? Yeah, I'm being a bit hyperbolic, who cares? Books. I mentioned the Mario's Butt book, and that's all it is.
Yeah, dude, honestly, this whole societal trend we have around catering to disabled people genuinely pisses me off, honestly. Like, it's not my fault that you're disabled. Like, I shouldn't have to park further away from the building because your fucking fat ass got a blue fucking placard because you're an obese piece of shit who stuffs their fucking face and now has to waddle instead of walk. Like, I really don't fucking like this culture we have where it's like, we have to cater to the lowest common denominator in every single fucking aspect of life. You know, oh, people are too fucking stupid, so you have to put 1 million safety labels on everything. Oh, people are too fucking fat and crippled, so now you can't fucking park where you want to. It's just, like, so irritating, man. It's insulting. You know, not everything needs to be for everyone. Simple as that. Not everything is meant for everyone. I'm like... It genuinely irritates me.
Written an entire book about video game butts. I don't think everyone needs...
Like, why is there handicap parking at a fucking gym? At a fucking gym! Oh my god. Yeah, just...
to be a smooth asexual being online, but the constant lewding and everything being about, oh, butts, it's just a horrible thing to base your personality around. They've written a book about their life as an autistic trans.
I read a book about it in which I talk about things like it being really uncomfortable to shave or to wear makeup because of sensory oversensitivity.
Bad luck. And this one I'm really not a fan of. A trans children's picture book, Me and My Dysphoria Monster. It's just a big red flag. It's just a big, huge red flag. Just redness emitting and pulsating around my entire being. Redness covers the entire world and we are in hell. When I see this probable sex addict that finds lewdness in literally everything they do, embark on a project such as this. The moral of the story of this book is that 10-year-olds should go and speak to elder queers for guidance on being trans.
You are enough here at Queer Kid Stuff.
Yeah, go get groomed by your local pedophiles so that you can reproduce our trans population.
Story time! Hi friends, welcome to Queer Kid Stuff. I'm Linz. Today we're reading Me and My Dysphoria Monster.
Okay, well that's the TOS alarm. We can't continue this segment any further. And yeah, Dragon Age. Hot take, yeah, this game looks like absolute shit.
Pounding that snake's nose. She's still
All
holding
right,
the ruby in her
awesome.
other hand.
Thanks, nigga. All
Nature's
right.
panties. I was so proud. Oh,
Yeah, I don't know if OT is watching right now, but these last two videos we've watched, I would not upload the VOD for. You'll probably get a strike. First, you know, the British one, that one probably will get a strike. And now this one definitely will.
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
She didn't do any of the writing on it, you know, she's not Alana Pierce. But, you know, they hired her, they're hiring people that wrote this, so, you know. And that's about it, really. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe. There's not going to be a long wait for the next one. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, I would be careful about re-uploading these two. Might not be worth it. Because, wait, basically trans losers claim disabled status. And well, it's not even that. No. I'm just talking about in general, bro. I don't like
All
this
right,
whole...
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, everything has to be catered towards the disabled. It's like, you know, like, it's not my fault you can't walk. Basically is what I'm trying to say. Imagine Alex with a 5. They have memory loss, inability to focus, slow reaction time, and want games to be accessible and easy because they are premature geriatrics. Yeah, all the fucking HRT completely rotted their body and has caused their brains to shut down. Like, the long-term effects of injecting yourself with the opposite gender's sex hormones is literally, you know, premature aging. Like, trannies get, you know, arthritis early, they get spine problems, they have memory loss, they have cognitive disabilities at a younger age, they have a higher rate of dementia, all sorts of shit. Yeah, it, like, literally destroys your body. Organ failure goes through the fucking roof. Like, they're just a ticking time bomb. So... unfortunately, we don't know how long it takes, but eventually it blows up. Yeah, you're basically just poisoning yourself. You're just poisoning yourself. OT doesn't run the clips channel? Who does now? Whoever it is, I'd be careful about those two clips. I can tell you right now, I wouldn't upload those. Griffin, how much is it to link a video? I don't know. It's not really a set price. Just send the super chat with the title in it. Fluffle, I think. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know if he's here or not, but yeah, I'd be careful about those two. Women with more testosterone actually look better because their bodies are more... No. Dude, no.
I can't afford this shit!
Hmm. One second, I'm just checking something. Why is it giving me that? Huh, okay. There we go. I don't know what was wrong. The chick on the short is probably AI. Oh yeah, it's just the first frame of the video is that. Let's see. Born Slippy with the oh shit, it's a link. We'll just we'll just put it on that. Let me see.
$15.7 days left until I'm in jail or dead, or hopefully a cop just shoots me and I die. I was just reading Lauren's old post, and she just goes, I don't know, she needs a boyfriend and cares about her so much and puts her first. And why is the phone fucking ringing? What? Hello?
What's up?
You know, why am I unworthy of like a female ever treating me like a goddamn fucking human being?
Because
the fuck?
You're ugly.
I'm just worthless fucking shit. Everyone else can
Me when I'm 30? I don't think so.
have fucking girlfriends. I can't have one fucking woman even treat me like a goddamn fucking human for one fucking second of my life! Fuck! I seriously need to be murdered right fucking now! I hate this fucking world and everyone can die! Fuck you! You're not so watching this, fuck you too! Fuck everyone!
Alright. Women. Oh, look, no bitches. What the fuck is this shit? Like some fucking emo vampire VTuber. My crush who rejected me in my 20s begs for a relationship now that she's 35. Dude, what type of headcanon is that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That sounds like some fucking made up shit. That sounds like some cope from a guy. That sounds like a made up cope story. Watch. Alright, fine.
Now that she is 35. And I have said this, guys, you know, if you're a man and you make something of yourself by the time you're older, by the time you're out of your 20s, you can set your watch to these types of conversations, okay? You know, set your watch and just watch back and check out as the "Hey stranger" texts roll in from the women who once rejected you. And to be honest...
Good thing I don't have any.
In these situations, guys, I don't hold it against men to say, you know what, I'm not going to bother with these women. They never wanted me in the first place, right? They were never interested in the guys. And now the only reason they're interested is because they're looking for a retirement plan. Okay, what's the saying? If she doesn't want you in her prime, do not accept her in her decline, is what I've been seeing lying around out there lately. And I can't help but agree with that. Okay, I wish a lot more dudes had the self-respect to say, hey, I'm not going to deal with this. You know, these women never wanted me in the first place. I'm not going to tolerate it. And thankfully, a lot more guys these days are saying, no, thank you. Now, guys, don't forget to leave a like on the video on your way in. Don't forget to subscribe if you are new here. I'll probably be resuming TikTok reaction videos on this channel at some point quite soon. I'm nearly there mentally. You know, a lot of the women, they're hard to listen to.
Yeah, this sounds like a fake story.
But just wanted to make a bit of an announcement there. Let's jump into this story. So he says, back then, I was just a friend. I am 36 now, and I'll be honest, I was never the guy that women were lining up for in my early 20s. At the time, I had a huge crush on this girl named Leia. We met through mutual friends at university, and we hung out in the same circle for a couple of years.
Yeah, Princess Leia, maybe.
Everything I liked. She was funny, she was sharp, she was beautiful, and she was confident. Okay. We would talk for hours. We would grab drinks together, even went on what I thought were dates, though she never officially called them that. At one point, I worked up the nerve to tell her how I felt. Her response was this: "You are such a great guy, but I just don't see you that way." I swallowed it with a smile and the standard "I understand," but inside it hit hard. So before we even continue on with the story, guys, this is what a lot of men don't understand, okay? They think that, oh, because we're talking so much, we're spending so much time together, she's smiling at me, we're doing activities together, that means that she's interested in me. And that's just not the case.
Yeah, you're the gay friend. You're the gay friend at that point. The thing is, bro, is, you know, if a woman's actually interested in you, she'll want you to initiate that type of shit. She won't invite you to do stuff. Unless you're the gay friend.
Whatsoever. It really isn't. A lot of guys just cannot tell the damn difference, and it kind of frustrates me a little bit, but a lot of them don't know any better. Guys, women will talk to you for hours. They will take your attention, they will take your validation, they will take your time for free, and absolutely say nothing about it.
Yeah, but they won't initiate any of that unless they think you're the gay friend.
Even though they have no interest in you whatsoever. It's kind of like how men, right? Men will hook up with women. They will have bedroom fun with women, even though they might have no interest in having a relationship with them. It's kind of like the flip side of that, guys. Women will absolutely use you for your free attention. They will use you for your free validation and your time and all of this, even if they're not interested in you. And this is a trap that a lot of guys fall into. I could rant about that for a while, get into the nuances of that, but let's just continue. He says she wanted the exciting life. After that, we stayed loosely in touch. Again, I don't know why you would stay in touch with her. He says, I saw her date a string of guys, usually older guys, more spontaneous, or the stereotypical bad boy types. She would post photos of getaways, concerts, and rooftop bars. I kept to myself and worked on building my career. I eventually got into tech sales. I started...
Yes, I worked on my career and gym, bro. Now she's sorry. I drive sports car, have nice house, and she all alone. No money, no car, no home. She should pick me. But no.
Earning good money.
Yeah, this is like literally fucking ESL bullshit, headcanon, dog shit story, bro.
And I bought my first
absolutely fake.
Home at 30. So this guy's doing quite well, guys, right? Especially considering the housing market at the moment. Houses are ridiculously expensive.
Tech sales. Hello.
You know, buying a first home at 30, fair enough, good on him, okay? And he started to make the money, he kept building his career. So this is, again, a trend that happens to a lot of guys.
Hello,
While
buddy.
the women are going out there, screwing around, getting in debt, hooking up with random dudes, risking having children with random dudes. I mean, I can make a whole list of the dumb crap they're doing, right? While the women are out there doing that, a lot of guys are working on themselves or working on their careers, like in a very literal sense. Right?
Yeah,
so
bro, this just screams, I'm an Indian.
In the gym, oftentimes, trying to make money, trying to start their businesses, and quite a few of these men succeed, okay? And so by the time these dudes are in their 30s, they put in the work into themselves and so on, then all of a sudden you'll get the hey stranger messages. He says, meanwhile, Leia was constantly finding herself. One year she moved overseas to see the world. The next she was starting a business. Then she was starting a yoga retreat, but nothing ever seemed to stick. A few months ago, I got a DM from her. It had been maybe 5 years since we'd last messaged. She said she was back in town and wanted to catch up. Curious, I agreed. We met up, and right away I noticed the shift. She was still attractive, no doubt, but something was different. The spark in her eyes was dimmer. She seemed tired. We talked about life. She asked if I was seeing anyone. I told her I'd had a few relationships, nothing serious lately, and that's when she'd opened up. So the reason why the woman is asking to meet up with you now is she wants to see, is this guy a good simp, right? Is he going to put up with my past? Is he going to be willing to provide for me? And how much do I need to give this guy in order to get provision?
So wait, this guy waited... Oh my god.
From him, okay? Can I just marry him and treat him like crap? Do I really have to hook up with him, or can I pull the whole headache routine indefinitely? What kind of leeway do I have to give this man in order to weasel my way back into his life so that he can act as my retirement plan, at least until maybe I can rob him when I divorce him? That's what this really is. Like, these are not innocent little coffee dates where the woman wants to catch up with you guys. This is essentially a proxy, right? And like, it sounds like I'm insane. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds like I'm just off the wall here, making no sense. But please understand, guys, this is a very deliberate thing that women do, and it's to gauge whether or not they can come back into your life, and in what capacity can they do it. It's actually really malicious, in my opinion. I think it's quite predatory when you sit down and you actually think about it. He says, the real reason she reached out, Leah, whatever, admitted that in her 20s she chased a lifestyle. The men she dated were exciting, but they were never serious. She always thought that she had time, that when she was ready, she would settle down and things would fall into place. Now, at 35, most of her friends were married, some of them were with kids, and she felt left behind. The men she meets on dating apps either want someone younger or are not interested in commitment. She told me I was the one guy she regretted pushing away because I was genuine and I would have been a great husband. Again, these sorts of
Oh my... She told me I was the one guy she regretted pushing away because I was genuine and would have been a... Dude, this is like literally straight out of the Incel's headcanon fucking textbook. This is such bullshit. Dude, no girl who's that desired would have made it to 35 before getting married if she planned on getting married. At 30, she would have already been doing this shit if that was the case. This literally reads like, ha ha, I did it, Reddit, and I showed her. Meanwhile, just literally sitting alone in this shitty apartment, drinking himself to fucking death.
Things, they actually come across as insults to me at this point, okay? When women say crap like this, some guys will be naive and they'll think that it's a good thing. Oh, you know, your boyfriend material, you would have been a great husband. You're such a genuine, stable man.
Yeah, you would have been a great husband, but too bad, so sad.
Actually insults in a certain way because she never wanted you. You know, like she never actually wanted you. She never desired you. This essentially means you're a good simp, right? You're a good guy, a good provider man. That's really what it means. And it's really insulting, to be honest. He says, I listened, but I didn't budge. I didn't gloat. I wasn't cruel. I just nodded and let her talk, but I could feel it in my chest, a quiet sense of closure. He says, she asked if we could try again. There it is. She said that she changed, that she wanted stability now, someone to build with. She told me she couldn't stop thinking about how things might have been different if she'd chosen me back then. I told her I appreciate the honesty and I meant it, but I also told her that I wasn't the same person anymore either. This kind of language is really disgusting. You know, have you guys ever seen this where like women will say, oh, I'm looking for somebody to build with? Translation, I am looking for somebody to pay my bills. I'm looking for someone I can spend time with. I can watch his income grow as he puts the hard work into his business, and I can benefit from it. Like, these women, please understand, guys, when you have these women in your lives, they do nothing to help you on a business level. They don't help you make more money. They don't help you succeed. They just want the benefits of you building and you doing all of the work. That's really what it is. Like, this word right here, build, you might as well replace that with, you know, she wants your finances. Okay? Like, you think that these women are going to help you in a business sense?
I guess he's part of the manosphere. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Some cringy-ass vampire VTuber.
I've seen so many videos where women downright insist that they are the reason why their husbands are successful, and I'm telling you it's not true. You go out there and you talk to these men who have become successful, and usually they're successful in spite of their wives and ex-wives. A lot of these guys would have been way more successful if they didn't have to cater towards crazy women the entire damn time. And women absolutely eat it up, right? Whenever some dude is like, yeah, I never would have been where I was without my wife, they eat that crap up because they're like, yeah, me too. I'm so good for a man, right? The reason why he's a millionaire is because I was by his side. It's like, no.
It's probably because you sucked his dick and got his stress out, if we're being honest. But
the reason why the man is successful, very, very rare cases, is that actually the case. And women, they always think that they're the exception, like every single time. If there's like a 1% chance, they're always like, yeah, I'm the 1%. Completely clueless. Anyway, rant aside, let's continue. He says, in my 20s, I would have said...
I will say there is an exception to that. Like I just mentioned, yeah, a lot of guys like wouldn't be able to perform unless they had, like, you know, the gradual rewards along the way, you know? Like, sex is a huge motivator for most people because it's a natural thing. But also, like, say it's the mother of your child, too, then that's also really good motivation that could, you know, drive you to succeed where otherwise maybe you wouldn't. So, I don't know. It's not that black and white.
Said yes in a heartbeat, but the truth is I have grown.
If it's just some fucking, you know, some chick you keep around to slam every once in a while to burn time, then yeah, maybe, I don't know. But I don't think it's really just fair to write that off as like, oh yeah, they don't ever do anything, dude. It's like, no, that's not the case.
life that doesn't order around someone who only values me once the other options disappear. I didn't spend the last decade of working on myself just to become someone's plan B. She looked crushed. She said that she understood, but I could see it in her eyes. She had counted on me being the same lovesick guy that I once was. We hugged goodbye, and that was the last time we spoke. He says, it's funny how life works. Sometimes the people who rejected you come back when they realize the grass was not greener. But by then, you've outgrown the version of yourself that once needed their validation. If someone doesn't value you at your core, when you have nothing flashy to offer, they do not deserve you when you've built something real. He says, never wait around hoping that someone will come to their senses. Build your life. Someone who sees your worth from the start will be there without needing a second chance. I mean, okay, fair enough. But at the end of the day, hilarious story, right, guys? Like, again, I don't feel empathy for the women who put themselves in these situations whatsoever. Guys, don't forget to leave your thoughts and your comments.
Not even a real story, dude. Not even a real story.
He should have told her, you are such a great girl, but I just do not see you in this way. Maybe in a different life, the great god Shiva will reunite our karma paths, and we will have a second, maybe third chance.
Yeah, bro, most of this fucking content is just retarded as fuck. Most Manosphere content is just retarded as fuck. Like, how much y'all want to bet that this guy's not chilling at home with a 9 out of 10 absolute drop-dead gorgeous trad wife? He's probably sitting in his tiny apartment recording YouTube videos, saving up for his next trip to the Philippines or Thailand. Let's keep it a $150. You can pay 200 for Asians right here. There you go, man. Juan with the 2. What is this?
Sydney Sweeney's bathwater soap? What the fudge? Sydney Sweeney is selling 5,000 bars of soap that contain drops of her own bathwater? Oh, wow. You gotta buy it all, bro? Yeah, I bet. Do you recommend I buy this? I can't fully recommend buying.
Yeah, you should definitely buy it. It's gonna resell for a shit ton.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. And there's a video about this?
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body? Wash? Well, you can't have it. Because this isn't for boys. It's for men.
Oh my god. This is some degenerate shit, man. I love how they, like, all of this...
How is that degenerate?
Really weird, degenerate Coomer stuff has just become totally fucking normalized. Absolutely.
That is not even, like, degenerate. That's, like, old school marketing.
Totally fucking normalized. Wow.
Guys, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Like, I'm gonna buy one. When I say I'm gonna buy one, I mean, like, I'm probably gonna buy as many as I can.
In war, everything is allowed.
That's more degenerate, being afraid of the shower. I don't know. That's like some old school advertising from like the fucking... Like even the 50s they had shit like that. I don't know. That's not really that degenerate. What counts as degenerate? How is being attracted to a woman degenerate? That's literally what is like.
Sydney Sweeney's bath.
Go back. Listen to the words.
Probably a good idea. And there's a video about this?
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body? Wash? Well, you can't have it. Because this isn't for boys. It's for men.
So, like, how is being interested in a woman's body degenerate as a man? That's like the opposite of degenerate. That's the most normal thing a guy could do, is be interested in a woman's body. Degenerate implies that it's something weird or abnormal. A man being attracted to a woman is like the most normal shit ever. Like, did you not hear about fucking pinup girls and shit during the World Wars? Like, this is very common stuff. Men have always been attracted to women. So, that shit ain't degenerate. Bro, there's not actual bathwater in there. Come on. It's just a marketing gimmick for a limited edition bar of soap. But yeah, degenerate implies that there's something abnormal happening. Like, the only thing abnormal would be not being attracted to women as a guy. Sorry. That's abnormal. That is degenerate. Pimps and simps, I guess. Can't believe Griffin being homophobic on Pride Month. We got to start off strong, man. You know, set the vibe for the rest of the month. McDesperate, McDonald's price gouging finally backfire. Oh my god. Yeah, Jeremy's sick of his fucking Big Macs costing too much. Oh god, bro, the single, like, is this just the new content category? Bald man rants in camera about being single? Oh, look, there's Synthetic Man. Yeah, we're just getting all this type of stuff now. None of these are grabbing my attention. None of these are grabbing my attention. Why dating after 35 sucks. Single moms. I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, luckily I have 8 years until I'm 35, so I got plenty of time to not worry about that. I've got plenty of time to not worry about that. Griff, you have no time but now. Go have sex before it's too late. Never! You're trying to rob me of my magical powers, dude. Let's see. Kai with the 2. Watch Isaac Butterfield. I can look it up, I guess.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! Which one? I am not watching trans anything. I'm done with that. Nope, no more Looney Tunes. I will just start skipping them from now on. I don't want to fucking watch tranny shit. I guess we'll sit.
G'day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm comedian and Australian Isaac Butterfield, and in today's video, we're going to take a look at the most delusional women on TikTok. Okay, I know when I make these videos, people go, "Oh, you hate women." No, I make these videos about men too. It just so happens to be, ladies, not to be horrible, there seems to be a lot more people who identify as female who are making the most ridiculous shit of all time on the internet. And this video is dedicated to you guys. Congratulations.
We won't go back. What are we not going back to? We're not going back to the past where women had no rights. Ever.
Is this crazy old Halloween decoration?
What rights is she worried about?
She got like a heavy ear or something. What, have you got water in your ear? Have you got swimmer's ear, love? Have you had your head under the water? Has water seeped into your coffin in which you live? That's my question. Okay, so what is she talking about here? She's saying we're never going back to a time where women didn't have rights. This is all to do with the current president of the United States. And I know a lot of ladies will say that we need to absolutely be careful that Donald Trump doesn't send us back to the Stone Age where women didn't have rights. Ladies, he was president 4 fucking years ago. It didn't happen then. It's not going to happen now. Shut up, all right? Shut the fuck up. Thank you.
Il tuo corpo è il riflesso di tutte le tue scelte. Vostra coachmana.
What the fuck is this? You look like a velociraptor. Yeah, you genuinely look like what those kids were hiding from in Jurassic Park, the first one, when they're in that big kitchen area. She was what was making that tapping noise, and it wasn't a fucking toenails, it was a big...
Jesus, bro.
Old solid melons that have been put onto that chest. They look like a concrete truck has laid those. They look horrifically horrifying and terrifying, and you should get them checked out by a doctor yesterday, babe. I just found myself staring.
Would I hit that? Maybe with my car.
At this, trying to come up with something funny to say. I just sort of got lost. Not in her eyes, but in the chasm between those extremely hard breasts. They look like they've been reinforced with fucking steel. Jesus Christ, that would give you CTE if they bounced up on top of your head.
More. And more. And more. And more. We take it all out.
Does a pussy smell of something? Well, why is she gyrating and heaving? What?
Are they practicing ripping out anal beads like a Beyblade cord?
What? This is great. This is what every dude thinks that he can do with his magical digits. And in reality, ladies...
Dude, I wish I could show that video on stream. That's such a classic. Ah, it got me in the mood. That's way too graphic to show on stream, though, unfortunately.
Hate it. I'm talking about fingering. I know, nobody likes to talk about the old digits and the old dudget, but let me tell you this. Gents, if you're out there and you believe that your female partner in the boudoir during the throes of passion enjoys you jamming digits in her, it's like you're giving CPR to a puss. You're in there trying to navigate your way around the Nutty Putty Cave. That's a great reference if you know what the Nutty Putty Cave is. Point being, don't finger. It's a waste of time. Move straight into fisting.
Enjoy that feeling.
I don't know if I can show this on YouTube.
That is passing through.
So basically, it's this video of like the Beyblade intro, and it's like Beyblade, let it rip, and then it cuts to this scene of a guy yanking the fuck out of like these massive anal beads out of a girl's ass. That's the video. But yeah, I mean, you could maybe find it if you looked for it, but yeah. It's a classic meme from back in the day on iFunny when you could actually post actual good shit on there.
Through your entire body.
Okay, so this is...
No, it's not Gooner material. It's just, you know, shock humor.
Basically, something about key meridian lines in Chinese and Japanese medicine. It's sensory energy.
Hold on. Let me go back. Mr. Marvin with the 11. Check out. All right, yeah, we can take a look.
Energetics that awakens the body. Sounds like absolute fucking bullshit. It looks like this was written by ChatGPT if it was a chiropractor. Fucking shut up, mate. You're not doing anything. I don't even know how to describe this. This is horrifying. What? Oh yeah, there's so much going on right here.
You will not be deported. You will not be deported.
Anti-deportation charm. So a spell.
Dude, look at... Like, leftists
migrants.
are so
Save
ugly.
this feed if you're near ICE agents, the people in America who deport people.
Look at this thing. Leftists are so hideous, bro. Like, that is, like, just disgusting looking.
People who have entered the country illegally. So you can use this charm or spell to avoid deportation. Hey, whites, share this with your people of color buddies to protect them.
These are not the migrants you're looking for. These are not the migrants you're looking for.
Surely she's taking the piss.
ICE agents explode. ICE agents explode.
I will say this, though, with every second female that exists on this planet, particularly in the Western world, now identifying as autistic, this doesn't seem like it is actually made for a laugh. I think this is absolutely real, and I think this person and every second person who does happen to identify as severe autism, I just want to give you this hot tip. You're not autistic, you're just weird, and that's okay. But please, for the love of all that is holy, keep it to your fucking self. Me every 5 seconds. What the fuck are you doing? Since you've been pregnant, what are you doing? Why are you... What the fuck are you doing? Okay. We need to work this out, because this is... So she's eating baby powder, right? And not that
she ain't even washed their baby powder.
Accusing any major companies of doing this, but there are several big cases in front of the courts right now about this type of baby powder and different types of baby powder, in fact, being linked to a lot of different cancers in mothers, in babies, and in people who are breathing this shit in. You know, the shit that our parents used to spray on our bare bums? Yeah, a lot of that allegedly is linked to cancer. So that's great. Thanks, Mum and Dad. Really looking forward to having big old colorectal cancer, you fucking idiots. I guess this is like these TLC shows where they're addicted to eating fucking, you know, dog shit and extremely large cold steel hammers. She just can't stop. Imagine what life's going to be like for that child. Do you think that child is going to be her #1 priority? No way. She can't even stop just for a second to think about that child.
It's probably not even... never mind.
To give in to her own addiction. Fuck you, lady. Fuck you.
I do OF full time despite having a master's degree and a PhD. Yeah, I'm literally a doctor. And people are like, how the hell did you end up in the adult industry with all that education?
Who the fuck is paying to see this thing? Dude, what is it with these British women just being hideous? Like, I know it's a stereotype, but goddamn, bro. Are the British down bad, that bad, that they're gonna pay for this nasty slag's nudes? Like, come on, bro. She's disgusting.
Well, I'll put it simply. My master's dissertation, and this is not a joke, was a feminist queer analysis of the historical links between witches and cats.
Well, you're a dumb then. Why would you spend all that money and all that time researching that? And how would you expect to get a job in that? Where are they going to hire you? What employment company is looking for someone who knows about cats and feminists and witches? No one. You stupid. So no wonder she's in the fucking adult industry, because she fucked her own life. She might as well get fucked by everybody else.
Having an education does not make you employable, all right?
All jokes aside, that's a really good message, okay? So think about that when you are going to spend all that money going to university or college. Think about what you might actually be able to be employed in, rather than just going, I like cats and witches and I have autism. Let me just research all that shit.
To choose between Taylor Swift tickets or 1 Bitcoin, what would you choose?
Taylor Swift tickets or 1 Bitcoin. Okay, so a Taylor Swift ticket, that's expensive, right? That's really, really expensive. We're talking $300, $400, $500, $600. Choose between that and a cryptocurrency? What's it's not even real. What even is Bitcoin worth? Is it nearly at 100,000? It's getting close. $163,000 Australian. So what's that US? That's got to be close to 105. Holy dooly. Well, there you go. Okay, so let's see what she says. Is she going to choose the fucking $600 ticket or the $105,000 Bitcoin?
Taylor Swift tickets. I don't really care about Bitcoin that much. Taylor Swift tickets. Are you kidding me? Are you joking?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'd rather choose the thing that's like I can hold in my hand. Like, I'd rather choose the thing that I can go to and not worry about it disappearing.
How about this, dipshit? How about I give you a $50 note? Yeah, and in exchange, you give me something you can't hold, like your bank account. I'll just take that because it's not real, right? These people vote in elections. That's what we must remember. It's people like this, and they have opinions like, and I know people see it all the time on social media. You see on Instagram, you see on TikTok, you see these dumb fucking people, not just women, not saying that, all different genders, all 144 of them, whatever. They all have these outrageously dead shit opinions, okay? And they are dumb people you don't want to ever associate.
Yeah, but the majority
with, and yet they vote. They have a say in what happens in your life. That's horrifying. Okay, take me as proof that you can build an online following without being half naked. Wow. Without pointing your ass at the camera or sexualizing yourself, promoting OnlyFans, posting thirst traps. This is really, really interesting to see that we have a young woman here called Sally Grace who says to my young girls getting on social media, I can inspire you to find value outside your appearance. Wow. She doesn't believe that going and just selling your body on OnlyFans or, posting your asshole on Instagram is a great thing that women should be doing. Shout out to you, Sally Grace, you absolute legend. Let's have a look at there's your ass. Excuse me, you fucking liar. Yeah. If these aren't like...
Yeah, but that's not the same thing.
Your normal thirst traps. But like, dudes are looking at them. And they're like, you're obviously very fit. That's cool. Good on you. What do you think dudes are doing when you're doing this? Do you reckon they're going, wow, your strength and flexibility is just incredible? Or they're going, oh, mate, reckon I can fuck it. I can give that a money. I wonder what your feet.
Yeah, but the type of dudes that are going to jerk off to that type of shit are going to jerk off to it anyway, regardless. So
smell like catching myself.
She could be wearing a dress, and those type of guys would jerk off to it.
Feeling insecure about my period belly in tight leggings. I try to pull my stomach in. Okay, so when women get their period, they have a bit more of a lump. Sometimes their belly looks a little bit bigger, right? But the comment section. This is a great reminder that women hate women. Delete this, says Tori. Girl, you're not one of us. Delete this right now. Oh, wow. Isn't that hilarious? That she feels a little bit larger in her stomach because she's got a bit of bloating because she's bleeding from the asshole. And you're in there going, no, you're not as fat as we are. So fuck you, lady. Fuck you, lady. Fucking ladies. You're all supposed to be girls. And yet when one of you steps out of line.
Griffin Gooner? How am I the Gooner?
You try to fucking annihilate her.
I'm not cranking my shit to Instagram pics.
Wake up yourselves. And this is what we see with a lot of people. Like in Australia right now, there's this lady called Abby Chatfield. And if you don't agree with everything that she says, because she's a girl's girl, if you don't agree with every single item that is on her beliefs list, then you are the enemy. She will throw you under the bus. She'll call you out for everything. And her followers are vicious pieces of shit. And they'll come after you too. They'll come after your whole family. She does it with men as well, right? Some dude, she'll cry and whinge and bitch. This is her last week crying about a feminist talking shit about her.
Please stop dehumanizing me. Please, you can criticize my content. You can criticize my work. Just I'm begging you to stop lying about my intentions and stop saying that I have a personality disorder.
She will then say how important mental health is, and then in the next couple of days she'll post some photo of some dude she went to school with because he disagrees with her political beliefs, and then her entire following will go and then try and end this dude's fucking existence on this earth. Like, you're such a fucking hypocrite.
I love the hair on my face, and that's why I continue to allow it to grow.
You shouldn't.
I can share a story with you of when I was shopping in London on Oxford Street many years ago, and this Jamaican African lady that was working in the shop came up to me and said, do you mind if I ask you something? And I thought, oh my God, what have I done?
Yeah, big's your bush.
And she said that it's beautiful how you've allowed your hair to grow.
She lied to you.
And I wish I was courageous enough to also keep my hair.
You found
Dude,
one person.
What the fuck?
In this entire world who thinks it's an exciting thing and a good thing for a lady to have a beard. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today's video. Let me know what you thought in the comment section down below.
That's what I was saying earlier tonight is Arabs, Indians, and Greeks all have a ton of body hair on women. So, they get the crustache. Some of them get like a small beard. Yeah, so you gotta be careful. And then, let's see.
Every day! Every night! Fucking dark! You can better than me, you piece of shit. You, I hope you die. These people love me! Marvel movies and DC movies and shows, here I come.
Broke bum snakes. Oh my God! I'm the wins. At the end of the day, I'm me.
Schizo Joker! Get a job and give me money. I've literally peed in the jug during my run. I can't even tell who's genuine anymore. Comments about how this is my mental and it's not allowing this to happen, when literally 30 times already I would have gotten it if I didn't make one mistake. How many years deep and we're still resetting after 2 minutes? That is the dumbest date I've ever seen in my life, dude. Holy shit. People used to actually post a good bait. Are you f***ing kidding me, man?
Is he trying to do a low-tier God impression?
If you've been playing for this long, you should have already mastered the first 2 minutes. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life, dude.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom Scavenger Hunt, 3 years running. years running.
God fucking damn it! God fucking damn it, man!
Are you ready, kids?
It's always the anime profile pictures.
Hey, Pat.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
What is he even doing?
God damn it! Just fucking let me play! You, man. You. 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 And you. Think you're fucking better than me?
What you say? I'm more successful than you. I'm more successful than your ass parents. That's why you're here.
You.
You reset a lot, you incel.
You wanna know why the world record holder resets, man? You can take the first 5 minutes to learn anything about speedrunning. And bait is so weak, dude. You can get better bait. Oh, look, he's already mad at the game, so let's fucking annoy him even more. Fucking idea, man. Such a fucking coward. You're a fucking coward.
You're an
God damn it,
effing
man. Why don't you just fucking work,
coward.
man? Why don't you just fucking work? You fucking piece of shit. I'm so fucking sick of this goddamn game, man.
Foaming at the mouth.
Fucking done, fucking done. Oh, it's so funny because he can play SpongeBob! It's so fucking funny! I'm fucking sitting here, I'm already fucking suffering! What? And you know, you make my life worse! You fucking piece of shit! Rat shit fucking coward! Fucking sick of you motherfuckers!
You effing coward!
Fucking no goddamn fucking decency! I'm sitting here fucking torturing myself, and you're fucking doing this to me! You! Why don't you fucking try it, you fucking anime profile picture loser, dude. You have a fucking child wild. Stop the cow. Anime picture as your fucking profile picture, and you're gonna fucking talk shit to me? Go fucking jerk off to your fucking 2-year-old drawings. You fucking psychopath. Like, you could do better than me, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, I hope you fucking die. Profile picture is a drawing of a 7-year-old. Stop the cow. Piece of shit. Hope you fucking die. No, I was gonna call it a piece of shit for playing SpongeBob, and I'll go on my merry life trying to save a few more seconds. 'Cause that's my life, man. That's my fucking life. I have to fucking work 10 times harder than you for fucking 1/10 of the respect. That's what I fucking do for 9 fucking years. People still fucking bring some bullshit to me every fucking day to complain and cry and bitch to me about some fucking bullshit. Every goddamn day to complain about me getting mad at the game. Even just fucking taking it seriously, they fucking complain about it. No, if I fucking picked Super Mario or Super fucking Zelda, I would never have to fucking explain myself. If I play Mario, you'd be
I don't complain this much.
fucking sucking my fucking cock. But here we are, man. Here we are. You see the fucking disrespect that I get from people, man? You see how people fucking treat me for doing a fucking normal thing that everybody else on the fucking internet is praised to do? If that shit has a fucking red hat or a green cap, you see how much fucking bullshit I have to fucking hear every goddamn day? No, because I fucking chose the yellow rectangle. I gotta fucking deal with this forever. I gotta fucking deal with these fucking comments for 9 goddamn years because I fucking chose the fucking square yellow thing and not the fucking plumber who wears the fucking red hat. I'm so sick of you fuckers, man. I'm so fucking sick of you motherfuckers. You are all just fucking pieces of garbage, man. You're all fucking hypocrites. All fucking every single one of you fucks. You don't deserve this. Read my fucking mom. The fucking cringe thing to say. I have thousands of clips of you behaving badly. Psychopath.
I just don't understand speed running, to be honest. Like, do you really have nothing better to do than to fucking speed run a SpongeBob game?
You think you are? These are the psychos I have to deal with. These people so obsessed with you. I tell them I don't know. You think this is normal? This is literally the most insane shit I've ever seen on the internet. These people are psychopaths. People who make videos about some of the most documented lolcows on the internet will tell you these people are insane. They've never seen anything like it. You're outnumbered. Stop the cow. You have no idea how crazy these people are. All they think about every day. I do two things, right? There are 2 things that I do that they fucking clip. I get mad at the game, and I return the favor when people treat me like shit. Stop the cap. Other than that, I mind my own business and speed run the fucking game. These clowns literally just fucking clip every goddamn moment they can possibly get and spin their little fucking narrative. They ignore all the world records. They ignore all the accomplishments. They ignore all the fucking involvement I have with the development of these games, the fucking events that I put on, the fucking money I've donated to all these charities. They literally ignore fucking everything. And they just focus on these little stupid fucking clips that they get to spin their little stupid narrative. And with all that shit, I can fucking deal with it, but they literally come in here every fucking day and derail my chat and harass my fucking viewers and try to bother me every fucking fucking day. They literally spend all fucking day doing this shit. They literally private DM my viewers. They go down the list of viewers and they fucking send people fucking documents of rage clips and like tell them to fucking join their server with them. They literally fucking, if you're not even watching the stream, like.
Yeah, but it's like, are you even having fun with games at that point? Like, I just don't get the fun factor of speedrunning. It just seems miserable.
Not even chatting. They'll fucking DM you and send you this fucking garbage. They literally fucking harass everybody who watches me. Alright? Like, this is fucking different. These people are fucking psychos, dude. Don't fucking tell me, like, oh, this is nothing special. Like, these people are fucking psychopaths, man. You have no fucking idea what you're talking about. This is what I fucking deal with every goddamn day. Every fucking day I deal with this shit. I'm trying to fucking speedrun the hardest fucking game ever made. And they fucking know it, because they fucking ran it too, and they're jealous assholes who pretend like they don't fucking know how hard this is when they do. They fucking know how hard it is. I gotta fucking deal with this shit while I'm fucking doing that. And then they have the fucking audacity to be like, why don't you smile more? Why aren't you smiling, man? Why aren't you happy? What do you fucking think? Look at this! Look at what I fucking deal with every day! And I still get up and I stream it every single day for the people, the majority of the people who watch, who don't fucking act that way. You think I have to fucking do this still? You think I have to fucking still play this after 9 years? You think this is because I have to do it? I fucking put myself in the lane of fire of these psychos every fucking day to fucking stream this shit, to get harassed every fucking day for the SpongeBob shit. And for fucking resetting world record paces. I get harassed for not improving my own world record for 7 months. This is what the fucking standard these fucking clowns hold me to. Nothing is good enough for any of these people, and it never fucking will be. There's nothing I can fucking do to fucking stop these people from fucking harassing me every day.
Jesus Christ.
Every night. Hate watching me every night. I'm the biggest winner every night.
So you fucking want to sit here and tell me, just fucking ignore it? It's not special. These people love me. It's not fucking okay. It's been a fucking decade, and they're never gonna stop. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? You want to tell me this is normal? This is normal what these people do to me?
Foaming at the mouth.
You! That's the last thing that I want to hear, is I get on this stream every day for 10 hours, twice a day. I stream 2 times, 5 hours, 1 time, 10 hours. I get on here, I prove myself playing the game to improve this world record nobody can ever take from me for 9 straight years to prove nothing but anything to myself. And these fuckers want to treat me like every day, and then you want to tell me this is normal? There's not a single person on this planet, on this entire website, who gets treated like more shit than I do. Not one! And I complained about it once! And you want to tell me this is normal? These people are not normal! I mind my own business!
Stop the cap.
And this is the thanks I get! But no, I chose the Yellow Man game! And this is the thanks I get for doing that! I chose the wrong game to invest 20,000 hours into. I streamed for half of these when they were growing up! They were watching me in middle school! And they grew up to stalk me as adults! I could never have foreseen this! Ever in my entire life, because they grew up watching me, and then they turned into psychos who think that they are in love with me. If you think this is normal, you have not seen the extent of the shit that they do. You don't know how these people are. They're fucking pedophiles.
What?
They fucking derail my stream every day. They can't even just limit it to their fucking grift where they take out of context clips and fucking re-upload them with their stupid narratives to tell people that and this bullshit. They don't say anything other than the fucking bad shit. All they do is post the clips of me getting mad at the game. And they say they're on drugs and I touch kids because he plays SpongeBob.
Bro, what are you talking about?
What did I do to be called a
Oh,
drug addict?
yeah, we saw this clip. We saw this clip. They said I touch kids. Yeah, dude, I remember this. This part, it was like a minute-long clip.
And a scammer, I didn't do any of that shit. I just mind my own business and speak with a game. That's all I've ever done. That's all I've ever done. I didn't do anything to deserve this. It's bad enough I gotta deal with the shit this game throws at me, but I can handle that. You're gonna try to drag my legacy through the dirt and call me names that you have no proof of any accusation that you make on me. And you're gonna come in my stream every day and derail it? Like just posting that garbage isn't enough? You're gonna take it to the next level and attack my income? You're gonna attack my community? They think that they're doing this to help me! They think that harassing me every day is a righteous endeavor! They think that doing it is gonna make me stop streaming and do whatever they think I should be doing in my life, when I've been a partner streamer for 9 years! This is my job! These people come to my job every day! And they treat me like a animal! And nobody's ever gonna do anything about it! I'm just trying to stream the game! It's been 9 years! 9 years! And they're still doing it! The kids who do it now were 4 years old when I started streaming! What?
and they get pulled into it by people who were 14 9 years ago. They just keep getting more children to do it. They just recruit children. That's all they do, and they keep doing it. I just want to f***ing speedrun the game. That's all I want. I just want to f***ing do my f***ing thing that I f***ing earned my right to do. I don't want anything more than to be left alone.
Files on him, I chew the dog.
Jesus. What time is... it's already almost 5 o'clock, guys. I may go ahead and hop off. My ass is tired, so... I haven't slept in pretty much like 30 or so hours, so... I think I'm going to go ahead and head to sleep. So, I'll talk to everybody later. Hope y'all have a great rest of your weekend. And I guess I'll see everybody later tonight. Peace out, guys.